Hello everyone, welcome to What If Deku Became the Walrider from Outlast movie. Before we start, please go support Cesar Mendoza 290,316 for writing that awesome fanfic. This is the translated version I made. There will be some mistaken character's gender, but of course Deku is a male. Clarification. 1. Izuku will be betraying, and I will have the Walrider. 2. Izuku will control the Walrider. 3. Uraraka will be unfaithful. 4. Izuku will be bloodthirsty. 5. The Outlast characters will come out. 6. Eri will not betray Izuku. 7. There will be Mexican references. 8. Izuku won't be bad with his family or his friends. 9. It will be a crossover between My Hero Academia and Outlast, Outlast Whistleblower, Outlast 2 and Outlast Trials. 10. The ship will be Izuku x Mirko x Ryukyu. 11. Father Martin is not bad. Chapter 1 Betrayal. Narrator. It was a normal day at the UA Academy where Izuku Midoriya, ninth bearer of One for All and future symbol of peace, studied. Since the great deeds he did along the way. He won the hearts of everyone and more so of the teachers, since they considered him one of the great students of the UA, since his great heroism made him win the affection of everyone, and he was Ochako Uraraka's boyfriend since after Eri's rescue and the sports festival they confessed, and more now because Eri considered them her parents, making the two very close, and everything was happiness for our green-haired man. And what does our green-haired man do now? Narrator. We see Izuku sleeping on his desk since he was tired, but he wakes up suddenly seeing that it was night. Izuku. Damn bucking nightmare, annoying, what was that monster that kept watching me at his desk? Ah yes, I stayed holding the letter for Ochako, well I'll go right now, I hope she likes it, putting a small necklace in the letter. Like. That, Izuku he left his room where he went to Ochako's room, since he was going to give her his gift, but when he went to Ochako's room, he saw something that made his heart break, is that he was seeing Ochako kissing Iida in a super passionate way, and the two separate. Iida. Really tell me when you are going to leave the idiot Deku. Uraraka. Very soon love, just give me time to leave him, but for now why don't we have fun? Iida. Oh yes, perfect. So the two entered the room leaving a super devastated Izuku where he ran to his room where he throws himself on the bed and began to cry very loudly and always wondered why he did that. Uraraka, because he was unfaithful to her. So he never left his room. Meanwhile in the teacher's lounge. We see all the teachers gathered to talk about something important, and there were also some top heroes like Mirko, Ryukyu, Hawks, Endeavor and Montana Lady who had called them urgently. Almight. Tell us director so that I'm calling very urgently. Mirko. Yes, be quick, I have to go break the bones of boring villains. Nezu. Well I just received an anonymous video where it says they show the true traitor of the UA and also what happened to Kamui Woods. Almight. Let's see, put the video. Ryukyu. Who could it be? Mountain Lady. And what happened to my boyfriend? Nezu put the video, and it showed Shigaraki waiting for someone super calm in a super dark warehouse and that, to everyone's surprise and anger, Izuku arrives with many sheets and documents from the UA and gives them to Shigaraki and the video ends. It showed how Izuku and Dabi tortured Kamui Woods until he passed out, leaving everyone shocked, and that's how the two videos ended. Almight. That bastard has deceived us all the time. Furious. Mountain Lady. He killed my boyfriend. Shocked and furious. Sniper. Let's kill him at once. Lock King. There we have to lock him up in Tartarus. So everyone threw curses at him like Izuku, everyone except Mirko, Ryukyu, Hawks, Endeavor, Midnight and Izawa and Nezu who believed in Izuku until Mirko speaks. Mirko. Hey, she screamed, listen to the step internships with me, and I saw that he really wants to be a great hero, not a dirty villain. Also he confessed to me that he always wanted to be a hero, since it was his big dream. Ryukyu. Yes, also he helped in the rescue of Eri and helped us a lot in all the rescue. Endeavor. Also he helped my son to activate his fire side again and helped a lot to my son to change a lot. Hawks. Besides he is a great boy, he would never hurt a person, only the villains. Izawa. Besides he helped his classmates a lot, especially Bakugo, who went to rescue him from Afo. Midnight. Yes, besides, he is my friend and he confessed to me that it had always been his dream to be a great hero, not a villain, so we believe in Izuku, they said seriously. Almight. Enough of the cheap excuses, he is the traitor, period, and tomorrow we are going to arrest him, and that's it. All. Yes, Almight. Mirko. Go all the way to the damn shit, leaving furiously slamming the door. The next day. Izuku please, where are you? I'm scared, he's coming. He's here. Go away, quick. Izuku. Jessica waking up suddenly that it was all a dream, wiping the sweat from her face, that damn nightmare again, I hope that the next night another nightmare doesn't happen. So Izuku took a bath, put on his uniform, and went to his classroom where he arrives and sit down quickly at your desk. Izuku. I wonder what we will learn today, half sad about what happened. At that moment Aizawa arrives. Aizawa. Well, take a seat, going to your desk, and everyone sits down. Very well, before starting Midoriya they call you in the direction. Izuku. I'm going. So Izuku went to the direction where he arrives. He knocks on the door and receives a pass from the director. Upon entering Izuku, he saw how the heroes and teachers looked at him with a lot of hatred and anger, except those who trusted Izuku, who were somewhat worried. Nezu. Young Midoriya knows why we sent for him. Izuku. No, because director. But he receives a big punch in the stomach from Almight. Almight. Stop lying, damn traitor. Izuku. Traitor, Almight, what are you talking about? I'm not a traitor in pain. Almight. No, and this putting the video. What they didn't know is that class 2 had just heard it through the classroom microphone, and everyone started cursing Izuku, everyone except Bakugo, Todoroki, Kirishima, Momo, Sayu, Mina, and Jiru, who believed in him. When the video ended, Izuku was in shock at what he just saw. Izuku. That's not me, really, it's not me, I swear, please, Almight, believe me, please, shedding tears. Almight. Shut up, hitting him and throwing him to the ground. You're trash. Give me back the one for all. He takes a hair off Izuku's head and eats it. He was going to hit him again, but Endeavor throws a fireball at him that sends him far away. Endeavor. Run, boy. I'll buy you time by bringing out more fire. Midnight. Run as far as possible, honey, taking out his whip. Almight. Don't let him escape, but he returns to his skeletal form. Aizawa. Run, my offspring, dodging present mix blows. So Izuku ran away super fast through the halls of the UA. But a kick from Iida sends him far into the schoolyard. So everyone comes out and began to attack Izuku in a super horrific way, leaving Izuku super hurt. Uraraka. I can't do you believe that I had a boyfriend to a damn traitor, but you know one thing, kissing Iida, I have cheated on you all this time with Iida-kun, and he was capable of giving me everything and more in bed, he said shamelessly. But a strong explosion sends her far away. Bakugo. Run, nerd, run, throwing more explosions. Kirishima. We will give you time. Mina. Because we believe in you. Jiru. And we will never betray you. Izuku. Thank you very much, guys, shed tears. Momo. Run, Izuku, run, creating a cannon where he shoots everyone. So Izuku ran super fast and everyone went for him. But a huge pillar of ice stands in front of them. Todoroki. I have to make more ice, taking out ice. Momo. Come on, love, you can. Todoroki. You're right, love, taking out more ice at once, fire. Then All Might arrives and breaks the ice and knocks everyone out. But Izuku. Izuku was running through the middle of a forest. But a super strong blow made him fly and embed himself against some rocks. All Might. Now I will kill you. But a strong kick sends him far away. Mirko. If you hit Izuku like that again, I swear I will kill you. All Might. You damn bitch, how did you trust him? Mirko. Because I believe in him, for him I would never betray the heroes. All Might. Then you will die with him. But he receives a callus from Ryukyu. Ryukyu. Mirko, take Izuku far away, I distract him. So Mirko carries Izuku and began to jump. Izuku. Miss Mirko dying. Mirko. Calm down, let's go to the hospital where you'll be better, calm, everything will be fine because I believe in you, Izuku. Izuku. Thanks, dying. But present mix screams so loud that he destroys Mirko and Izuku's eardrums, and a strong kick sends Mirko far away. Mountain Lady. This is for my boyfriend, punching him so hard that he embeds him in the ground, and Izuku watched unconscious as some friends tried to help him and how the top heroes tried to help him but were stopped by the others, and All Might arrives and kicks Izuku's face. 1 hour later. We see Izuku waking up little by little in a super dark cell. Izuku. But getting up and began to remember everything. Bard. Brat, you have visitors, opening the door, and Izuku and comes out super badly hurt by the beating they gave him and arrives at a room where his mother was. Inko. Son. Izuku. Mom hugging. Inko. Oh son, how they left you, but calm down, I will heal you, and listen to me well, Izuku, I will try to prove your innocence to everyone, and I will always support you in everything, son, hugging him while crying. Izuku. Thanks, mom, hugging her. 1 hour later. Izuku. And then Ichako broke up with me. Inko. I already knew I wasn't right for you, son, but don't worry, you'll find someone better in life, a woman who loves you too, taking Izuku from her arms. Izuku. You're right, mom. Bard. Visiting time is over. Izuku. Well, mom, see you soon. Inko. Yes, son, see you tomorrow. So Izuku and the guard leave, where Izuku arrives at his cell. At that, a portal opens showing Shigaraki, Dabi and Toga. Shigaraki. Hello, hero Deku, how are you, said mockingly. Izuku. So you were the one who put me here, right? Shigaraki. What do you eat? What can you guess? Obviously yes. Izuku. And what do you want? Shigaraki. Simple, that you join us and give us information about the UA. Izuku. I'll be a bucking traitor, buck you annoying. Shigaraki. If you want it's fine, Toga, Dabi, have fun. So Dabi and Toga began to torture Izuku in a super horrific way. At the same time they hit him very hard, thus ending up leaving Izuku unconscious from receiving many blows, and the two leaving Izuku in a large pool of blood and unconscious for 2 hours. Guard. Well, Mr. Jeremy Blair, this is the last one I have left of this entire area that seems illuminated to Izuku with a flashlight. Jeremy. Let me see it, seeing Izuku, who was unconscious. Guard. And what did you think? Jeremy. With him I want to experiment. Chapter 2 Experiment. Jeremy. I want to experiment with him. Guard. Perfect, I left it out so he can take it by opening the cell. Jeremy. Treat it carefully since it is important for Mirko Corporation. Guard. Yes, sir. So the guard carries Izuku where the two go stealthily to the exit, where they arrived at the exit, and there they were, a large black truck, and they put Izuku in the back and Jeremy in front. Jeremy. Anything about them coming to visit him or something? Just make up something, an excuse that everyone who wants to see it seriously will believe, and gives him a large wad of bills. Guard. Don't worry, we will be inventing many things so that no one suspects. Jeremy. A pleasure doing business, friend. So Jeremy leaves while he was looking at some of Izuku's documents, and Izuku was looking super unconscious a little, seeing that he was in a car, seeing that he was going on a highway where he sees that everything was in a forest, and he completely faints. Several hours later. We see the truck arrive at a place where they open the bars, and there the truck parks. Doctor. They have arrived, sir. Stephen, Andrew has arrived. Stephen. Let's go quickly, leaving as well as some guards. Andrew. Mr. Blair brought one. Jeremy. Of course he's in the back. Andrew. Let's open and take out Izuku. Jeremy. Take him to heal him quickly since Billy is losing more life and this boy will replace him, so quickly take him to heal. Stephen. Yes, sir. 1 hour later. We see Izuku waking up little by little. Izuku. But where am I? Jeremy. He wakes up with an annoying guy. Izuku. What's wrong? Confused. Jeremy. You're finally awake and healthy. Izuku. Who are you? Jeremy. I'm Jeremy Blair, the owner of Mount Massive, and you are my experiment. Izuku. What? Jeremy. Guards have already woken up, now take him. Guards. Yes, sir. Grabbing the stretcher where they carry Izuku, seeing that he was like in an underground where he saw many doctors at the entrance, and there a huge door opens where there was a kind of machine. Izuku. But what is that? Surprised. Stephen. Oh, Sir Blair already brought it, opening a door, and everyone goes down to where many scientists were and lowers Izuku where they untie him. Izuku. What are you going to do to me? Jeremy. Are you going to make our perfect weapon for everything? Izuku. Like what weapon? Scared. Jeremy. Yes, because I want to finish off any bad person in this world. You will be a great experiment for war and villain attacks, since I always wanted to have my own pet and my great experiment of all. Izumi. What are you talking about? Jeremy. Untie him. And that many guards completely undress him. Izuku. But what happened to them? Jeremy. Lock him in the glass bubble. Izuku. No, please, trying to escape where it was useless, and they lock him up, and there they put many tubes in his mouth and in his anus, and in the stomach like injections. At the same time they began to fill him with water in the bubble. Jeremy. We already started. Andrew. Good, here goes the rookie test. Izuku Midoriya, who will replace Billy. Stephen. Ready in 3, 2, 1, now pressing some buttons and entering a code into the computer. At that, Izuku feels as if something is slowly getting inside him, giving him great pain all over his body, while at the same time he is bleeding from his stomach. Izuku. Is screaming super heartbreakingly while the glass bubble filled with so much water that it was completely red. Stephen. Starting a sequence of total confinement and abandonment of the previous host by putting a code. And that Izuku feels like something or someone slowly enters his body, making his eyes roll, and all his wounds heal quickly, and more blood from his stomach, and Izuku begins to spit a lot of blood from his mouth to the point that he vomited a lot of blood inside the bubble until it filled up or the machine stopped. Jeremy. Turn it off. Stephen. That's what I do by turning off the machine where everything calms down where Izuku is. Jeremy. It worked. Stephen. No idea, sir. Andrew. Let's see. Entering the room, guards open it carefully. Guards. Yes, sir. Thus opening the bubble where Izuku comes out and falls to the ground unconscious. Andrew. Let me check it, leaving Izuku's pulse where he began to feel his pulse to such an extent that he was surprised. Is he alive? Jeremy. Really, if he is only 17 years old. Andrew. I don't know, but he is alive, just unconscious. Jeremy. So did it work or not? Steven. We don't know, just wait for its function or not. Jeremy. Well, guards, take him to his cell now. Guards. Yes sir. Thus taking Izuku to his cell, where they arrive and throw Izuku into it. Meanwhile, in Izuku's mind. Izuku was in a super dark place. Izuku. Where am I? What am I doing here? What is this place? Is this strange? Hello, is there anyone here? Hello. At that, Izuku turns around, seeing a person with muscles who looked like a faceless ghost. Izuku. Who are you? Chapter 3 Walrider and Family. Izuku. Who are you? Calm down, I won't do anything else to you, besides I don't know what I'm doing here honestly. Izuku. This is very strange, but what are you? I don't know, I think I'm like what you call ghosts, I think. Izuku. Oh, you are the weapon they were experimenting on me, surprised. Oh yes, it's true, and now I'm in your body. Izuku. Does that mean that now we are one? Of course, but well, what is your name? Izuku. Izuku Midoriya, and what is your name? I don't know. Izuku. You don't have a name, right? Wait, I think I had one, but I don't remember much since I've been inside Billy. Izuku. But at least you remember what your name was? I think it started with a W. Wallace, Walter, William, or Izuku. Walrider, surprised. Walrider. Yes, it was my name. Izuku. Then you are the Walrider, the experiment that everyone has told me about. Walrider. Wow, it's amazing, now we both know each other well, and now we are two united souls. Izuku. Okay, if we are going to share a body, we have to balance ourselves well and also coordinate well. Walrider. But I can control your body. Izuku. Not just me, you can leave when necessary or something happens that puts us both at risk. Walrider. Okay, or look, you're already waking up. At that, Izuku suddenly wakes up, seeing that he was in a cell. Izuku. Wow, what a strange dream I had, even though it felt very real. At that, two guards enter and grab Izuku, where they take him to a room and tie him with chains. Jeremy. And well, do you feel the same, or is he already inside upset? Izuku. What are you talking about? Jeremy. The Walrider is inside you, or did you talk to him seriously? Izuku. Thinking about what to tell him, since he mentions it, he told me that you really like big henizes. Jeremy. So that's what he told you? Izuku. Yes. Jeremy. Well, let the experiment begin by going to a room. Izuku. Calm down, Walrider, I will defend you from anything, calm down, they will not hurt you, speaking silently, confused Walrider. Steven. Starting with 50% turns. Izuku. What? But Izuku would be electrocuted in a super horrible way, to the point that he would stagger a lot and shake the bed a lot. Nurses. Quickly come in, they are moving a lot. Guards. Get out of here, nurses grabbing Izuku. Steven. Guards back off, 100% of flips. Thus increasing many flips, where everyone gets scared since Izuku began to suck the energy. Izuku Walrider. May God have mercy on their souls. So Izuku is freed and began to transform into the Walrider. Guards. What's happening? Jeremy. What's happening? Andrew. It seems to be at 100% of its power. Guard. And the man of God ordered you to return, annoyed. But Izuku began to kill the guards who were there. Guard. Please, Mr. Jeremy. But he pierces him with his hand and runs away. Jeremy. Go find them all, annoyed. 5 minutes later. We see Izuku and the Walrider walking down the halls. Hey son. Those words made Izuku take control and look at his clothes. What happened to you, son? Izuku. I don't know, I think I killed someone. Looking at my hands, it wasn't my fault, I didn't mean to be super scared. Jeremy. Here it is, grab him. Guard. There I go, putting a gas on Izuku that made him fall asleep. Did something happen to him, Father Martin? Father Martin. Yes, I'm fine, only he's super confused. Jeremy. Take him to his cell and make sure he's super asleep, seriously. The next day. We see Izuku tied to some chains. Jeremy. Well, due to the big mess you made yesterday, we'll take you to a safer place. Izuku. Boku, upset. Jeremy. Well, release him, take off the chains, take out a key and take off the chains, and Izuku gets up. Izuku. Who, what's the next test, upset. Jeremy. How about running fast? At that, Jeremy puts a big one on him that made Izuku cough. Izuku. Coughing, but now where am I confused? At that, a deformed man with many arms appears in front of him. Izuku. What the hell is that? Scared, starting to run, and the cat began to follow Izuku super fast, and Izuku was running very strongly through the corridors of the Star Asylum. That Izuku collides with a large saw. Izuku. I feel cut and falls to the ground, more hurt. Jeremy. Take out the gas. Andrew. Ready, the fans are now turned on. Steven. He thought there was a huge saw in front of him and began to scream, but they weren't just tubes. Jeremy. I see. Then that some large claws come out and grab Izuku, dragging him. My baby, dragging Izuku. Jeremy. Let's let her take care of Izuku. 1 hour later. We see Izuku slowly waking up, seeing that he was in a super nice room. Hey bro, ease up bro, hitting him. Izuku. I is stepping back. Calm down friend, we are not going to do anything to you, said a giant. Izuku. But what happens, where am I? That is this place. Well, it's that mom made this room for you. Izuku. But who are you? Hey calm down friend, grabbing his hands. I know you are super nervous, but seriously we are not going to do anything to you, seriously said, smiling. Izuku. Okay, calm down now, and what is your name friend? My name is Runa, Shirakawa said happily. Then an elderly lady comes in. Oh son, how worried are you? Izuku. Very well, but who are you ma'am? I am Mother Gooseberry, everyone's mother, said happily. Izuku. I mean, you helped me and everything. Mother Gooseberry. Of course, son. Izuku. And who are you? Leland, Colonel Leland. You only became a pilot, nothing more. Leland. You shut up, big guy, you wouldn't last even a day in Vietnam. Annoying. Izuku. And you are? Big grunt, I'm the biggest of you all, and he's in my weapon, grabbing his axe. The brat is woken up. Izuku. I a living skull. Erna. Skinner man, we already told you not to appear like that suddenly. Skinner man. I'm sorry, it's just that I'm hungry, but I'm Skinner man. Izuku. Okay. Yes. The buck are you calling an aboriginal? Mother Gooseberry. Pouncer, Pusher, don't go fight with my always. Pouncer. Whatever, I'm Pouncer, throwing out lightning, damn, not leaving again. Izuku. And they're all here. Father Martin. Guys, I've arrived, I brought food, oh I see you've woken up son. Izuku. You're Father Martin, right? Father Martin. Of course, I guide souls to the path of God. Izuku. Very pretty, but I don't remember what happened, I only remember that they drugged me and I saw a big cat. Pusher. They used my gas, smiling. Izuku. What? Big grunt. Shut up Pusher, if they drugged you, but you're fine now, don't worry friend. Mother Gooseberry. But hey, how about we all eat together, smiling. Izuku. Okay, standing up. Erna. Welcome to Mount Massive, Izuku, hugging him. Izuku. Thanks Runa, smiling, I think I'll spend more or less time here, smiling. So everyone went to eat, super happy to have Izuku in his club. Chapter 4, Escape from Mount Massive, Part a half. 1 year later. We see Izuku laying down after having been horribly tortured. Erna. Ready, your head is done love, removing the thread, do you feel good love? Izuku. Not only am I tired, I haven't slept in a week, the truth is, damn, our daughter is super worried about us, worried. Erna. Hey Izuku, listen to me, holding his hands, I know you and I have many plans when we go out, but don't worry, we're going to get out of here together. Izuku. Okay, but if something happens, you run and I'll kill them all. Erna. No, but you. Izuku. It didn't matter, love, the important thing is that you are okay and go find our daughter so that you can take care of her and protect her, you promise me? Erna. Yes, I promise love. Izuku. That's why I love you so much. Erna. I love you more, giving you a kiss, I want us to have sex. Izuku. But if we did it in the morning and a few minutes ago we did it before you cut my head off. Erna. Yes, but I want make little brothers for Eri, or don't you want her to have a cute face? Izuku. Good. Erna. Yee's taking off her shirt. Izuku. Wait Runa. Erna. Oh, I thought we were going to do it. Izuku. No wait. Pusher. Leland, shit, where is my gas backpack? Leland. Buck you, I didn't catch it, Izuku caught it. Pusher. But if he wasn't working all day with me. Leland. You hit its own face. Pusher. At least I do have my 2 kidneys. Leland. What did you say? Pusher. There's shit running. Izuku. That was weird. Erna. Come here love, pulling Izuku. Already at night. Izuku looking at the ceiling, super thoughtful, while Runa hugs him while they were naked and Izuku was thinking about someone. Izuku. Calm down Eri, soon mom and I will be with you again, looking at the ceiling and hugs Runa. I will never leave you alone in the world, I will always love you, love, giving him a kiss on his head, making him smile. The next day. We see Izuku calmly watching the screen that showed rare images. Steven. You're tired right? Izuku. You know that I'm tired of seeing your face that looks like a wrinkled vagina. Steven. No one's ever talked to me like that. Izuku. It's because they don't have enough balls to talk to you like that and I'm annoying. Steven. Well, today we will have a lot of torture for you. Izuku. You're bucking wrinkled vagina that you did to Father Martin. Steven. Well, now he's punished, so you're mine. Izuku. When I get out of here I'm going to crucify you like your boyfriend Andrew annoying. Steven. Shut up slapping him, his wife doesn't know he died. Izuku. Well what do you think when I get out I'll tell her said mockingly. Steven. With your long hair you look like Richard Ramirez. Izuku. Why do you think those who are afraid of me call me the Night Stalker? Steven. You're a damn monster sticking out his tongue approaching Izuku. Izuku. You piss me off headbutting him. Steven. I screaming a little, you made me bite my tongue annoying. Izuku. Runa bites me and licks me Richard. Steven. I better leave every day you get richer Richard Ramirez. Izuku. Damn I'm Richard Ramirez he said mockingly and looks at the screen, well I guess I'll go to sleep, I wonder what he did eating leg or eyes or tripe burger or whatever Oscar invented nightmares, I sincerely want to go to Mexico to live there far from everything with my daughter and my wife Runa board, it is already closed with 3 padlocks, and riveted the black door because your parents are jealous that they are afraid that I love you singing. 20 minutes later. Izuku. It's a good day I'm in a good day it shows mom without a hangover last night was a bitch the rapper changed the sneakers for boots hat, Levi's pants and the red shirt well here Panchero proud Northwest rapper clothing singing, and if my children are singers, I put them in singing classes so they sing curious. And if they really like music I will support them and help them what do they blame their sleep I think I will call one Alberto I don't know I want to do many things with Runa going to bed, damn I don't know how to take off this necklace on my neck that makes Wall sleep, but well maybe I will sleep a little. But suddenly the handcuffs on Izuku's chair open. Izuku. But seeing that the lights went out, great and now what happens trying to see and touches something that comes out of something and Izuku sees that it is a camera. Izuku. Excellent a camera damn I have to get out of here, but I don't know where my family is damn bucking Jeremy, where did you leave them annoying, they're on the road I'll look for them. So Izuku ran super fast where he heard many noises and variants running in fear to the point that they killed nurses, and Izuku ran until he reached the kitchen, where look there was a person eating. Izuku. But how frankly confused. Fran Monera. Hey don't look and get out of here taking the heart out of the body and eat it. Izuku. Bucking crazy leaving, where will the exit be look at a door, it needs a key better I'll look for it jumping where he starts walking seeing in the darkness through the camera that had night vision. But he hears a chainsaw. Izuku. And that was seeing a hallway. Frank way. Where the buck will this green. Izuku. With a bucking annoying hiding, that stupid Steven took the llamas for the annoying necklace. Frank way. Where are you food going to a hallway? Izuku. Goodbye asshole running away. Frank way. Where are you going food? Izuku. Just Runa tells me food running and reaches a room where there was a hole and gets in, finally reaching a hallway, where the buck is the bucking key annoying, and looks at a dead guard with a key. Izuku. I hope it's this grabbing it and runs away where he reaches the door and opens it, thanks dead guard leaving happy, where the buck will Runa be walking, wow recording this must be the crematorium for a reason it always smelled like gas walking. But someone comes out through a door and grabs Izuku. Frank way. I finally found you food said terrifyingly. Izuku. Let me go trying to get away. Frank way. You know that food is not eaten cold because you do not heat up by throwing Izuku into the oven, ha 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 ha. Izuku. No they are going to make me fried chicken starting to hit a wall and it comes out. Frank way. No you are mine furious. Izuku. Your bucking mother going up some stairs where she reaches a basement where she gets in through the ventilation ducts. Guard 1. We have to call the police in the area or Murkoff so we can leave. Guard 2. Yes but the radio is in a large control tower we need to go fast since everyone has already left their cell. Guard 1. If you're right well let's go fast running. Izuku. A radio, damn it, I can call some heroes running, well now to escape from here running. 30 minutes later. Izuku. 1 second shocked, if Leland was sewn where his right kidney is and removed, that means that Frank ate him shocked, nah he was asking for it, since we told him not to be so boastful with his quirk walking, but he hears a chainsaw and Izuku takes out his camera and looks at Frank way. Frank way. Must be around here. Izuku. Can't be this idiot never gets tired annoying. Frank way. I'll find you food. Izuku. I don't think so opening a room where look there was an open duct and gets into the tubes where he started to crawl and reaches a hallway. Izuku. Jojo finally I'm far from him. Frank way. Fidee running. Izuku. Don't buck with you running super fast where he reaches a room. Hello, someone down there, come up quickly before it's too late. Izuku. Yes, there I go, opening the small elevator. Frank way. No annoying. Izuku. Goodbye, asshole, he said happily and mockingly and arrives where he was up. Good choice you made, young man, punching Izuku so hard that he breaks his nose. Izuku. Dr. Richard Trager. Trager. Indeed young man, I am the smartest doctor of all those who had. Izuku. I would prefer Richard Ramirez more than you. Trager. Wow, you are the Night Stalker, the young man who has the Walrider. Izuku. Yes, and someone put this collar on me so I wouldn't take it off, he said, annoyed and wiping his nose. Trager. Very well, young man. Midoriya hitting him, leaving him half unconscious. I need to give you a quick checkup since I always wanted to do something with you, putting him in his wheelchair. Izuku. Damn, what I was missing, half unconscious, and Richard. Trager takes Izuku where they reach the exit. Trager. Look, there is the exit, come on, run, be free, haha, laughing fun. Izuku. What do you want me for, doctor? Trager. I need to clear up a big doubt about you, young man, entering an elevator where they go up and arrive at a nursing floor, and Trager enters a room where there were some patients and enters another room. Trager. Very well, young Midoriya, here will be your operation. Izuku. You are going to inject me with something, right? Trager. No, 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 we will do something else, grabbing the camera. Izuku. It is my camera, I am recording something. Trager. I see, grabbing the camera, say hello to our friends from that thing called YouTube and Twitch. Izuku. You need a computer to do live broadcasts on Twitch. Trager. Silence, I'll put it here, putting the camera. Izuku. What are you going to do, I'll be curious. Trager. I want to know something that is me intrigued, since when Billy was with a Walrider the two felt like pain since green blood came out, and I want to know something about that. Izuku. What are you going to do to me? But look what Trager takes out some scissors. Trager. I want to know if they both really feel pain. Then Trager takes his hands and cuts off a finger from each hand. Izuku. I, screaming loud. Trager. So the two of you feel seeing red blood. Izuku. Asshole, that doesn't work, he's asleep and I'm here upset, kicking him. Trager. I see, well, I'll bring the heavy artillery, wait for me here, leaving the room where Izuku was upset. Izuku. Shit, now how will I masturbate Runa when she sleeps? I love to masturbate her, upset, and it didn't hurt me, bucking, annoying, breaking the handcuffs, damn, my fingers annoying with pain, I better leave before he comes. So Izuku left super discreetly and started running somewhat quickly since he didn't want him to discover it quickly, and Izuku arrives at a room where there was an elevator. Izuku. An elevator, watching it, damn, it needs a key, better I go for it, walking super silently while recording what was happening, and Izuku arrives at a room where he looks at the key. Izuku. The happy key, good time to leave here. But Trager was trying to get in. Trager. Friend, you're leaving, wait, let me say goodbye to you. Izuku. Bye bitch, running away super strong while Trager followed him, and Izuku hides and Trager passes by and Izuku runs away. Izuku. Entering the elevator, well, now look for the exit. But someone was breaking the elevator gate and Trager comes in. Trager. The Walrider is mine, it doesn't belong to you, mine. Furious, but Izuku pushes him, leaving his body in half. Help me, screaming super loud, and his body would be crushed in half, thus dying Richard Trager. Izuku. Goodbye, son of a bitch. Chapter 5, Escape from Mount Massive Part 2 halves. Izuku. Goodbye, son of a bitch, exiting the elevator through the roof. I beat you because I'm the real Richard Ramirez. Hey, what if I change my last name to Ramirez, Midoriya Ramirez? Nah, I'm thinking better, I run away. 1 hour later. Izuku. No kidding, how big is this madhouse, walking, but finds two people, look, but they are the twins, hahaha, leaving, but feels like they were following them. Seriously, are they following me? Running a bit, opening a door, but someone throws ahead at him. Izuku. That's not a ball, idiot. Variant. Hey, you get off my court. Izuku. And what happens if not? Variant. You'll see, getting closer. But Izuku hits his jaw, dislocating it. Variants. AI is screaming loud. Izuku. But what an idiot, walking where he reaches some stairs and goes up, seeing everything. How did Mirko to make this super big, poor people all who suffered a lot here walking? Variant. There he comes, scared. Izuku. Who the buck, comes confused and reaches a hallway where he walks but sees an office. Excellent, I get to where the radio is by entering, pressing some buttons where the radio is activated. Radio. 911, what is your emergency? But someone hits Izuku super hard and throws him to the ground and breaks everything and grabs Izuku. Jeremy. Izuku. Midoriya. Wow, I never thought you would go this far. Izuku. Let me go. Jeremy. When I'm done with you, the Walrider will be all mine. But you hear a huge bang. Jeremy. Oh shit, he's already getting up, do me a favor Izuku and die, leaving. Izuku. Go to hell, you annoying asshole, and now what? He must be around here, annoying. Izuku. There shit is Chris Walker, half scared, hiding quickly. Chris. Where is he? Must be around here, entering a room. Izuku. I must escape, running super fast while everyone hid from Chris Walker until he reached a hole where Izuku throws himself. Woman. Attention to all Mirko staff, go to the return patio so you can leave through the rooftops. Izuku. Thank you miss speaking in Spanish. Well I think Chris is very far away, so I'm calm walking. Chris. I found you little pig running. Izuku. I running super fast and reaches a broken window where he goes out and throws himself into the patio. Chris. Where the buck is he upset? Izuku. Goodbye bucking fat man running but look at a big tower. Izuku. Wow the control tower, but it has electricity better go turn it off walking, a ladder going down, but an electrical box, maybe it works lowering it and everything turns off, excellent now I can walk super fast, where does the tower go? But the control tower turns on again. Izuku. It takes me the bucking way back to the place, but if I lowered the lever by lowering it, it's ready. Variant. Stop turning off my light. Izuku. You're bucking mother hitting him. Variant. I'll kill you running, and Izuku ran super hard until he reached the control tower and reaches another tower and hides. Izuku. Yes I lost it going up the stairs, this must be where they always watch the prisoners so they could escape seeing everything, there must be the wall going, seeing that it was somewhat high, since I saw the fall of 2 or 3 meters. Izuku. I hope God helps me with fear, wing 1 wing 2 and wing 3. And that Izuku took a great leap where he reached a part of the wall, but the wood began to break. Izuku. No, but the wood breaks, falling where it breaks the ceiling of a hallway at the same time he hits his body very hard. Izuku. There my head annoyed seeing that blood was coming out of the top of him, damn it I'll have to find another way out girl your mother who made this asylum in pain, wiping the blood from his face getting up, well walk again walking. Billy. Hey Timmy did you find something? Timmy. No since there was no one because besides that in the asylum the Night Stalker is loose. Billy. And Ramirez is loose, but the boyfriend too so if we don't keep his word, maybe it will be us. Timmy. But if I go look maybe Richard Ramirez will kill me. Billy. Well be careful or Timmy you don't have hair on your balls or that. Izuku. The strangest conversation in the world walking, I am the Night Stalker I am very famous walking and getting into a corner. Variant. Hey. Izuku. AI is screaming loud, they're asshole. Variant. Listen the groom is marrying everything he sees carefully the groom is close leaving. Izuku. Who is the groom running? Billy. Did you find something? Timmy. I feel like Richard Ramirez is close. Billy. With a buck already go find more people for the groom. Timmy. But I'm scared. Billy. I don't give a shit go or else we will be the grooms. Timmy. Okay I'm going. Izuku. What a bucking crazy leaving the room and climbs a wall. Timmy. Billy I found it. Billy. Oh the Night Stalker come on Timmy. Timmy. Yes let's go for him. Izuku. So you suffer from multiple personality grabbing a tube. Billy. Timmy. Why do you stop there is Richard Ramirez? Billy. But he has a gun. Izuku. If you get closer I'll kill you. Billy. Aya. Timmy. No stupid let's go for the annoying one trying to control the body and Izuku runs away super fast and Izuku took a big jump where he reaches some stairs. Timmy. There is your new girlfriend Mr. Glueskin said macabrely. Izuku. Go to hell annoyed going down the stairs where he reaches a super dark room while music from the 80s was playing and Izuku looks at a corpse but his belly was full and the head of another person on his part tries. Izuku. Honestly my mother does horrible things I'm not even surprised I have to get out of here running where are you looking for the exit there hit the camera battery but wait taking out a battery how good that I found her on the way charging the camera well where will the exit be opening a door. But suddenly. Eddie. Darling. Izuku. I is screaming loudly and Eddie goes to look for Izuku. Eddie. Sorry for scaring you honey is that I was looking for you. Izuku. I have to hiding. Eddie. I think I've seen you before honestly, but I don't remember looking everywhere, where are you honey? Izuku. I'm not your love asshole running and reaches the exit where he enters another room where he looks that the hallway had a lot of blood. Eddie. Honey where are you walking? Izuku. Oh shit there he comes annoyed running they reach a room where he jumps over some tables while Eddie Glueskin was looking for him, I hope that door takes me to the exit pushing a shelf. Eddie. Honey. Izuku. Aya pushing harder and Eddie jumps over the table. Eddie. You could be very beautiful smiling and Izuku opens the door, don't you want to marry me love? Izuku. I'm already married to Runa you bucking asshole running and sees some stairs, goodbye bitch jumping and reaches the stairs. But the ladder began to break. Izuku. No scared and falling to the ground grabbing a large tube to pierce his right leg. Izuku. I screaming loud. Eddie. Oh my god are you okay love if you hurt yourself I would never forgive myself. Izuku. Leave me alone already you crazy bucking shit furious taking out the tube. Eddie. So you don't want to be with me okay this is die annoying. Izuku. Fall for the hick asshole getting up, great so I have that you're limping, but the elevator goes up, seriously so insistent it's annoying walking super limping where he reaches a room and hides in a locker. Izuku. I hope he doesn't find me annoying while bleeding from his foot. Eddie. I found you love dragging the locker. Izuku. But what the buck? Eddie. How about you sleep a little love farting? Izuku. Damn that fart is mine falling unconscious. 12 hours later. We see Izuku completely naked. Izuku. But what the buck in shock. Eddie. You finally wake up love by giving him a kiss. Izuku. I'm going to kill you son of your bucking mother furious. Eddie. You know I always wanted to have a family and beautiful children since I never had a family, but you will give me my children. Izuku. What are you talking about but listen to the sound of a chainsaw. Eddie. Well love this will hurt a little, but in the end we will have a happy family pulling Izuku. Izuku. No trying to get away. But someone hits Eddie making everything break and Izuku falls to the ground and the variant hits Eddie. Eddie. Come back here running. Izuku. Thanks you are a big mentally ill screaming, my balls almost took them off I have to go out grabbing his clothes where Izuku comes out, grabs his camera and ran a little while I was whine. Eddie. But where are you love? Izuku. They're shit running, but Izuku was bleeding a lot from his right leg, making him complain too much. Eddie. There you are bucking running. Izuku. Shitty screaming terrified and looks at a window. Eddie. No don't do it. But Izuku throws himself out of the window falling, breaking his leg more, causing it to bleed too much. Izuku. I is screaming loud. Eddie. So you want to abandon me well get out like all the bitches who abandoned me furious leaving. Izuku. Bucking Yandere getting up, bucking mother how he destroyed this annoying necklace walking where he arrives at a room and looks at a door, he needs a key surprised and happy, well I'm almost at the exit there I go love walking limping, arriving at the kitchen where he enters through the ventilation ducts and goes to the gym where he sees many bodies. Izuku. Buck this is bigger than when I killed my victim surprised walking where he reaches a hallway and reaches a room where he sees a corpse in a wedding dress, but he had a key. Izuku. That must be the key grabbing. Eddie. I finally found you bitch you're going to make me whether you like it or not furious. Izuku. In your dreams bitch running and Izuku were running super fast while Eddie was following him until he reached the ducts. Eddie. No screaming aloud. Izuku. Buck I have to escape running until he reaches the door, quick opening the door. Eddie. Come here bitch grabbing Izuku, I try hitting him, and I try hitting him, and I try, but they all end up betraying me furious hitting Izuku breaking his nose and leaving his eyes purple and grabs Izuku where he breaks his collar. Izuku. Wall wakes up scared and Eddie hangs him. Eddie. You're going to die like all the others grabbing him by the rope. Izuku. Let me go trying to get away. Eddie. You're fat dear I can't imagine our honeymoon upset. Izuku. Help Wall. Eddie. Now you will be mine grabbing the lasso. But the Walrider comes out and grabs Eddie, pinning him to a metal pipe while Izuku falls and Eddie grabs him. Eddie. We would have been very beautiful. Izuku. I love you. Eddie. I can die in peace. Izuku. I was joking. Eddie. No. And that a huge tube goes through his stride making him die quickly dying Eddie Glueskin. Izuku. You had such a horrible life and death rest in peace bucking Yandere leaving. 30 minutes later. We see Izuku walking with great difficulty until he reaches the stairs and sees Jeremy. Jeremy. Oh young Midoriya so you are alive in pain, hey boy how about we make a deal you help me and I'll let you out of here. Izuku. No. Jeremy. Why? Izuku. Because with that knife you are going to try to kill me right? But Jeremy buries the knife many times making Izuku bleed. Jeremy. You damn should never have used the Walrider because everything got out of control, you killed a lot of people, all thanks to you. Furious. But the Walrider grabs Jeremy, making him start screaming loudly. Jeremy exploding into 1,000 pieces making all his organs fly out. Izuku thanks Wall. Walrider you're welcome Izuku let's go. So Izuku gets up and looks at the exit where he started to leave seeing everything around him even seeing the sunrise. Izuku. We did it Wall sniff we did it, we're already outside Wall sniff crying with happiness, wait looking at the floor grabbing a blue lock of hair, Runa my love is also outside, there I go my love running and another car arrives, look Wall a car, and it has the keys they're getting in, let's go. 10 minutes later. Izuku. Woo this car is going super fast he said happily. 23 hours later. We see Izuku walking through the city since he had arrived and was on a sidewalk. Izuku. Hehehe, it's nice to be back home again. I hope my mother is waiting for me walking where she started to debit. There no my wounds won't heal. I think I'm going to fall to the ground fainted. 1 hour later. Namasa. Guys, I already found him holding Izuku. You'll be okay boy, I promise, let's go to the hospital. Police cat. Yes sir. Chapter 6, The Horrible Truth. 1 hour before they found Izuku. We see some heroes walking through an abandoned dock. Endeavor. Well, this is the place, and remember, if you see someone from the league you can finish them off. Hawks. Let's go in. Breaking a door, seeing that it was dark. Second, the video on some wall, a large door was seen. Mountain lady. Maybe that idiot's body is there, good that they killed him. Mirko. Why did they bring her? Ryukyu. I don't know honestly. Midnight. To help us in case of a giant Nomu. Izawa. Well, where will that door be? Seeing an image on his cell phone. Second, it must be around here. Seeing a piece of furniture. Mirko. Let's see, let me move it. By moving the piece of furniture, seeing a huge door, this must be opening it. Endeavor. Let's go down the stairs, seeing some kind of laboratory. This must be like some kind of laboratory. Walking, seeing a huge blanket, but what? Hawks. Kamui Wood, seeing him that he was like in a coma and that he had scars on his body. Mountain lady. Love wakes up worried. Midnight. I think he's in a coma. I think they removed some organs from his body. His whole body is badly sewn. Mountain lady. That's what you want, Izuku. Shocked. Hawks. Yes, he was never the traitor. It had all been a plan by the league to get him out of the way. Mirko. All because they wanted to see him dead so they wouldn't interrupt their league's plan. Mountain lady. Not there. What did I do? Ryukyu. I almost killed him and hit his bones a lot. It bothers me. Mirko. You're an idiot. Endeavor. Calm down. Now let's take him to the hospital and then we'll go get that boy from Tartarus. 1 hour later. Nezu. I really can't believe what you're telling me. Midnight. The doctors who analyzed him discovered that he was in a coma for a year. Since the video was there, they put him in a coma, and at the same time they took the opportunity to incriminate Izuku. Mirko. And the worst of all is that his function, and now they did horrible things to Kamui Woods. Ryukyu. For a year, they did super things to Kamui Woods. Horrible, but I can't imagine how Izuku passed. Nezu. And where is MT Lady? Mirko. In the hospital taking care of her husband. Almight. So that means that young Midoriya. Izawa. Yes, you bastard, he's innocent and now you regret it. Upset. Almight. How could I have been so stupid? Izawa. But when you were killing him, they saw you as if you were doing the right thing. Upset. Nezu. Calm down everyone. Midnight. And now what are you doing? Let's go for Izuku at once. Nezu. Yes, let's get him out quickly. But Nezu's television turns on, revealing All for One. Afo. Greetings to all of Japan, it's good to see you again. I'm glad you waited for me. Do you remember Izuku Midoriya? Right. Smiling, making all of Japan angry. Well, what do you think? Izuku was never the UA traitor. We created it all. In that, some videos are shown that showed Toga taking Izuku's blood and transforming into him. Twice makes replicas of Shigaraki and Izuku, leaving everyone shocked since they believed in an anonymous video that showed Izuku. Afo. You know, our plan was to frame him so that they would lock him up and make him join us, but I see that he has a big heart of a hero. In that, you can see how Izuku, Toga and Dabi were tortured, leaving everyone horrified by what they saw. At the same time, everyone cried, especially Ichako, who was unfaithful to Izuku. Afo. It's a shame that the great hero, close to being a symbol of peace, has suffered that consequence thanks to you. Well, goodbye, I have to go. Make Noma saying goodbye, ending the transmission, leaving everyone shocked by what they saw. Mirko. I told you stupid pieces of shit that he was never the traitor. Ryukyu. You saw everything that Izuku suffered for a whole year and all because of him. Midnight. Don't even cry, All Might, since you were the one who hit him first. All Might. It's that I was deceived in the worst way of all, crying. Endeavor. Shut up already, annoying animal. Nezu. Very well, calm down everyone, let's look for Izuku and we'll get him out quickly. But the TV turns on again. Afo. Hello again, I just wanted to let you know something important. Relatives, friends and acquaintances of Izuku, if you want to get him out of Tartarus, that will be very difficult since he is no longer in Tartarus, he said calmly, leaving everyone confused. I really don't know where he is. If I had him he would be here with me. I really don't know where he is, I just know that they took him. Look. And that they show the moment where Jeremy with a guard take Izuku badly injured and they get him into the truck where they leave, leaving everyone shocked. Afo. Well, it's a shame what happened to Izuku, but well, I better go. If he found him first, I'm going to make him a great villain, turning off the camera, leaving everyone shocked. Midnight. Director Nezu, what should we do? In shock. Nezu. I don't know Namuri, I don't know. Worry, grabbing his cell phone, dialing someone. Namasa, I want you to search all the forests of Japan to see if Izuku Midoriya could be there. Namasa. I understand, let's do it. Mirko. I'll go too. Ryukyu. I'll go with you. Endeavor. Me too. Hawks. I'll look for him on the beaches. Izawa. And me in the city, leaving his office, leaving All Might and Nezu alone. Nezu. I'll go with him. Getting off his chair, Nana would be very disappointed in you. All Might, leaving All Might crying. 1 hour later. Namasa. Guys, I already found him. Grabbing Izuku. You're going to be okay, boy, I promise. Let's go to the hospital. Police cat, yes sir. Chapter 7. We love you, Izuku. Narrator. We see Mirko and Ryukyu running super fast since Nezu had warned them that they had already found Izuku alive, and the two went quickly to see how he was, and they arrive entering quickly. Mirko. We are looking for a person who is in this hospital. Nurse. Name. Ryukyu. Izuku Midoriya. Nurse. Is in room 18 in the last. Mirko. Thank you. Running a little fast where she reaches the room and suddenly enters. Ryukyu. Izuku worried seeing Izuku in bed super unconscious with an air mask while a doctor was hitting him, leaving Ryukyu very shocked that she put a hand on her mouth. Mirko. How are you, doctor? Doctor. Super serious since his eyes, the left one is half purple and the right one is super purple. His nose is also super red and purple at the same time, super broken, and he has many scars all over his body, somewhat large and some that have not yet healed completely well, and some very recent since they are still fresh, and he has a few stab wounds in his stomach somewhat deep, and we have to operate on his leg for this, uncovering it a little. Ryukyu. Oh my god, shocked. Doctor. Apparently something super large and sharp crossed his right leg that broke a little, and it crossed it, that is why the perforation is large. I am very sorry. Heroines Mirko and Ryukyu. I am leaving, take your time, leaving the girls alone. Ryukyu. Izuku shedding tears, why did all this have to happen to you? Mirko. Calm down, she's here, far from what they did to Izuku, hugging her. But they all enter the room where Izuku was. Hiroshima. My god, my bro. Todoroki. But what did you do to her? Momo. She's super serious. Jiru. How could they do this to Izuku? Mina. My god, Izuku. Sai. Why did they do that to her, shedding tears when she saw Izuku? Uraraka. Oh Deku-kun, hugging him, forgive me for everything I did to you, forgive me with all my soul, but when you get out of here I swear I'll be the best girlfriend in the world, crying, but Momo lifts her up, I give her a hard slap that knocks her down. Momo. How can you be so selfish to want to be with Izuku again, as if nothing bothers? Nezu. Calm down, young women, for the moment we are going to let the young Midoriya rest. Akugu. I will stay here to take care of him so that nothing happens to him. Nezu. He is fine. 3 hours later. We see Mirko and Ryukyu returning to their apartment since they live together. Mirko. But what they know. Ryukyu. Don't even say it was a damn madness. Mirko. I hope that tomorrow at least he has opened his eyes. But Ryukyu began to cry and Mirko hugs her. Ryukyu. Why did they do that to Izuku, crying? Mirko. Calm down now, Izuku is far from all that, and the two of us will pay for everything those people did to Izuku. Ryukyu. Of course, wiping away her tears. The next day. We see the girls walking around the city until they arrived at the hospital where everyone from class 2 was. Mirko. Don't tell me you want to apologize to Izuku, upset. All Might. Not only do we want to see how young Midoriya is. Hawks. If you cared a lot about Izuku, why didn't you believe in Izuku, seriously making him feel worse, All Might? Izawa. Well, let's go in, but look at many nurses running. Nurse. Quickly he became more aggressive. Mirko. What's wrong? Nurse. He woke up in the patient in the room 18. Ryukyu. Running a little like Mirko where they arrive. Izuku. Get away from my bucking mother, furious. Akugu. Brother, calm down. Mirko. What happened? Akugu. I don't know, I went to the bathroom and he got like that. Nurse. There, we have to try to put him to sleep. Izuku. Do not get closer to me, you assholes, do not put your bucking hands on me, grabbing more scalpels. Mirko. Izuku, calm down. Izuku. They are not going to do anything else to me, furious. Ryukyu. Izuku, look at me, pointing, and Izuku looks at Ryukyu. I know you are very nervous and super worried because they did that to you, but you are already safe. All Might. Young Midoriya entering, calm down, we are here. Izuku. Take out your hick by slashing it, stay away from me, super upset, looking everywhere. Mirko. Izuku, look at me, smiling, and Izuku looks at her without letting go of the scalpel. I know you are super confused and super distrustful of what they are going to do to you, but calm down, it is not where they took you, you are already safe with us, and no one will do anything to you again, slowly approaching. Look, I know you suffered too much, but you are already with us, and now no one will hurt you. Ryukyu. Yes, besides that everything has already passed, you are already with us, no one will hurt you more, do not worry, just do not get upset, we want to help you in everything, but I promise we won't hurt you, she said smiling, and Izuku just stayed still, while Mirko grabbed the scalpels and sends them away, and Izuku hugs them both, and they reciprocate the hug. Izuku. I'm free, sniff sniff sniff, I'm free, I got out of that hell, sniff sniff, I'm finally free, crying with happiness at the same time she was jumping. Ryukyu. Yes, you're already far from that hell. Mirko. Yes, everything is over for you, hugging her. Doctor. Excuse me for the interruption, but young Midoriya, we have to operate on you since you're bleeding a lot from your leg. Izuku. It won't eat my kidneys. Doctor. No, of course not. Izuku. Nor will he try to rip out my tongue or my organs or take them out to eat them. Doctor. Of course not, I won't do that, we will only sew your wound. Izuku. Okay, but girls can stay with me, hugging you tighter. Mirko. Okay. Ryukyu. I will not leave here, I promise. Izuku. Okay, lying down, Midnight Sensei can't put me to sleep, is that I like to inhale his gas. Midnight. Okay, putting his hand and makes him sleep, don't worry Izuku, we will be here and more me because I love you. Mirko. How jealous. Midnight. As a friend, obviously smiling but feels a huge pulse in his heart. Already at night. We see all of Izuku's family in the waiting room. Mitsuki. The surgery started at 11 in the morning and it's already 7 at night, why are they taking so long? Mirko. The doctor explained to me that Izuku's wounds are somewhat deep, but that is taking a long time to operate on. Himiri. Miss Mirko, do you think my dad will be okay? Mirko. I think so, little one, since I know your dad very well and I know that he is very strong, honestly, and by the way, you are Izuku's little sister. Iri. I am not his daughter. Mirko. I see. Mirko's mind. Maybe she will be my daughter too, I hope that if you accept me as your mother-daughter. Outside of Mirko's mind. Doctor. Izuku, Midoriya's relatives. Mitsuki. Are we, what happened to him? Doctor. Fortunately everything went excellent, the operation even though it lasted a long time was a great success. Ryukyu. I'm very glad. Bakugo. And now we can see him. Doctor. In fact he's been awake for a while, but if you want you can see him with permission leaving, and everyone goes to see Izuku, and they enter seeing Izuku, he was playing with his bed. Izuku. Hello everyone, happy, Iri super happy. Iri. Daddy happy, and Izuku to the soup where the two began to cry happily. Izuku. Now my girl, we are together again. Iri. Yes daddy, finally I can hug you, said happily and crying. Izuku. Now my girl, we are together again, and you know now that I'm out we are going to live together far from here with your grandmother, he said happily, making everyone stay completely quiet. What happens, why do they get sad, confused? Mitsuki. Izuku lying down next to him. Izuku-san, I don't know how to tell you this, but sooner or later you will find out, and that's why I will tell you, and because you are like my second son to me, shedding tears. Izuku. What's wrong? Mirko. Your mother passed away. That left Izuku shocked, who remained completely still. Izuku. Family, can you leave for a moment please, you two, Mija? Ryukyu. Okay, anything, we're outside, come, Iri carrying her where everyone goes outside. Mitsuki. Not there because I told him, sitting down like everyone. Bakugo. You had to do it since sooner or later he would find out. Mirko. I don't know how, but we're going to help him with his depression. Ryukyu. Yes, and we won't leave him alone at all. Bakugo. I hope my brother doesn't have a big depression. Izuku. Hey family. Bakugo. AI is screaming, Izuku, what are you doing out of your bed? Izuku. Lend me a coin. Mitsuki. A coin. Izuku. Yes please. Mirko. Why? Izuku. I just want a coin, nothing more. Mitsuki. Okay, giving him a coin, and Izuku goes to a vending machine where he presses some buttons and a chocolate comes out and takes it out, time goes again like that and starts eating his chocolate. Izuku. Can I go now? Mirko. No, because you're still bad. Izuku. But I'm fine, nothing hurts honestly eating. Mitsuki. Yes son, but you also have to be discharged. Izuku. How boring, leaning on the chair, if I go to prison I'll leave it to my mother. Ryukyu. What a thing. Izuku. It's a rhyme, since when I was in Mount Massive I started to write rhymes of whatever lying down in Mitsuki, we're leaving. Mitsuki. How about we discharge you today, but seriously, are you okay? Izuku. Sure mom, because your arms feel good, hugging her, can I stay with Mirko and Ryukyu please? Mirko. Okay. Mitsuki. But can I go visit them to see how is my son, hugging him? Izuku. I hope my third mother managed to escape, happily confusing everyone. 2 weeks later. We see Izuku quietly eating breakfast, but Rumi and Ryuko were somewhat worried about Izuku for his new attitude. Izuku. What's wrong girls? Rumi. Is that you came back from that place super changed, you seem like another person. Izuku. Yes, now I am happy. Ryuko. Look, Izuku holding his hands, I also went through the same thing, my parents died in a fight between villains, that's why now I am a hero and thanks to them. Rumi. Yes, and more me, since when I was a baby my parents died and I lived on the street, but now I am a great heroine for everyone smiling. Izuku. It is very sad, friends, but I understand you now, we have something very in common, smiling blushing Ryuko and Rumi. Rumi. Well, how about we go to the movies to see the Wonka one? Izuku. Of course. 1 hour later. We see Ryuko with a white sweater, somewhat tight leather pants, and she was wearing a white jacket and some completely white Adidas, and Rumi was wearing a red sweater, some somewhat tight leather pants, and they leave. Eri. I'm ready, happy. Rumi. Well, my little one carrying her, where is your father? Eri. Still getting ready. Izuku. I'm ready, how I see myself smiling with his black shirt, his black pants and his black Converse. Ryuko. You look good, dear. Izuku. Thank you, and don't you think his pants are a bit tight? Rumi. I don't feel very comfortable like that, let's go. So everyone goes down the elevator and arrives at the parking lot, where they arrive at Ryuko's Mini Cooper, where they get on. Ryuko. And where are we going first? Izuku. Can we go to the cemetery please, I want to see her a little sad arranging her hair. Rumi. Of course, Izuku. 30 minutes later. We see Izuku and the girl sitting on the grass. Ryuko. Your mother was a great woman, I knew her. Rumi. Me too, she deserves heaven, hugging him. Izuku. Hey mom, I hope you're comfortable with God and the Virgin of Guadalupe, touching the tombstone. I'm going to miss you a lot, mom, shedding tears. I'm tired of crying, but I can't help it. Ryuko. Crying doesn't make you weak, it makes you know that you have a soul. Rumi. And besides, crying doesn't make you weak, it makes you stronger, hugging him. Izuku. I love you girls, hugging them. 1 hour later. Izuku. Alright girls, let's go, let's let your grandmother daughter rest, carrying her. Eri. Goodbye, grandmother, smiling, and everyone leaves. Girls' minds. Calm down, mother-in-law. We will take care of your son and love him forever. 1 hour later. Izuku. I'm flying again, I bring a bucking crazy one, and this is how the boy came out. I don't care who loves me because he changes so much, singing happily. Rumi. You really like these types of songs. Izuku. I had a Mexican friend who played this type of music and I love them, that's why I know Spanish, smiling happily. Rumi. Good, we've arrived parking, let's go quickly before we get late. So they went to the cinema, where they arrived, they bought the popcorn and went to see the movie. Izuku. How exciting, it's about to start happily, and the two put their hands in Izuku's hand and the two look at each other and smile. 2 hours later. Rumi. It was very pretty, sincerely. Ryuko. Don't cry anymore, Izuku Wonka. Yes, her dream for her mother came true. Now she's very happy with her Oopalumpa. Izuku. Yes, she was very pretty, wiping away her tears. 5 minutes later. We see the girls in the bathroom waiting for Eri. Rumi. Then if you love Izuku a lot, right? Ryuko. No, it's not true, blushing. Rumi. Don't lie to me, I've known you since college, so tell me if you love Izuku. Ryuko. Boo boo boo, well yes, I like him a lot since he is a great man, since he is very nice and everything, and I love him for everything he did in the past. Rumi. You know I love him too. Ryuko. How surprised and jealous. Rumi. Yes, since I love him very much, since he is not a pervert and he is a great boy and I love him very much, but I propose something. Ryuko. What a thing. Rumi. That you and I be his girlfriends. Ryuko. But do you think he will accept? Rumi. You are talking about Izuku, of course he will accept us as his girlfriends. Eri. I'm done. Rumi. Well, clean your hands and let's go, hi, I say Eri. So the family to the apartment while Eri slept and arrived at her apartment, where they arrive and got out of the car, where they arrive at their apartment, but they got an unpleasant surprise. Uraraka. Deku come love. Rumi. Izuku get into the house with Eri, it would be, and Izuku gets in quickly. Listen to me, one thing stupid, if you get close to our boyfriend again, I swear I will break every bone in your bucking body. Uraraka. But what are their girlfriends now? Ryuko. Yes, because we love him too much and we will not allow you to get close to Izuku and hurt him, you have already lost your chance, now he is our boyfriend, it would be. Uraraka. That is not going to stay like that, this is the furious war leaving, and the girls get into the house where there you are, Izuku super blushed. Izuku. Girls really love me. Rumi. Yes, and a lot, Izuku, because you are a great man. Ryuko. Yes, because you are the best thing that has happened to us in life, that is why I want you to be our boyfriend. Izuku. Girls grabbing them by the hand, I accept 1,000 times, smiling happily. So the three of them get closer and the three of them give each other a triple kiss, crossing their tongues with each other. 1 hour later. Lemon skipped. So the three of them had a great night where they used a lot of condoms and had a great time. Chapter 8 Return to the UA. 3 weeks later. We see Izuku returning to his apartment super tired of helping Rumi and Ryuko in their agency and goes to his room where he lies down taking out his cell phone starting to look at it, seeing many messages of apologies and letters of condolence. Izuku. Seriously, they will always dedicate many letters of condolence to me, annoying me when I see the messages. A message from Bakugo is strange, but it's okay to open the message, but it is very impactful. Izuku. It's a photo of my mother and be shocked. At that, Izuku began to remember his entire past and the multiple tortures that were done to him and his family, causing him to begin to shed tears. Izuku. Mommy crying hugging her pillow while crying a lot remembering her mother at the same time her eyes became swollen. Mommy forgive me with all my soul I could not protect you regretted and sniff sniff, leaving you alone sniff take care of Jessica for me crying hugging the pillow. Rumi. Honey you got ahead of us. Ryuko. Well girls see you tomorrow. Namuri. Tomorrow we are going to have the best party. You. I hope Izuku forgives me. Rumi. And he will do it if he forgives you with all his soul see you tomorrow girls closing the door. Eri. Where is dad going up to the second floor and goes to the room where he finds his father sleeping. Rumi. Maybe he got very tired after helping us with the paperwork today sheltering him. Ryuko. Well daughter let's go to sleep. 1 in the morning. Everyone was sleeping peacefully. But Izuku gets up in a strange way and they get up beginning to see his girlfriend without moving a muscle. 3 in the morning. Izuku goes downstairs where he disappears into the darkness. 30 minutes later. Rumi. Izuku entering a room, Izuku love where are you? Ryuko. Love coming down the stairs, dear where are you love? Rumi. She is not here in the living room or in the kitchen. But they hear a creaking noise and go out to the balcony where they see Izuku swinging on the swing. Rumi. Love what are you doing outside? Izuku. I like to feel the air on my face again they drugged me with a gas that made me have horrible dreams. Ryuko. That's why you came here. Izuku. I love that this swing is comfortable. Rumi. Okay why don't we go to the room it is more comfortable there smiling and Izuku looked at her in a terrifying way. Izuku. No, I love being here. Ryuko. Honey but it's very cold here. Izuku. Delete Scott swinging. Rumi. What? Izuku. Delete Scott seeing nothing. Ryuko. What are you talking about Izuku? Izuku. Delete Scott. Ryuko. Who is Scott? Rumi. Okay Izuku taking out his cell phone, look love pressing the delete button, ready love it's done. Izuku. Thanks lying down. Ryuko. Let's go Izuku to bed. Izuku. No I want to be here watching nothing. Ryuko. I have an idea what if I bring a blanket so the three of us can sleep together. Rumi. That's a good idea. Izuku. Of course watching nothing. So the two go to the bedroom but a loud noise is heard. Rumi. What the hell coming and seeing the TV on and turns it off. Ryuko. But what's wrong confused. Izuku. Girls. Rumi. Ah what are you doing here Izuku? Izuku. Girls what are you doing tomorrow we have to work going to bed. Ryuko. But if you were on the swing and asked to stay confused. Izuku. Tomorrow we talk I'm very tired falling asleep. Rumi. But what happens? The next day. We see the whole family watching TV super happy, even though Ryuko and Rumi were somewhat confused since at night what happened until the door rings revealing someone was outside Izuku stands up and goes to the door where he opens it seeing that Nezu, Almight and Uraraka were there. Nezu. Hello young Midoriya. Izuku. Hello director Nezu come in please smiling. Nezu. Thank you coming in and Uraraka and Almight were going to enter, but Izuku closes the door in their faces, making the two stay outside and Nezu sits on the couch. Izuku. Well what have you come for director? Nezu. First of all I apologize on behalf of the UA we ask you a big apology from the bottom of my heart and second we want you to return to the UA. Izuku. First of all if I excuse you since I trust myself and secondly, seriously, do you think I'll return to the UA as if nothing had happened? Nezu. I know we made a big mistake but we want to fix it. Izuku. Okay, I'll return to the UA but with one condition. Nezu. Which? Izuku. That they change his hero name and that they don't bother me Nezu. Okay something else. Izuku. Then I put other things Nezu. Well okay young man tomorrow starts. Izuku. Okay director. So Nezu left the apartment where he lives and Uraraka was going to hug him but Izuku closes the door in his face. Izuku. Well why don't we go through there since I'm bored. Ryuko. Good idea love. The next day. We see Izuku walking through the UA with his long hair since he didn't want to cut it, and he arrives at his classroom where Izawa was and takes out his bandages, and he takes out his claws a little and ties him up and drags him to him and hugs him. Izawa. My offspring, I'm glad you're good and sorry that I couldn't help you much that day. Izuku. Don't worry Izawa-sensei, calm down, you don't have to apologize since you believed in me. Izawa. Well, wait for me here and I'll give you the signal to come in. Izuku. Yes sensei, smiling, and Izawa comes in. Izawa. Well, take a seat going to your desk where everyone sits too. Well class, today we will have a new student in class. Iida. At this point in the school century. Izawa. Yes, you can come in. At that Izuku comes in looking at everyone, but what caught the most attention was his long hair and stands in front of everyone. Izuku. Hello, I'm Izuku Midoriya, my nickname was Izuku Ramirez, but you can tell me whatever you want. At that all Izuku's friends stand up and hug him with much love. Akigu. You're finally back, nerd. Todoroki. I missed you so much, friend. Hiroshima. You're finally back, bro. Momo. It's good to see you again, Izuku. Sai. I'm glad to see you again. Mina. You're finally back. Jiru. I missed you so much, Izuku. Izuku. Thanks guys for this love. Izawa. Well, go to your class, we are going to start the class. Izuku. Yes, teacher. 1 hour later. We see everyone at recess living together quietly. Todoroki. And why don't you cut your hair a little? Izuku. I don't like having it that long. Sai. You look like a rock star. Izuku. I am Richard Ramirez. Momo. Who is he? Izuku. A great Mexican rocker from Ciudad Juarez who unfortunately passed away due to cancer in 2013, eating at the same time lying. Uraraka. Deku-kun. Akigu. You get out of here. Jiru. Get out of here, upset. Iida. Well, we're leaving, but we'll see each other in the fight, serious and leaving. Izuku. Well, I hope it doesn't destroy his bones. Already in class. Izawa. Well students, I have some news for all of you. Mina. That sensei. Izawa. Today you are going to have new teachers and now it's your class with the new teachers. Izuku. And who will teach us curious and serious? Izawa. Well, he will give them. I wouldn't finish speaking since the door falls to the ground. Mirko. The great Mirko is already here, smiling with pride. Ryukyu. You had to break the door with a drop of sweat. Izawa. Yes, they are going to teach them for the entire school year. Everyone. What are you screaming in shock? Izawa. Well, go to your class while I'm going to sleep lying on the floor, sleeping. Ryukyu. Alright class, let's all go to the court and go put on your hero costumes. So everyone leaves and Izuku goes with everyone while he was somewhat thoughtful. Ryukyu. Excuse me, Izuku called him, and Izuku turns around. Izuku. Hi, smiling. Mirko. Can we talk something quick? Izuku. What's wrong? Ryukyu. It's that 2 days ago you got up and went to the balcony swing where the two of us went for a blanket and you came back as if nothing had happened and you were out of your mind. Mirko. That happened that day. Izuku. Really, did I do that at night? Ryukyu. Yes, also how did you know who Scott was? Izuku. What did I do at night, surprised? Mirko. We saw you on the balcony swing where you were looking at nothing, but what you said is that you asked me to eliminate Jeremy from my contacts, something that I did. Izuku. Really, did he do that at night, surprised? Mirko. Yes, I swear that I did eliminate Jeremy. But the two get confused since Izuku was upset and looked at the window super upset and moved his eyes like following someone to the point that he pinched himself so hard, taking out a little blood and stopping doing it. Izuku. Yes, I forgot that I discovered that message from Scott and that's why I went out to clear my mind and I suffer from insomnia since I'm not used to sleeping in bed yet. Ryukyu. In bed, confused. Izuku. Yes, and that's why I went to sleep on the swing, since it is super comfortable. Approaching at the same time, I looked at Mirko and Ryukyu in a sinister way. I scared Mirko and Ryukyu, who were with a feeling of fear, and well, we all slept on the floor, and me too, and I get up in the middle of the night since I can't fall asleep. I will not do it again, walking to the locker room, leaving Ryukyu and Mirko alone. Mirko. I was scared. Ryukyu. Me too, but I love him. Mirko. I swear I did eliminate Scott, love, screaming a little. Ryukyu. Maybe those experiments hurt him a lot, but we will do everything possible to help him, taking her by the hand. Mirko. You're right, we will help him in everything. But Izuku. Izuku was changing super calm, but everyone looks at Izuku's body that had many big and horrible scars. Hiroshima. Bro, really, are you okay since your scars are big? Izuku. Yes, I'm okay, friend, it's okay, nothing. Iida. Whatever happens, I will humiliate you so much that you leave the UA, he said arrogantly, and Izuku finishes and leaves the locker room. Izuku. You feel like royalty with your princess crown leaving seriously. Iida. What did he say? Haminari. I don't know, I think I speak another language. Already on the court. Mirko, well brats, I hope you like today's fight. Ryukyu. And where is Izuku? Mina. Here they come. Izuku. I'm already here fixing his hair with his new hero costume, blushing Ryukyu and Mirko. Mirko. Well brats, the first fight will be Bakugo vs Kirishima. That's how all the fights were until Iida vs Izuku. Ryukyu. Well, the next fight is Iida vs Izuku. And that the two get on the platform. Iida. Believe me, you're not going to like this. Izuku. Well, let's finish that by activating one for all to the maximum. Ha, I still have it, bitch. Iida. I'm going to tier 1 for all off you no matter what. Izuku. Here we go, Mirko sensei. Mirko. Yes, here it is. So the two pounced where Izuku began to hit him very hard and Iida tried to hit him, but he couldn't, and Izuku grabbed him and hit him very aggressively to the point that he used a lot of force, surprising everyone who watched the fight due to Izuku's aggressiveness. Iida. I have already activated one for all to the maximum. Almight. Wait, young Iida. Iida. I will finish you off, damn. Izuku. Come for my ass, lunging and the same Iida. But Izuku was going to hit him in the chest, but a big hand comes out of his hand and grabs Iida's face, making him fall asleep quickly, and Izuku is shocked and flies away. Mirko. Well, Izuku wins. Izuku, what's wrong, worried? Izuku. No, go out, sleep, hitting it on your hand, and the Walrider gets in. Mirko. Izuku, do you feel good? I hurt you, worried. Izuku. You almost killed Speedy Gonzales taking out a toy horse. Momo. But Speedy Gonzales on a mouse. Izuku. Yes, but I really like him like this, keeping his horse. Already at night. Izuku was tucking Eri in while singing. Izuku. It serves as anesthetic for the pain, it makes me feel better for what you need. Here I am, you came to complete what I am singing happily in Spanish. Good night, my beautiful princess, I will never stop loving you, leaving the room, and goes to his where he meets his girlfriends. Umi Ryuko. Bunny, today is our turn, they said flirtatiously with their hexy outfits. Izuku. But I wanted to watch a movie with you. Ryuko. How about we watch a movie and then we do it? Izuku. Okay. Umi. I hope the movie doesn't last too long since we are in heat and we want your delicious henness, grabbing Izuku's member, blushing him, and Izuku turns on the TV and looks for the movie. Ryuko. And what are we going to do? Izuku. I already told you, we will stay here, we will watch a movie, we will watch it happily and then we will do it approaching. Umi. But what genre is it? Izuku. A horror movie, but I really like this one. When he was in Mount Massive sitting next to her and he starts watching the movie super concentrated and the two of them see that he didn't move any muscles and the girls see that it's Exorcist 3. Ryuko. Love, what if we see another? Izuku. In the man of the Father, of the Son and of the Holy Spirit, amen, pressing. Umi. Wait a bit, I'm going for something, getting up, but Izuku grabs her tightly and lays her down and gets on top of her. Umi. What's wrong, Izuku? Izuku. I already told you not to leave me upset, I told you that we will, I just want to be with you, upset. Umi. But I just wanted to grab the blanket. Izuku. Ah, I see, touching his chest, caressing it and standing where Rumi grabs a blanket and covers the three, and Ryuko was somewhat worried about Izuku's new attitude since he would never behave like that, but look at Izuku, who looks at Rumi super lost in her, and Rumi realizes. Rumi. What's up, love? Izuku. I can hear your heart. Rumi. How confused? Izuku. I can hear. Rumi. Okay, confused, and Izuku approaches, starting to listen to Rumi's heart. Izuku. It's beating a lot, lying more on the chest. Rumi. Hey love. Izuku. The sound of your big heart relaxing me. Rumi. What are you doing? Izuku. I want to hear more, sinking deeper into Rumi's chest. You rub my head since it hurts when they broke my skull. Rumi. Of course, rubbing her head like Ryuko from behind. Izuku. I really like your heart, Rumi. Rumi. It's because I love you, love. Izuku. It's juicy and delicious, biting Rumi's right breast, pulling the skin a little. Rumi. Now we can do it. Izuku. I want to eat your heart, lying down more, but realizes what he said. Ah, sorry love, it's just that I relax a little with that sound. Well, it doesn't matter, let's do it. Ryuko. But weren't you watching the movie? Izuku. No, tomorrow we continue, love, taking off her sweater. 2:30 in the morning. We see Rumi and Ryuko sleeping, hugging Izuku. But suddenly they began to hear footsteps as if someone were in the kitchen, and the two of them wake up hearing more footsteps and get up. Rumi. Did you hear that, Ryuko? Ryuko. It won't be Eri or Izuku. Rumi. Izuku is here and Eri is super asleep, what could it be? Ryuko. Let's investigate. Standing up, putting on her robe, where the two go down, turning on the light, seeing that there was no one on the first floor, and they saw the kitchen, seeing that there was no one, something that confused them a lot. Me. How strange, no one here. Confused. Ryuko. Maybe it was the neighbors who were upstairs or downstairs watching. Let's go back to sleep. Seriously, are you still in your hexy outfit? Seeing Rumi, who had her hexy outfit. Me. Well, it's super comfortable to wear, plus I really liked it. Ryuko. Well, let's go to sleep. Turning off the lights, where they go up to the second floor. But again they began to go up to their room, ready to sleep again. But again they began to hear the footsteps again. Ryuko. Wait, if not, there is no one downstairs and we already investigated well why the footsteps are heard again. Scared. But they hear that someone was going up the stairs, making Rumi and Ryuko get scared, and Rumi enters Irie's room, where she uncovers her. Irie. Sleepy mommy. Rumi. Calm down my girl, how about you sleep with us, carrying her where we put her in the room, and Ryuko locks it and they go to bed super scared. Ryuko. Calm down daughter, you sleep, we will take care of you, hugging her tightly, but they hear footsteps going to Irie's room, where they get scared. The next day. We see Rumi and Ryuko super sleepy until the cell phone alarm goes off and they get up, seeing that Irie and Izuku weren't there. The two put on their robes and go downstairs, seeing Izuku making breakfast. Izuku. Good morning my love, sit down, breakfast is almost ready. Rumi. Okay love, sitting down. Izuku. Did you hear footsteps yesterday? Did you hear footsteps last night? Ryuko. Really, you didn't hear anything? Izuku. Since you mention it Ryuko, you went to the bathroom twice just at night. Rumi. Yes, but apart from that you didn't hear anything else. Irie. Maybe it was Toby who was getting to know the place. Izuku. Hey, if it's true daughter, it must be Toby, since he wanted to get to know the place. Irie. Yes, since then he walks everywhere. Mind of Rumi and Ryuko. Who is Toby? Chapter 9. Reunion and Friends Outing. Narrator. We see Izuku and the teachers gathered at the address. Nezu. Well, I know it took me 3 weeks to give you your license, but here it is. Izuku. Okay, thanks, and I'm sorry because I almost finished off everyone myself by arranging their hair. Nezu. Don't worry, we already discovered that you have great strength, but answer me something. Izuku. What thing? Nezu. What was that thing that came out of your body? Izuki. I'm not interested in explaining that. Nezu. Come on Izuku. Izuku sighs. Honestly, it's something difficult to explain what happened to me in Mount Massive and what I have, since it's something that I don't know how to explain it sincerely. Nezu. Let's see, try to explain it and we'll kind of understand. Izuku. It's something super confusing what I have sincerely. Nezu. Okay, try to explain it in your own words. Izuku. Okay, sitting well, he's a friend that I have inside. Nezu. A friend, and what does that friend do? Izuku. He sleeps all day and at night he comes out to eat, and sometimes I wake up eating cake or cookies. I understand he is alive inside me and also needs to feed. Nezu. And now where is? Izuku. Sleeping inside me, he basically sleeps all day and at 3 in the morning he wakes up or leaves my body. Nezu. And how is? Izuku. He is a muscular man, ghost, transparent green, well basically he is a living ghost. Nezu. That's why you worried about that? Izuku came out. No, since I didn't want him to hurt them, I mean I control him, but when he sees that we are in super danger he comes out. Nezu. I see, and he is sleeping. Izuku. Yes, the good thing is that he almost doesn't come out when he is awake at the UA, he said calmly, leaving everyone confused. Nezu. Well young Midoriya, thank you, you can go to your class now. Izuku. Thank you director. So he goes to his class, but Izuku looks directly into All Might's eyes, so he looked like the devil himself and leaves the office. Sniper. What did Izawa say? A ghost. Midnight. It won't be that he really wants to hide his true quirk from us. Mirko. It may be, since he's been acting very strange lately. Ryukyu. But maybe he's acting this strange to protect us so we don't get in danger. Nezu. Whatever that thing is, we're going to take care of it so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands. That's why Mirko, Ryukyu, take good care of Izuku. Mirko. Anyway, I didn't want to separate from him. Ryukyu. Neither did I. Already at home. Irie was drawing some drawings until she goes upstairs to look for her dad. Irie. Dad entering his room. Dad, I already made Twilight, now it's your turn to Rainbow Dash, looking everywhere and enters the bathroom. Dad. But she sees Izuku stuck in the tub full of water with everything and clothes, looking at nothing. Izuku. Hello Irie, seeing her. Irie. What are you doing Dad? Izuku. Nothing, I just wanted to know what it felt like to bathe again and try the water in a tub. How about you get in with me? Irie. Are you sure Dad? Izuku. Yes, the water is very hot and nice, come get in. Irie. Okay Dad, taking off his sweater. Izuku. No Eri, don't undress, get in like this. Eri. Okay, putting on her sweater and getting into the tub with Izuku with everything and clothes. Izuku. It's warm, right, caressing her hair. Eri. Yes, very warm. Izuku. I'm very happy caressing her, you remind me a lot of me, honestly. She was like you, happy with a big smile, but in the end weighing on the massive mount. Eri. Don't worry, I will heal your wounds. That surprised Izuku since it made him remember someone very special to him, and also he did not expect those words from Eri. That makes her closer to him and hugs her, putting her head on his chest to hear his whips. Izuku. Do you love me so true? Eri. Yes, Dad. Izuku. No wonder your heart is beating so hard. Eri. Yes, Dad, and it's because of you, hugging his head. Izuku. Can you promise me something? Eri. What a thing. Izuku. That you will never change me for another man or consider him your second father, and that you never let your dreams go out. Eri. I promise, Dad. Izuku. I love you too, daughter, hugging her tighter. Hey, Eri. Eri. What's wrong, Dad? But Izuku throws water at him. Izuku. Water war, throwing a lot of water. Eri. It's not fair, you cheated, Dad. So the two began to throw a lot of water at each other, making each other laugh a lot. Umi. I hope the water is hot getting into the bath, but what are you two doing? Izuku. Nothing, we were just playing Pirates of the Caribbean. Umi. Okay, and why did you get in with clothes, Eri? Izuku. It's fun and you can wash it afterwards, and he was trying to teach me how to bathe again. Umi. Wait, you never. Izuku. No, and only with a hose, haha, hugging Eri. Umi. Okay, somewhat shocked by what Izuku said, well, get out, I want to bathe. Eri. Okay, getting out of the bathtub and putting on a towel and going to the other bathroom quickly. Izuku. We bathe together, love. Umi. Perverted, but I want to, taking off the towel. 1 hour later. Saleswoman. What did you think, friend? Umi. If this camera is very good, how much are you giving it? Saleswoman. Give me 250 for the camera. Umi. Deal made. Already at night. Izuku. Why do you put a camera, love? Umi. To see what happens with the steps that I hear, or are they thieves, or are the neighbors placing the camera on a tripod? Izuku. Come on, Ryuko, and I are 100% giving her lots of kisses and running her tongue along Ryuko's neck. Umi. Okay, already close the door, don't start without me. 3 in the morning. We see that nothing happens without a single noise in the apartment. But Eri comes out of the room walking slowly and goes to a corner. Eri. Tabi, you're there, whispering super low. How good can we play just for a few minutes now, because then mommies get mad because I'm awake here. Heh. Come on, let's play by climbing on the railing of the stairs. Okay, here I go, 1, 2, 3, jumping. The next day. Umi. I know I like to play with you, but I want to talk to you. Eri. What's up, mom? Umi. What happened yesterday at 3 in the morning, since you were talking to someone? Eri. Yes, it was my friend. Umi. What's his name? Eri. Billy, but he doesn't like to say his real name. Umi. Okay, and when you jumped he caught you? Eri. Yes. Umi. Okay, and where is? Eri. He's next to you, mom. Dad gave him permission to stay in the house, he said calmly, playing tea party, and Rumi looks to his side, seeing nothing. Already at night. Izuku. And that's why now I believe in God, since he gave many answers in my life, and also I went to a Catholic school that my mother enrolled me. Ryuko. I mean, you're religious now. Izuku. Of course, looking at the streets, listen, my loves. Umi. What's wrong, Izuku? Izuku. Wouldn't you mind having a first baron? Ryuko. But I wanted my first baby to be a girl. Izuku. Yes, but I always wanted a baron for us, I mean if really they want. Umi. I sincerely want a boy, but I want the girl more first. Izuku. Okay, then the baron, smiling. Thus arriving at the apartment where everyone gets out of the car where they get in and arrived, and Izuku opens the door. All. Surprise. Izuku. I screaming, terrified, but what's wrong? Hiroshima. Happy return, bro. Izuku. And why do they celebrate my return? Jiru. Of course, Izuku, we are celebrating your return. Izuku. Oh, Katha, you also came, hugging him. Mandalay. Yes, he is the most excited. Katha. You are finally back, friend. Izuku. Thanks, hugging him, and thank you all for this great tribute. Hamoy Woods. Hey guys, look, I know it was never your fault, but I'm very sorry for what happened to me. Izuku. Calm down, don't worry. Hamoy Woods. And she also wants to tell you something, approaching MT lady who stands in front of you. Mountain lady. I'm very sorry, Izuku regretted almost killing you that day, and that I almost broke your bones. I'm sorry, bowing my head. Izuku. It's okay, I forgive you with all my heart, dear, the important thing is to learn from mistakes. Mountain lady. You are so good that Yumi and Ryuko hit the lottery with everything, and my name is Yu. Izuku. It's okay Yu. 30 minutes later. We see everyone having fun at the party they threw for Izuku. Namuri. Here, Izuku, you're already older, so I'll buy you a beer. Kigo. All the way, friend. At that Izuku picks up the pace and takes it, completely surprising everyone. Izuku. Another one. 10 minutes later. Umi. Izuku looks very happy on his day. Ryuna. If you don't even say it, I love that he smiles again seeing Izuku, what a gift you. Izuku. Look what Namuri gave me, taking out a wad of bills, thanks friend, hugging her. Namuri. You're welcome dear, hugging him. Hatha. Hey Eri, do you want to play a game? Eri. Okay. Hatha. Come on, let's go to the bathroom, pulling the camera with everything and tripod. Eri. What are you doing? Mom doesn't let me hold it, only when she lets me use it. Hatha. Yes, but it will be fast turning off the light. Eri. And what do we have to do? Hatha. We have to say Bloody Mary 3 times together. Eri. And what will happen? Hatha. You'll see. Eri. Okay. Hatha. Eri. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary whispering. Hatha. I screaming with a flashlight in her face. Eri. I screaming in fear. Hatha. Ha, did I scare you? Eri. You're an idiot. Hatha. Come on, let's go back to the party. Eri. You're still an idiot and I didn't like your game walking, and the Walrider comes out of the bathroom following the children and more to Eri. So everyone downstairs had a great time, and more Izuku, who was happy since finally he had a happy party just like last year. 1 hour later. Umi. Izuku, are you ready? We're almost leaving. Izuku. I'm ready, going out with his clothes. You look like a rock star. Izuku. I'm Richard Ramirez. Ryuko. Okay, let's go at once. So everyone leaves the apartment, where they go to Namuri's car since it was something big. Izuku. Now what club are we going? Hirumi. To a super luxurious one, they say that there is a good atmosphere there. Izuku. It was a good idea to leave Eri with my mother. Ryuko. I think so, since she also doesn't get too bored with her. Kigo. Well, I hope you don't get so drunk, Rumi. Rumi. Please, it was just a few, and that's it. Kigo. You fought with a waiter and sent him to the hospital. Rumi. He was flirting with me, and well, don't leave me alone. Izuku can flirt with me. Izuku. Ryuko, stop the car quickly, now upset. Ryuko. What's happening? Parking, and Izuku quickly gets out of the truck and goes to a person who touches her. Izuku. Oscar. Izuku super surprised, and the two hug each other, implying that they knew each other, surprising everyone. Oscar. How good that you got out of that hell, Carnal. Izuku. Simon Carnalito, finally we are far from that shithole. Oscar. I'm glad that we are finally together, homie. Izuku. Yes, Carnal. Oscar. By the way, this is my brother Arturo and my mom. Mom. Nice to meet you, young man. Arturo. Whenever you want, the neighborhood welcomes you with open arms for taking care of my Carnal. Izuku. Thank you very much, everyone. Well, now I have to go. Oscar. I'm the same with that one, but it was super cool meet you here. See you, homie. Arturo. We'll see each other, homie. Mom. Bye, young man. Izuku. Bye, take care, getting back in the car happy. Hamway. So you knew them, right? Ryuko. Where do you know Oscar? From Rumi. And who is? Izuku. In a friend of Mount Massive, we watched each other's backs, both of us. Calm down, he's trustworthy, he's a Mexican friend, don't worry, he's a great friend. Kigo. I'll put on some music. Izuku. I can put one. Kigo. Sure. So Izuku plays Mexican music. Izuku. Poor rapper Santa shouldn't have died. Namuri. Do you understand Spanish, Izuku? Izuku. A lot, that's why I want to go to Mexico, I'll put on another one. So Izuku got light and started dancing super slow. Izuku. Honestly, I don't miss her at all. Rumi. The songs you play are kind of weird, love. Izuku. Tonight I will go with her, she took my hand and caressed me, now I'm following her footprint, the fear of you disappeared, I will go with her, my wounds I caress, bottle, after bottle the pain has already disappeared, singing super happy. Kigo. Seriously, she understands Spanish. Do I say yes since she knows it all? Izuku. Another one. So he put on a cholo and started dancing super happy in his seat. Ryuko. Okay, now it's my turn to play the song. So putting on her song, Ryuko. Izuku. There, friend, I remember you smiling a lot, I miss you a lot, a little sad. Already in the club. Ryuko. How good that we found a great table on the second floor. You. Yes, and the best drinks brought us. Akigu. At least Izuku is having fun. Izuku. Come on, Namuri, dancing. Namuri. That's it, moves the skeleton. Ryuko. It's good to see him happy again drinking tequila. Izuku. What a good song dancing, but he looks in a corner at two people and approaches them. Inko. Hello son. Izuku. You're alive happy mom. Inko. Yes son and I will never leave you alone and look who came. Izuku. Jessica happy. Jessica. Hello Izuku happy, I will always keep my promise geeky friends forever. Izuku. Yes I will always be a geek smiling hugging them. Namuri. Izuku grabbing his shoulder. Izuku. What's wrong seeing that he hugged nothing, maybe because I'm already half drunk I hugged the air. Namuri. Maybe come let's sit down. 3 hours later. Izuku. And thanks to Oscar the first learned a lot from Mexico. You. I see and when you met him we didn't speak any Japanese. Izuku. Nothing but we both helped each other a lot and that's why I know Spanish. You. I'm very happy for you drinking, I'm sorry for almost killing you that day the truth is that I was out of myself, that's why I did that. Izuku. You dear don't worry it's not your fault if you don't get it, but we'll both end up with them touching her hands blushing. You. You're right and thank you for forgiving me. Izuku. No problem there dear oh look tic tac taking some. You. Wait grabbing. Izuku. They are expired. You. Not there we are already screwed. Izuku. What a thing. But Izuku wakes up in the desert confused with a bunch of tattoos and was drinking alcohol and gets up starting to explore seeing that he was in a desert and started running a little fast where maybe a shaman looks. Izuku. You are the great shaman of travel, right? Shaman. I come to enlighten you, Izuku. Izuku. Enlighten me. So the shaman started to play his accordion super happy and Izuku started to dance in the style of the cholos super happy until the shaman stops and grabs a mushroom. Shaman. Here boy, guide yourself with this. Izuku. Okay eating the mushroom. Then it gets dark where Izuku looks around. Izuku. Hey dude this is awesome he's powerful laughing. Where are you Runa my love getting up, Runa my love dancing super happy. But he looks at a woman with something white and started running to catch her at the same time he held on to the day until he reaches a church. And that Izuku looks at none other than Runa with a white bride dress. Izuku. Runa my love. Runa. Honey, I know we are somewhat far away, but I mean, we will be reunited very soon, love, don't worry. Izuku. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen, and so be it. So the two went where they began to kiss each other and separate. Izuku. You are everything to Runa. Runa. Since I met you Izuku. Izuku. They're my life. Runa. They're my life. So the two began to dance super happy to have each other at the same time super close where the two were kissing. The next day. We see Izuku waking up in his bed. Izuku. But what the hell happened yawning, my loves what happened? Umi. You took a hallucinated tic-tac where there you started to trip badly. Izuku. No wonder I saw all those super real things. Ryuko. Who is Runa? Izuku. Runa confused, I are Runa my best friend. Umi. And they were boyfriends right? Izuku. The truth is yes since she suffered a lot in the past and well, I wanted to bring her smile back being her friend. Ryuko. I see and they did it right. Izuku. I never said that we were friends with benefits just friends and we always played daily. Umi. I see, that's enough for me. Come, let's have breakfast. Meanwhile, in the forest. We see Runa calm on top of a tree, super calm. Runa. Very soon, my love, we will be together forever. Chapter 10 Family Reunion. Narrator. We see Umi super asleep peacefully. But she began to feel a weight on her hips, something that made her wake up and look into emerald green eyes and a big smile. Izuku. You were dreaming. Umi. But don't you blush. Izuku. No. Umi. I dreamed that we were having a picnic with our family and with Namuri and you maybe to keep us company. Izuku. What else? Umi. And then we told Namuri and you to take care of the children and we went to buck the three of us together. Izuku. I see licking her fingers. Umi. A second touching her vagina seeing that it was half wet, you masturbated me. Izuku. It's that the taste of your vaginal fluids is something rich that I can't contain myself licking my fingers, it's like beer makes you addicted to it without you realizing it biting her fingers. Umi. Ryuko is asleep. Izuku. Super asleep licking the fingers of her left hand. Umi. You also masturbated her. Izuku. They are my wives I don't have favorites and they will always get the same thing. Umi. That's why we love you love, but how about we have fun and wake up to Ryuko for a threesome what do you say? Izuku said flirtatiously. Okay I accept the deal my cutie. But a loud bang is heard downstairs. Ryuko. What was that getting up quickly? Izuku. I'll see standing up and leaving the room, the camera is still here, but what happened? Eri. Dad, mommy's leaving the room. Izuku. Daughter, calm down, just stay with mommies, I'll take care of going downstairs where the light is on, looking around. Ryuko. What happened, love? Izuku. It's just a chair that fell, picking it up. Rumi. But as if there's no air. Izuku. And why is the balcony door open, closing it? Ryuko. Maybe it was that. Rumi. Well, let's go back to sleep again, daughter. Iri. Yes, mommy, yawning, and Rumi takes her to bed where she covers her again and the three of them go into their room. Ryuko. Good, now explain to me why my vagina is wet. Izuku. Because it tastes good. Ryuko. Good, then I will punish, young man. Izuku. Envelopes, then I accept my punishment. The next day. We see Izuku walking through the halls of the UA, super thoughtful, lost in his thoughts, and arrives at his classroom where he sits. Momo. Hello, Izuku. Izuku. Hello, Carnelita, greeting him. Momo. Curious, Carnelita. Izuku. Is a friend in Mexican Spanish, but what's up, Momo? Momo. I see you speak a lot of Spanish. Izuku. Yes, I learned thanks to a Mexican friend. Momo. That's good, but well, I wanted to ask you something. Izuku. Sorry, I already have girlfriends. Momo. Not that silly, besides I'm with Todoroki. Izuku. Sorry, I got ahead of myself, but tell me. Momo. What was that thing that came out of your body? It looked like a black hand, as if it were half human. Izuku. Well, that's actually what it was. Izawa. Okay, students, take a seat. Izuku. I'll tell you at lunchtime. Momo. Okay, Izuku. Izawa. Okay, before starting, Midoriya will call you in the direction. Izuku. Taking out his claws, just in case, leaving. So the two went through the corridors of the UA where they arrived at the address, but Izuku hears the door a little, but is in shock. Izawa. What's wrong, my offspring? Izuku. I don't think it's her coming in. Erna. Really, she's here, Izuku. Nezu. Yes, she's here, in fact she's behind you. At that, Runa turns around and the two look at each other, super surprised. Izuku. Shocked as well as Runa. Erna. Shocked. Izuku. Erna. Izuku running. Izuku. Runa running, and the two give each other a great hug and lift Runa while they cried with happiness. Erna. Sniff, 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 I finally found you, love, finally we are together again, love, crying. Izuku. Yes, Runa, now we will be together forever, love, crying with happiness. Erna. We are finally free, love, we are outside of Mount Massive, finally we are together again, finally we are far from that hell. Izuku. Yes, love, now we will live happily together, but don't cry, love. Erna. But love, but I can't stop, I'm very happy that we are finally together, hugging him. Izuku. From now on everything will be different for the two of us, hugging her, and they separate. Erna. It's good to see you again, love, love. Izuku. Yes, and the best of all is that I am very happy to see your smile again, that I always loved wiping away the tears. Erna. And me your long hair and your emerald green eyes. Izuku. And me your blonde and blue hair. Mirko. And why do they say so much love, love? Izuku. Because she and I were boyfriends in Mount Massive. But she is in shock since Ryukyu and Mirko were there, but they had a demonic aura. Erna. And why did they say to you love, love? Izuku. We have already got changed. A few seconds later. Izuku. I running and screaming like a girl throughout the dorms. Mirko. Come back here. Izuku. Help, he's going to kill me. Ryukyu. I already have you, grabbing him. Izuku. Please have mercy, crying comically. Mirko. So Runa of the hallucination that you had in reality if exists and she is annoying. Izuku. Yes, with fear. Ryukyu. And that they were boyfriends and not friends. Erna. Yes. Mirko. Why the buck didn't you tell us? Izuku. It's that I was in a bucking shitty decision whether to tell them or not, since I was afraid of whether to tell them or not. Erna. And why didn't you tell them? Izuku. I didn't want to hurt them and I didn't want them to have depression because of what I wanted to tell them. Ryukyu. Very nice, but lying to us wasn't a great idea, giving him a little sniff, sorry love, but you deserved it, blowing his head. Mirko. Okay, then we'll discuss it, well, for what, well, he is going to live in the house. Erna. Really happy. Izuku. Seriously? Mirko. Yes, then we'll see what we do with Rina. Ryukyu. And how did you get here, Rina? Erna. Walking. Izuku. And how did they find you? Hawks. I found her eating a bear. Izuku. A shocked bear. Erna. Yes, the bear was very good. Izuku. Okay, good, bucking weird of you, and well, where is my mother, happy, confusing everyone. Nezu. Your mother. Izuku. Yes, my mother. Erna. That's the problem, I couldn't escape. Izuku. What are you saying, confused? Erna. It's that when it was time for Joy to, well, I was in an area where they drew blood and there I escaped. Izuku. You mean we escaped at the same time but in a different place? Erna. Yes, exactly. Izuku. Oh, no, worried, director, I want to go back there again. Nezu. Are you sure? Izuku. My mother and my brothers may be in danger since without me maybe those unfortunate variants can kill him. I know they defend themselves, but maybe they all join together and kill them. Nezu. Okay, but are you sure? Izuku. Of course, director, I go for my mother. Nezu. Okay, let's go then. 4 hours later. Erna. Seriously, dragons do exist? Izuku. Yes, and Ryuko is a dragon. Erna. I also transform into a dragon, throwing myself into a black dragon. Look, Izuku. Izuku. It's incredible, happy love. Mirko. What is her quirk? Izuku. Monster can transform into any monster with its black mass, smiling, something happens. Mirko. Nothing. Izuku. If it's because I cheated on them, it's because I didn't want to hurt them emotionally. Mirko. Yes, but at least we could have talked about it, silly. Izuku. I know, but I was scared and that the two of them were going to leave me. Mirko. Not like you think, just that you were always hiding this secret from us hugging him. Izuku. From now on, no secrets. Mirko. I agree, no secrets hugging him, and Runa is good in bed. Izuku. How blushing. Mirko. I just hope if biting his ear. Ryukyu. There it is. Izuku. Come down, love. Ryukyu. There I go, landing where everyone arrived. Almight. It's there. Izuku. Yes, now let's go to the entrance. Oh, by the way, if you are sensitive, go here, weak stomachs are not welcome entering. Endeavor. What the hell, shocked seeing a lot of blood in Jeremy's bones. Erna. Wow, they ate him. Izuku. Yes, grabbing the skull. I came back, I hope wherever you are seeing me, the skull, and destroys it with his own hands. Well, let's continue walking calmly until they reach the elevator. Well, in what area is? Akugu. What is that dangerous zone? Izuku. I thought I didn't have to press it, we will get to that area super fast, seeing how it went down. But it stops on the 4th floor. Erna. Seriously, with a drop of sweat. Izuku. Well, this is no longer a surprise to me. Midnight. What do we do? Izuku. Wait, opening the elevator, ready. Well, we arrived on foot, walking very normally, but some were afraid because of the environment and the darkness that was. Momo. Seriously, you're not scared of this? Izuku. I'm fear, not a bucking asshole who spends his time walking and crying. By the way, Runa, they found his body. Erna. Who? Izuku. They found Glueskins. Erna. I don't think so, since when I left I quickly went to the forest. Izuku. And what did you eat apart from bears? Erna. Tarantulas, fish, scorpions, snakes. Hiroshima. But I'm shocked. Erna. Birds, worms, insects. Mina. And how are you alive? Erna. It wasn't food. Izuku. Okay, shocked, how good that you knew how to defend and protect yourself while Runa was gone. I learned everything from you, love. Izuku. That makes me happy. But loud noises are heard. Izuku. It's jail, right? Mountain lady. There was jail here. Izuku. Yes, but I think they got out. And that everyone sees the super big jail, that there were many crazy people outside. Variant 1. Look there, this rune. Variant 2. Ha, without Izuku I would never be anything. Variant 3. Why did you come crazy bucking furious? Izuku. Rune, stay behind me. Erna. Okay, getting behind. Variant 4. Ha, she got a new boyfriend, the bitch. And that Izuku takes off his mask, revealing that it was him, leaving everyone shocked. Variants. I is screaming, super terrified and getting into their cell quickly, and some couldn't stay outside. Hawks. Yes, they are afraid of him. Midnight. I think he is the most dangerous of all. Extra. Mr. Walrider, forgive me please, I promise to take my medication, please don't kill me, I have a son that I still don't know his name, why don't you? I put his name, crying. Woman 2. Mr. Walrider, I don't want you to eat me please. Extra 3. The Night Stalker, please don't kill me, I beg you, crying. Extra 4. Please don't torture me and put me in your offering. Extra 5. Please don't eat me. Everyone. Please don't do anything to us, crying in fear and kneeling. Izuku. I didn't come to do anything to you, rather I came to look for someone, Mother Gooseberry. Extra. Seriously scared. Izuku. Yes. Extra 2. She's in the danger zone, she hasn't left there since she's completely depressed, but Big Grunts is more dangerous with fear. Izuku. Well, thanks, turning around, see you later, taking out her Walrider claws. All. I screaming super terrified. Izuku. Hey if they knew he was asleep leaving confusing everyone. 40 minutes later. Momo. I'm telling you Izuku that maybe we already got lost. Erna. No since we know the place so well that we don't know it by heart. Hiroshima. And why didn't they leave? Izuku. Exactly we didn't leave because we didn't know where the exit was. Todoroki. They know the whole place except the exit. Izuku. Yes since Mirko made the asylum in a labyrinth. Jiru. No wonder it's super big. Izuku. You know what's best is that those who betrayed me didn't come, nor did Achako or Iida. Erna. And who are those? Izuku. You will know them very soon but look at a red smoke. Erna. It won't be that it's here. Izuku. Wait taking out some whips that began to disperse the smoke. Pusher. Who the buck dispersed my smoke but what the buck shocked. Izuku. Happy Pusher. Pusher. Happy Izuku hugging him, good that they didn't eat you happy. Pusher. Yes I'm happy and so is Rina. Erna. Happy Pusher hugging him. Pusher. Finally the family is together again. Izuku. And where are the others? Pusher. And Giant is there they come walking and Izuku and the others follow him. But they see big grunts hitting corpses with their mace and crushing them grabbing ground meat, leaving everyone horrified. Izuku. Hey big guy. Big grunts. Who breaks my balls turning around, what do you want sewn face? Pusher. Look who's here. Izuku. Hello happy Giant. Erna. Hello big how are you? Big grunts. Oh my god it's you two hugging the two of you lighting them up, you are finally back again. Izuku. And the best thing is that we will leave this bucking place today. Big grunts. How good mom will be excited to see you again. Erna. And more the others and more the grumpy. Izuku. And where is the other? Pusher. What other? Izuku. The grumpy. Big grunts. Ah that one is playing come with me walking. Izuku. Because what's wrong with him is he upset? Big grunt. You'll see him scaring. And that everyone sees Pouncer getting a lot of electricity. Pouncer. Why the buck my invention doesn't work furious trying to activate a robot, why the buck doesn't it work making more electricity? Hiroshima. What's wrong with him? Big grunts. When Izuku and Runa left well he made a robot to replace you and well look try to make it work. Pansy. Assay annoyed and it doesn't activate, I'm fed up turning everything off, I'm going to shit. But Izuku appears in front of him and turns everything. On Almight. How did he get there? Pouncer. Ooh Izuku hugging him, I thought I had already eaten you Frank. Izuku. Yes and I still have my 2 kidneys not like the other grumpy. Pouncer. Their mom and the other 2 will go crazy to see you and more Urina hugging her. Erna. And where are the others? Pouncer. Yes let's see them walking where they reach a big Mirko house. Here you live Izuku. Izuku. Yes it was somewhat complicated to adapt but in the end I got used to entering. But everything began to distort very strongly to such an extent that everyone saw blurry and their heads hurt except Izuku, Pouncer, Pusher and Runa, since he knew who it was. Skinner Man. His worst nightmare has arrived. But Izuku gives him a sape. Izuku. Already bastard appears well. Skinner Man. Yes already sorry Izuku but looks at the 2 of them, I thought they had killed animals hugging them. Erna. We were not alive and happy. Skinner Man. But he is still standing to be the father of your and Runa's wedding. Ryukyu. What a jealous half. Izuku. Later I explained to them, but I want to see my mom. Skinner Man. Mom is depressed since you 2 left, and well she got sad. Izuku. I see well my sweet place let's cheer mom up by running. Mirko. She calls me chocolate. Ryukyu. Already my face of mine like Homer from the Addams Family. Midnight. Already she calls me Caramelito. Mirko. What? Midnight. But as friends obviously. With Izuku and Runa. Izuku. And where is? Skinner Man. There she is. And that Runa and Izuku see Mother Ghostberry completely sad. Erna. How long has she been like this? Skinner Man. Has she been since they left? Izuku. I see but look at the surprise we will give her a big surprise. Mother Ghostberry. Oh my children where can they be at least I feel that the 2 of them will be fine since they are great boyfriends happy shedding small tears. And that she sees her dolls move but look that there was a hand that greeted her and Mother Ghostberry turns around and looks at Izuku and Runa. Mother Ghostberry. Oh my god standing up but if they are the light of my eyes my little children that I have always loved my engines that make me very happy children hugging them both. Izuku. Finally we are back again mom. Erna. Yes and now we will go far away mom. Izuku. We will not get away from this hell. Erna. And we will live happily mother hugging her with love. But the others. Big grunts. Because you have bunny ears. Mirko. Because that is my power. Big grunts. And you jump very high. Mirko? Yes. Big grunts. Because you have a small suit. Mirko? Because that is me, I feel more comfortable. Big grunts. Because you have long hair. Mirko? Because I like to have it like that. Big grunts. Because you are short. Mirko? That is my height. Big grunts. And why? Mirko? No more, you have asked many questions, tired. Big grunts. Because you are a rabbit. Mirko? But if you will be. Skinner man. Wait, here comes Izuku and Runa. Izuku. Boys and girls, my loves, I present to you my happy mother. Mother Ghostberry. Hello everyone. Ryukyu. Is your mother shocked? Izuku. If she took care of me, she gave me food, she gave me clothes, that's why now she's my happy mother. Futterman. Hello everyone, I am Futterman, the happy talking goose, making everyone feel a chill. Izuku. Okay, only the other bastard is missing and we will leave. Pusher. In fact, he is in the other room. Izuku. Well, let's go. Big grunts. Get off your hick, sending Pouncer flying. Pouncer. I'll kill you, annoying bastard. Ryukyu. They really love each other. So they all go to where Leland was. Izuku. I already saw him. Leland. Well my little pig, let's see if you are useful to me, animal. You have already been to the entire asylum and you did not find him. Variant. No, I did not find him. Leland. Okay, I will not do anything to you. Variant. There, thanks. But Leland began to electrocute him super horribly until he leaves him alone and the variant runs away. Leland. We're the Booker's mothers, this is my brother, screaming furious. Izuku. What's wrong with him? Erna. Since you left he thought that Eddie Gluskin or Frank did something to you, but and that's why he's looking for you. Mirko. And who are they? Mother Gooseberry. Those who loved him hurt my baby. Izuku. I have an idea, teleporting. Almight. I didn't know that was the case. Leland. How annoying, if Gluskin is dead, why isn't Izuku here, and why the buck, those assholes don't help me, bucking annoying, that Mexican did help me and everything. But he feels a chain that was around his neck. Leland. But what? And that he would be dragged, and from the leftovers something was pulling him, and everyone looks at some super long fingers and long nails, scaring everyone. Leland. Izuku, is it you shocked? Izuku. Damn, the same asshole. Leland. Son of a bitch, happy. Izuku. You missed me too much, right, you bastard? Leland. Of course you are, asshole. Izuku. That's good, we'll get out of here in a flash. With the Mirko. Seriously. You don't understand why I'm tired of your questions, right? Big grunts. Because you have a lot of leg. Skinner man. Allow me to approach. Big grunts. What do you want, dead face? But he receives a blow that made him faint. Skinner man. Do it when he asks many questions, in the end he won't remember anything. Mirko. Thank you, relieved. Izuku. Family, I present to you Leland. Erna. Seriously, you're the same. Leland. The same, smoking, well I want to go, so let's go. Skinner man. Well, there we go, dragging big grunts. Big grunts. But you, who have given me false promises of love, crying comically. Answer. Sometimes he sings without any sense, walking. Izuku. How good that they are still alive, smiling, and walks a little. If you want to put them all in jail, you will know hell annoying seeing Almight and leaving. Erna. Is that he loves us all, that's why if they mess with one they mess with the one walking. Pusher. Aye. Izuku. What was that, seeing me more nor less than Father Martin? Oh, Father Martin, surprised. Father Martin. Izuku. Rina, thanking them, my children are back, I thought someone had killed them. Izuku. Rather, I killed almost all of them to get out. Father Martin. A little grotesque, but it's okay. Izuku. Yes, and the best, we will leave from here today. Father Martin. Okay children. 40 minutes later. Pusher. Yes, falling to the ground, finally I see the light again. Skinner man. How bright it is, annoying. Answer. I never thought to see it again. Leland. What good times when I would see it again. Big grunts. Z, sleeping. Erna. You knocked him out very hard. Mother Ghostberry. How good that now we will all be happy and more with you, my children, hugging everyone. Leland. At least that shitty place will destroy itself, seriously, and Izuku takes off his glasses, looking at the building. Izuku. This place will go to shit just like that, we don't care, saving your glasses, let's get out of here. Several hours later. Nezu. Okay, since everyone came, Mr. Martin, the first need you to tell me what happened, because if we tell him what happened, maybe he will do something to us. Father Martin. The good thing is that everyone is calmer now and Mother Ghostberry takes care of them all. But the others. Skinner man. I think it's a bad idea. Leland. Don't worry, me and Izuku did it many times. Erna. Yes, but Izuku can control. Leland. Shut up now touches. So everyone would be electrocuted, which everyone would writhe until everyone gets loose. Leland. The one left standing. Izuku. Win. Erna. And if we make jokes. Mother Ghostberry. Don't be rude to everyone. Leland. Don't worry mother, it will be fast. Izuku. I start by dialing someone and it rings where they answer. Izuku. Hello. Woman. Hello. Izuku. He is half a body and is still alive. Woman. What is? Izuku. Your husband who crucified him and split him in half hanging. All. Jahajahajahaja laughing madly. Hiroshima. What did Bakugo do? I don't know but it sounds disturbing. Ida. Why did they bring those crazy people? Mina. Because they took care of Izuku and protected him because he loves them like his family. Uraraka. I don't like the blonde being near him. Momo. Nobody cares about your opinion. Pusher. And where is Wall? Izuku. He has been very sleepy since morning. Pouncer. And if we play something else? Erna. Good idea. But Father Martin. Father Martin. Well, since everyone agrees to see the recordings I can, but don't put Izuku in jail. Mirko. We never will. Father Martin. Well, here is the first video. Video. We see a person walking very scared. Variant 1. Let's go more fast. Variant 2. Where is the Walrider with fear? Variant 3. Wait and Thomas. Variant 4. We leave it behind. Thomas. Hey, wait for me running with great force. But someone grabs him. Variant 1. Thomas. But you see his head fly off, revealing that he was already eaten, and the Walrider arrives at the same time Izuku's head came out a little, his half. Izuku. Hey Wall, do you want to eat? Walrider. Of course. Izuku. Then let's eat here. Variants. Run. So everyone running super fast and the video ends. Ryukyu. What is that? Father Martin. It's the Walrider, since now it's working because if he also feels the Mirko. No wonder he gets angry sometimes, or we always hear noises downstairs. Father Martin. I see, well here goes another one putting another video. Video. Variant. This must be the exit. Variant 2. Fast before Runa comes. Variant 3. Let's go fast drawing a rope. Worse, Runa appears in front of them. Runa. Ha 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 ha, they thought they could escape from us, right, said in a macabre way in her monster form, since she was a pink doll experience and had completely black eyes, her arms and legs became longer and pink and had very sharp and monstrous teeth. Variant. Please don't do anything to me, crying. Runa. How about we play hide and seek, I look for them and you hide. If I found them, you lost like this. 10-9-8-7-6. Variant. They're god running super fast to the point that he jumped to run more. Erna. 5-4-3-2. Variant 2. There he comes, scared, crying. Variant 3. Calm down, I know a shortcut by running. Variant. A big door, let's go fast. But many whips and hands surround them. Erna. Ha 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 ha. Variant. No 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 no, the video is over. Izawa. He ate them, right. Father Martin. They only found their heads. Nezu. Okay, but that's his quirk. Father Martin. Something like that, since. Ryukyu. He transforms into whatever with a black mass. Father Martin. Exactly, Miss Ryukyu, let's put on another. Video. Variant. Hello, crying in fear, please help me. Andrew. Hello, is someone there? Variant. Oh, thank God, running, but it horrifies me because I was seeing Dr. Andrew hanging split in half. Variant. What happened to you, doctor? Andrew. They ate my legs and put me here, but Izuku brought me here and I want him to kill me, I don't want to be eaten. But the Walrider possesses him. Andrew. Run, freeing himself from the ties. Variant. No 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 no, running super fast since the Walrider followed him until he loses sight of him. Variant. Yes, he already left and now escaped from this area. But the Walrider jumps to attack him, the video is over. Hawks. Okay, I didn't expect that from Izuku. Father Martin. Next. Video. Variant 1. Well, we are here in the mines and I think if we continue straight we can get out. Variant 2. There may be one or we will die. Variant 3. Let's go or maybe the leaders will kill us. Variant 4. Let's get out of here. So everyone ran away in fear. Variant. Wait, shut up in fear. Variant 2. What's happening? But everyone looks at Izuku in his grotesque Walrider form, praising a large statue of Jesus and one of the Virgin of Guadalupe and one of Saint Judas Thaddeus, super focused that he cut off his hand, but what horrified them was that the offerings were made of human bones. Izuku. My gods, I know that I have sinned too much to survive in this place and that I have committed cannibalism and killed all those people, but I did it to live. I know that they brought me to that world to do good, that is why I killed them praying. But he began to writhe as he began to feel as if the Walrider was upset and held on tighter and began to draw out a lot of his power. Variant. We have to finish the video. Midnight. He killed them, right? Father Martin. Yes, that day he made a great massacre never seen before. Putting another video. Bard. Well, Izuku Midoriya, I don't know how, but he got out of the asylum. Now he is in the forest. Jeremy. We will bring the squad to attack him. Anything, send a distress call in case of danger. Bard. Okay, change and force hanging and driving. But someone runs towards the car and crashes it. Bard. Oh shit, annoying, getting out of the car. Central, send the squad. I found Izuku running. Jeremy. They're going there, but don't lose him. Bard. I won't lose him running through the forest. Where did you get into, annoying animal? But he finds horns of guards that were killed and some had big bites. Bard. My god, that damn cannibal is going to pay me. But he feels something dripping above him and looks up, seeing Izuku, who opens his mouth and the video ends. Mountain Lady. Don't tell me he ate it, buried it, terrified. Father Martin. Yes, putting another video. We see all the variants playing quietly, but Izuku enters in a purple cat suit, cheering them all up. Variants. Catnap happy. Variant. Come on, make us sleep, Catnap. At that, Izuku releases his gas from his mouth, making everyone fall asleep, and looks at the security camera. Izuku. A smile is the greatest medicine of all, looking at the camera with his black eyes. Thus ending the video. Hawks. What bucking mothers I just saw. Father Martin. It was Izuku, since they forced everyone to sleep when they refused to experiment on them, but here goes the disturbing one. They call it the hour of joy. Empty Lady. Why do they call it that? Father Martin. Because of the great massacre they made that day. Putting the video. In the video, many bodies were shown lying, and in another it was shown how Izuku killed them in a grotesque way along with the others, and they all killed with great anger until the video ends. Father Martin. That day they tried to escape, but a team arrived that neutralized us. That day was very grotesque for everyone. Nezu. Okay, super scared, drinking coffee. Mirko, Ryukyu and Midnight do whatever they do, never separate from Izuku for anything in the world, with great fear confusing everyone, since Nezu was truly disturbed by what he saw. Already at night. Izuku. Well, are you comfortable now, Runa? Yes, this bed is very comfortable, love. Izuku. I'm very glad. Well, go to sleep, tomorrow we have a lot of things to do. Runa. Can you sleep with me? Izuku. Seeing Rumi and Ryuko, who nodded, it's fine, lying down next to him, and Runa hugs him. Runa. I missed having you in my arms again, love, hugging him. Izuku. Yes, I missed you too, but look at Rumi, who was dying a little of jealousy. 11:30 at night. Izuku. Runa hugging her, seeing that she was super asleep, and gets up and goes to her room. Okay, she's already super asleep, going to bed. Ryukyo. Love, I know it's a bad time, but why were you her boyfriend in Mount Massive? Izuku. Because when she was in first year of high school, she is currently 15 years old. Rumi. She is 2 years older than you. Izuku. She had 23 boyfriends. Ryuko. That. Izuku. Since when her parents separated, she sought the affection of other men and had that to give her virginity to a bastard, that if I find them taking out their claws. Rumi. And why is she in Mount Massive? Izuku. It is something complicated, since when her mother found out how many boyfriends she had, she sent her to a mental health center since she thought she was crazy, and to stop doing that, but bad mistake, the unfortunate Jeremy took her since he was looking for more patients for his experiments. Rumi. And what happened? Izuku. Well, she met me and well, I wanted to be her fake boyfriend so that she would be happy, and it worked. Rumi. How cute you are, Izuku. Ryuko. You are very cute, hugging him, and so is Rumi. Rumi. We are not angry, rather we are happy that you made her happy again. Ryuko. AI is seeing the door. Izuku. What's wrong seeing the door? Runa. I can't sleep, we plays box. Izuku. Runa, what are you doing awake going to the door? Runa. I can't sleep, and what do you do, hugging, curious. Izuku. Well, we were cold. Runa. I can sleep with you since I'm scared of the dark. Izuku. Okay, going to bed. Runa. Can I lie down next to you, Izuku? Rumi. What? Ryuko. Well, making some space for him, and Runa lies down next to him. Runa. Good night, Izuku, hugging him. Izuku. Well girls, it's time to sleep, Rumi. Good night, turning off the light, and Ryuko lies down. Izuku. What's wrong, Ryuko? You're the one hugging me, Izuku. Yes, why, Ryuko? Nothing, good night to the three, falling asleep. Wait, if you're next to Rumi, Runa. Wait, you're not, Izuku, turning around. I already found him, hugging him, Izuku. Okay, already, good night. Chapter 11, A Family Day. Narrator. We see Izuku in Leland's room seeing that he was super asleep, but Izuku grabs a marker where he began to draw something. 10 minutes later. Leland. Stretching. Good morning, Izuku yawning. Izuku. Good morning, how did you sleep, trying not to laugh? Leland. It was the best experience, I finally sleep in this that I do not remember his name yawning. I dreamed that we made some kind of monster that in the end ended up killing us. Izuku. Well, I hope that does not happen, come on, get up, we have to do many things today. Leland. It's okay getting up, where they go to the kitchen. Good morning, trio of imbeciles serving themselves cereal and eat. Big grunts. Why do you have a hennis on your face, Leland? Where? Pusher. On his right cheek. Leland. Oh shit, annoying. Skinner man. I like the detail that you put hair on it. Leland. You are an idiot, Izuku furious. 10 minutes later. Answer. I screaming furiously, why doesn't it work? Izuku. What are you doing, brilliant mind? Answer. I feel like my robot is not working, I activated and it never turns on. Izuku. Allow me, taking a lot of energy from those arms, but it began to shake super hard until it activates. Yojojoho, hello friends, it's me, the robot Fizarali, brought to give fun to everyone happy. Izuku, it worked. Answer. This is incredible, now I can do what I always wanted. Fizarali. And what is that? 4 minutes later. Fizarali. Are you sure? Leland. Jump at once, animal. Izuku. Just let yourself fall and it will all be over. Fizarali. Okay, here I go, throwing myself down the stairs on a bicycle and falling to the ground. Izuku. Wow, that was incredible. Fizarali. Good thing it didn't hurt. Leland. You wouldn't last an hour in Vietnam. But they hear loud noises and they see someone come out. Oscar. Hello, Izuku. Izuku. Oscar bro, what's up? Oscar. Nothing bro, leaving kind of fast. Leland. It's the taco eater. Answer. I thought he died. Izuku. Apparently he survived, I don't know how, but he's alive. Leland. I hope to see the taco eater soon, but what was he like there in that house? Izuku. I don't know. Answer. She's the crazy neighbor from this apartment, she just gets really angry, her name is Anna. Izuku. Like Anna Gabriel. Answer. That's the singer, I hope she doesn't grape him or something like that. Izuku. I hope so. 1 hour later. Izuku. Okay family, today we'll watch a movie that I've been waiting for, and it's that one pointing at the poster. Pusher. Who is Gabriel? Skinner man. It's called Idiot Garfield. Big grunts. But why are we going to see cats? Izuku. Because it's fun, so let's see it, so let's go. Pusher. Yee is running happy. Well, Ghostberry. No son, it's not that way. Leland. I follow them walking just like everyone else. Izuku. Thank you my loves for giving my family a chance. Rumi. It's nothing love, I know they loved you and wanted you to be happy. Ryuko. But the important thing is your happiness, and if you are happy with your family, we are. Izuku. Thank you my loves, giving them a kiss. Erna. Already me. Izuku. Seeing them and they nod, you too my love, giving them a kiss. Iri. I already got confused. Rumi. Don't worry, at home we will explain it to you well daughter. Already at night. The pusher. Seriously, they still have this toy by pressing a button. Izuku. Yes, my mother had it for a long time, the good thing is that it did not break or break. Pusher. And it is only to press the colors until you get many points by pressing some colors. Izuku. Yes, basically it is used to entertain, but there is a trick. Skinner man. What trick? Izuku. That I can talk to Wall. Rumi. Who is Wall? Izuku. Do you want to talk to him? Erna. Come on then, happy. Izuku. Envelopes, well here I go, sitting down, hello, looking at the toy, is someone there looking at the toy? Leland. Maybe it is useless. Izuku. But if I put new batteries in? But the green light comes on. Skinner man. Wow, there it is. Izuku. It's there right, Wall happy, and the green light comes on again. Leland. Ask him something. Izuku. Okay, you like this, Ryuko? Ryuko. What do you think he will answer? But the green light comes on. Ryuko. Wow, Wall likes me. Izuku. Do you think Rumi will stop being angry? Rumi. I'm not angry, annoying. But the red light comes on. Pusher. Ha 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 ha. Rumi. So well, here goes mine, you are the one who makes those noises at night, right? Answer. I don't think he would say yes. But the green light comes on. Rumi. Ah, so you are annoying. Iri. My turn, you like the name Tommy. The green light comes on. Ryuko. Well, now you will call him Tommy. Izuku. It is true that the four of us will get married. The green light comes on surprising. Ryuko. Oh yeah, raising his fist in the air. The next day. Izuku. Okay, this is basketball challenges, throwing the ball from behind. Erna. Don't you think it's something dangerous, love, since you can break a window? Izuku. Don't worry, I'll be very careful, love. Anna. Hey, what are you doing playing outside my house, furious? Izuku. Okay boss, calm down, we're leaving. Erna. It's not your street, idiot. Izuku. No Erna, calm down now, let's just go up the stairs. If he runs after another child again, I swear I broke his windows, old idiot. Anna. Go away, you damn brat, you don't know what I'm capable of doing to you. Erna. That's scary, annoying old bitch, and Anna goes into her house. Izuku. I swear if she does something to us again I'll tear her to pieces, annoying. Already at night. Izuku. Where did you get that rocket? Pusher. I bought it from a Mexican who sold firecrackers and rockets. Erna. It's not dangerous for my daughter. Pusher. Not at all. Besides, we'll be far away. In 5 minutes. Ryuko. Okay, turn it on. Pusher. Well, here I go, lighting the rocket, run happy, and everyone covers their ears. Well, the firecracker was ready, but it was taking a long time to explode. Big grunts. What happened? Pusher. It seems that it turned off, upset, going to light it, seeing that it had little wick and was going to light it. Izuku. Boom. Pusher. I screaming, terrified. Vizarali. Jahajahahaja. Pusher. What's wrong with you, Izuku? Don't do that, brother. But someone falls behind Pusher and pushes Leland. Leland. What's wrong with you, idiot? Annoying, seeing that the guy opens a gate and runs away super fast. Izuku. It's not possible, it was Oscar. But the firecracker thunders, making a great show. Big grunts. Woo, dress happy. But they see a patrol car driving too fast. Bouncer. What the hell happened? Umi. I don't know, but Oscar might be into this. Mother Ghostberry. Let's go home carrying Eri. For 10 minutes. Bouncer. What happened in our department? Confused, seeing many police officers. Izuku. I don't know, but let's get in. Police. Everyone go back to your apartment, sir, put away that camera. Pusher. Okay, I'm going to hide it. Big grunts. Someone died, scared, and everyone gets in. Vizarali. But there must have been many police officers there. Erna. I think he jumped and ran from Anna's house. Leland. Yes, it's that bucking old woman. Umi. Hey Izuku, hey, I think it is that woman. Vizarali. Look, they are taking someone out. Izuku. Yes, they are taking someone out, look. Pusher. Oh, shit. Big grunts. It can't be. Izuku. If it's Anna's body leaving silently. Ryuko. Don't make noise, walking silently and see how the police put a corpse in the trunk. Izuku. The good thing is that it was that damn witch. Leland. It was incredible that it was Anna. Ryuko. It can't be. The next day. Pusher. He's already on all the Facebook news looking at his laptop. Umi. Oscar Garcia is wanted, he's looking in all the various Mexicans Japanese by omission for a woman named Ana Rios reading the newspaper. Leland. Do they think he's here? Izuku. I don't know, but we'll be attentive if he comes. Already at night. Izuku. Okay, it's the first time I smoke, but here I go smoking the vape. Okay, it's kind of strong. Umi. Better not smoke the bong, it's kind of strong. Erna. Blow the smoke out the window because it can hurt Eri. Ryuko. Cough, blowing the smoke, it's good. Izuku. They didn't know you smoked, my loves. Umi. We smoked secretly at the Uenezu, almost discovered us. Izuku. My loves are so daring smoking. Erna. We had a witch as a neighbor. Ryuko. But it's incredible that already they killed her because she told them things. Umi. Runa, at first I didn't like you because you wanted to conquer my husband, but thank you for loving him for us, now you are part of the family. Erna. Thanks Rumi, Ryuko happy. Izuku. What gave me the most strangeness is that Oscar one day left there super fast, but do you think he did something to her? Ryuko. I say yes, since the neighbors said she was a witch. Umi. And if we go see her apartment? Izuku. That. Umi. I know an entrance through her apartment. Izuku. I don't know because if a policeman sees us. Ryuko. Calm down, we are heroes so we will be fine. Izuku. Come on then. 10 minutes later. Izuku. Well, let's go quickly, help us Rumi, Ryuko and Runa to enter the house through the secret window, and everyone enters. Rumi. Wow, turning on the light of the omission, look at this, it looks like a witch's house. Ryuko. It went unnoticed that no neighbor noticed what that Runa was holding. Look, it seems that if there was witchcraft seeing a piece of furniture. Izuku. Let's keep walking looking everywhere until they saw something strange. Rumi. Hey, I think that curtain moved. Izuku. Let's see, let me see, going and look what's inside. Ryuko. What is love? Erna. Love. Umi. Love. Izuku. I screaming like a monster scaring the girls. Umi. Don't be an idiot. Izuku upset. Izuku. He never bathed. Look at this filthy. Ryuko. Silence. Izuku. Maybe he hated bathing. But you hear the crying of a baby. Erna. Did you hear that? Izuku. Yes, it's around here I think walking and they arrived at a room. Erna. She had a baby shock seeing a baby crib where they uncover it, seeing that it was a doll. Umi. It was just a shitty doll. Annoying. Izuku. Come on, let's continue. So they open a room watching many videotapes. Izuku. Look, they are tapes from the 60s. Umi. What do they say there? Izuku. Let's see. Katie and Christy 1988. Umi. Because I wanted that walking until they got to the room. Ryuko. Damn, here it stinks. Izuku. Look, everything covered in blood. Erna. It says on the wall live. Umi. What is this, holding a book? Izuku. You know, I think we should get out of here. Erna. If you wait there, get out of here. Ryuko. Yes, let's go, grabbing the camera. Erna is screaming a little loud. Arturo, what are you doing, guys, and above all what are you doing? Izuku. Izuku. Nothing, we just investigate. Arturo speaking Spanish. Arturo, I know you heard that he did this. Annoying. I know my brother didn't do it. What about that the idiot who stayed here knows something about her? Annoying. Izuku. Seriously, we don't know anything, brother. Arturo, get out of here. Everyone molesto and everyone leaves. The next day. Leland, what is that book supposed to be? Izuku. Not that I know about which things. For sure, but do you think that's what she did? Umi. Get up, Incubus, I summon you. Reading. Izuku. What a strange book. Pusher. What is an incubus? Skinner man. Like a demon, something like that. Already in the afternoon. Izuku and Bakugo were calm playing basketball, super calm, spending a calm afternoon until Bakugo scores 1. Izuku. Hey dude, you cheated. Bakugo. It's not cheating, it's that I play well. Izuku. Cheater. Already at night. Izuku. Gosh, how tired. Bakugo. Well, this time you won. Izuku. Next time you will beat me drinking water. Bakugo. Hey Izuku. Izuku. What's up with that? Bakugo. I wanted to know what that thing that came out of your arm was. Izuku. Can you save it for me? Bakugo. Of course. Izuku. Well, what came out of my arm was. Thief 1. What's up with those? Izuku. What's up, homie? Thief 2. What are you doing or what? Izuku. Nothing here, messing around, speaking Spanish. Thief 1. Cool, can you give me your time? But it would be sending you flying super far. Thief 2. But what the buck? But it would also be sent flying super far. Izuku. Run, where running? Bakugo. Hey, and the bike. Izuku. Forget it, let's just run. The next day. Izuku. Wow, I can't believe it. Pusher. But at least you remember something. Izuku. I don't know, I just saw those two flying and I don't remember how I did it. Already at night. Izuku. Do you think this will work again? Vizorali. Yes, it normally always works, so try it. Izuku. Okay, putting the game on. Hello, is there someone there? Someone can hear me, is it going to work or not? At that the light turns on. Ryuko. Oh, there's. Izuku. Let's see, you were the one who hit those gang members yesterday. At that the green light turns on. Mother Ghostberry. Then I'll help you. Izuku. You are my guardian angel. Happy. But everyone got confused since no light was on. Izuku. You're good confused. But they get confused since no light was on. 3 in the morning. We see Izuku sleeping peacefully with his girlfriends until his phone started dreaming, making them wake up, and Izuku grabs it. Izuku. Who is sleepy? Leland. Izuku, come quickly, I feel the taco eater is here. Izuku. I'm going there. 10 minutes later. We see Izuku inviting all the apartments until he sees that Ana's house was open. Izuku. How strange, why is it open? Entering looking for something in the apartment. But noises are heard in the bathroom, seeing that something was moving. Izuku. Hello, is there someone there? Confused, and she opens the curtain, seeing that there is no one there, who is passing by, turning around to see Oscar, but he seemed to be a demon. Oscar. She put it in me. What she put in me was not a blessing, he said in a macabre way. That's why I killed Anna, because she worked at Mount Massive and she made 2 of those things. She changed me and it's inside you, right? Izuku, you have the Walrider, right? Izuku. Yes. Oscar. The only way to stop the Walrider is by committing suicide. Kill yourself before you kill someone. Izuku approaching Izuku. Mother Ghostberry. Izuku, you are here. Then that Oscar runs out super fast. Izuku. Mom running. Mother Ghostberry. It's here Izuku. Izuku. Mom go to the house quickly running after Oscar where he leaves the apartments. Izuku what's happening screaming. Izuku, and Eri and the others. Are inside and Leland takes care of Eri. Izuku. Call the emergency system running after Oscar super fast but loses sight of him, where did you get into annoyed? Hey Izuku what the buck is happening? Izuku. Is it on his house? Who? Izuku. Oscar. Who? Izuku. Oscar. But Oscar's body falls on top of a car, causing it to be destroyed. Izuku. AI can't be, damn it's scary. What happened? Izuku. My god he's dead. Run Izuku runs running just like Izuku who turns off the camera. Chapter 12 The Cult. Pusher. You saw his eyes watching the video. Viscerally. If he's drugged. Leland. What a bucking madness. Pusher. Last night that idiot died I'm not going back to that house. Izuku. Okay he told me he had the same thing as me that's why he killed Anna because it was like a curse. Mother Ghostberry. Let's see what's there to find an answer. 10 minutes later. Leland. They found something. Viscerally. No nothing at all. Look at this spreading some blankets that covered something. Erna. A secret basement. Answer. Let's see what it has by opening it. Izuku. Let's go down quickly going down super fast opening it. Ryuko. Quickly let's go down going down. Skinner man. I can't see anything. Viscerally. Wait hanging his eyes. Answer. Oh, I already remembered that you had a flashlight in your eyes. Izuku. Well let's walking seeing that there were many bags hanging until they reach a large altar. But seeing everything. Leland. Izuku grabbing a photo. Izuku. But looking at the photo, why do you have me here and why do you have photos of me here? Skinner man. Look at this, Izuku grabbing another photo. Izuku. It's me as a scared baby. I looked and looked for it when I went to my mom's apartment. Erna. Don't make things up, it's Anna. Ryuko. No, I don't think it's her. Erna. Yes, it is her, it's Anna. Who is the white woman turning her around? Erna. Louise November 3rd, 1994 by God. Answer. Why did that woman have all this? Leland. The taco eater is here too. Izuku. Oscar too. Look he says Walrider, Walrider, Walrider everywhere, it's not what the father explained to us Ryuko. But they hear footsteps. Viscerally. Let's get out of here running like everyone else where they get to the trapdoor. Pusher. Wait sticking his head out, wow. Ryuko. Who is? Pusher. A woman. Ryuko. What? Leland. And what is she doing here? Ryuko. Maybe she's a researcher. Pusher. Yeah get out coming out of the trapdoor. Izuku. What was Mrs. Pusher, like? She was white, blonde and dressed in black. Izuku. Okay let's get out of here. Already at night. Izuku locks himself in the bathroom and turns around to the camera starting to see something in his eyes. Izuku. What the hell happened to me when I was bathing grabbing his eye, what is this? That daddy takes out like a kind of small whip that was black and comes out completely and in his right eye, he takes out another small whip. Izuku. What was that scaring starting to flash the lights and now what? But a super monstrous image of himself appears scaring him too much. Izuku. What the hell was that thing it was Wall super monster scaring? Eri. Daddy are you okay? Izuku. Yes daughter yes I am okay scaring turning off the camera. The next day. Arturo is Oscar's older brother right? Ryuko. Yes we will try to investigate the case very thoroughly the good thing is that Izuku doesn't know anything. The good thing is that he is in the cemetery since he went to visit my mother-in-law, so it will give us time. Ryuko. Father Martin knowing the asylum well may be a big piece in this and also wanted to find out about the Walrider. Okay settling in, this Mexican neighborhood is very quiet. Ryuko. Wait let's go down he already sent us a signal getting out of the car like that they are going to Arturo's house. Arturo. Do not touch anything that is here, my mother is still trying to assimilate it, but now she is going to the psychiatrist to get relief, but do not touch anything. Father Martin. Thank you son for receiving us. Arturo. You're welcome now let's go in opening your house. Ryuko. But what happened before his suicide? Arturo. He started acting differently a month after he left Mount Massive, he hardly spoke he didn't eat he didn't leave his room, he started acting different with my mom breaking things in the house and I found this turning on the closet light. Ryuko. These are Mount Massive files. Father Martin. It doesn't matter if we see that. But why did he have all this before he passed away? Arturo. The last time I saw my brother he told me that there was another one like Izuku, that there was another Walrider, that a cult wanted to have their own. Rumi. A religious cult. Ryuko. And where do you think this is? Arturo. That's what my brother was trying to find exactly, but when we found out that he had it, well now the Walrider too is missing. Rumi. Why are they in different languages, especially in English and Spanish? Arturo. Why did Murkoff experiment before in the United States, New Mexico, and in Mexico, Tamaulipas, but they decided to come here since it was quieter? Father Martin. But here's my question, why did they put him in that asylum? Arturo. I would also like to know but we never put him there. Rumi. And then where did they put him? Arturo. To a hospital since he was in a car accident where my mother was unharmed but he was not admitted until they gave us the news that he disappeared. Ryuko. Why didn't they look for him? Arturo. At first we did look for him day and night and more in the rehabilitation hospitals since we thought that someone annexed him because he smoked too much marijuana. Ryuko. And how did he arrive? Arturo. It caught us by surprise, my mother helped him a lot because of what happened but he was already the same. Rumi. Wait a moment, reading, Ali King, she left her number. Arturo. I feel that it is someone from the cult who wanted her Walrider, so there is no need to interfere. Very well, let's go, my mom can come and can call the police, so let's avoid that problem by turning off the light, but Rumi quickly takes Ali King's sheet. Ryuko. Let's go, Rumi. Rumi. I'm already turning off the camera. Already at night. Answer. Hey bro, are you okay? Izuku. Yes bro, I'm fine, grabbing some Doritos. Pusher. If you want I'll grab the basket. Izuku. Sorry, it's just that Oscar's thing has me thinking grabbing a Pepsi. Pusher. I know they were very good friends, but he's already resting. Izuku. It's not that, but maybe there's another one grabbing some Oreos. Answer. But don't worry, maybe he was lying. But Izuku stops in his tracks and throws the basket of things. Answer. What's up? Izuku confused, and Izuku approaches Ryuko. Ryuko. Oh Izuku love, he's my ex-boyfriend. Ex-boyfriend. Hello. Izuku. Why did you cheat on her? Ex-boyfriend. What? Izuku. You already heard me, why did you cheat on her by pushing him? Ex-boyfriend. Wait, friend. Izuku. Tell me, asshole. Ryuko. Izuku, that's enough. Izuku. Why did you cheat on her by pushing him? Ex-ship. Because I was stupid, I admitted. Izuku. You admitted by pushing him. Pusher. Already leave it, Izuku. Ex-boyfriend. Hey friend, I don't want any problems. Izuku. Well, you already have one, pushing him so hard that he throws him very far. Ryuko. Izuku, that's enough. Salesman. Get out of here, coming out with a bat. Izuku. Many balls, then hit me, damn. Pusher. Izuku, calm down. Izuku. Hit me, you bucking asshole. Salesman. However you want, throwing the bat at him, but Izuku stops it with one hand and takes it away. No, going into his office. Izuku. Come here, you idiot, banging on the door. Ryuko. Izuku, that's enough, let's go. Salesman. I'm going to call the police. Answer. Izuku, let's go, turning off the camera. The next day. Pusher. I've been looking for you and looking for you all day, and here you are sitting. Izuku. Sorry for what happened yesterday, sad. I really don't know what happened to me because I feel like maybe Oscar tried to help me, but he couldn't and died. I feel like maybe, I don't know, maybe if it's something good in my body or something bad. I don't know, I'm honestly confused. Now I have to look for the other one. Already at night. Leland. I'm sure it will work. Izuku. Yes, I think, since he always wants to talk, putting the game on the table and turning it on. Mother Ghostberry. Ask him something about what happened. Izuku. Yes, that's right, hello, are you there? Answer. I don't think he's. And that the green light comes on. Izuku. You know where the other Walrider is. But the red light comes on. Izuku. Don't lie to me, you know where he may be upset. But no light turns on. Vizorali. Maybe he's lying to hide it. Big grunts. Maybe it broke. But all the lights in the game turn on, making everyone confused, and Izuku, half scared, tried to turn it off, but he couldn't and removes the cover where he also removes the battery, stopping it from working, leaving everyone confused. Izuku. I think he knows where the other one is scaring. The next day. We see Ryuko with her camera recording herself. Ryuko. Okay, I don't know how to tell this, since when Izuku arrived very strange things have started to happen. I don't mean that Rena now sleeps and lives with us, but Izuku is the one that worries me, since he has been acting super strange since he left that asylum. I know he lost his sanity, but I still love him, and that's why I want to help him by turning it around camera. I know this will be something strange to tell, since once I saw Izuku standing next to me, but when I turned on the light it wasn't him, but there was nothing, but it felt like something had been watching me. Rumi. Ryuko, come quickly. Ryuko. I'm getting out of bed and going to where Rumi was, what's wrong? Rumi. I'm already contacting her. Ryuko. Who confused and Rumi gives her the sheet, did you steal it? Rumi. Silence, hello Ali King. 30 minutes later. Father Martin. I think she's the one getting out of the car. Ryuko. Maybe if seeing a woman walk. Ali. Hello, you are Ryuko and Rumi and Father Martin, right? Rumi. Yes, nice. To meet you Ali. Okay, let me introduce myself. I am the former doctor of Mount Massive. Before I worked in the area of mental illness, but now I am a doctor at a normal hospital. Ryuko. But you knew that. Ali. Yes, that's why I was fired. I thought it would be the end, but they just told me to shut up forever. That's why I am alive. Apart from me, they gave a lot of money to not talk, and so now I want to unmask Mirko with what I have in my briefcase. Father Martin. Okay, show us. Seeing that Ali opened his briefcase. Ali. Do you recognize this by showing some photos? Rumi. Yes, it is one of the photos that were on Anna's altar. Ali. I present to you the Walrider. Ryuko. But what is that? Since when we went to the asylum everyone was so afraid of him to the point that they cried when they saw Izuku, and everyone praised him. Ali. The Walrider is the function that could be one of a spirit with nanotechnology. Since he was religious, the creator of Mirko did it during the Second World War, since he planned to do it for the war, but could never since he had the law of Albuquerque, New Mexico on him. That is why he faked his death, and in 2013 he succeeded, but unfortunately, it is not known if he died or not. Ryuko. But why does the Walrider want Izuku? Ali. Because they are now completely fused with Izuku, since now they work the same way. It is as if they were one and the same. Ryuko. But why here in Japan and not somewhere else? Ali. Because in New Mexico he was being wanted by the American police and he went to Tamaulipas, Mexico to try his luck, but the Mexican police were also looking for him. That is why now he was in Japan and it is not known if he is dead or not. Father Martin. And what were you doing in Mirko? Ali. At first I thought it would be a great option, but I was wrong. I was very young at that time. Now I have a better life in the hospital where I work. Ryuki. But wait a minute, I have a question. When we went to Arturo's house he said that his brother Oscar had it and that there was a cult that wanted one for them. Ali. Is there a chance a cult wants one for them? Ryuko. Why? Ali. Because it is a supernatural power that surpasses life and death. Rumi. But who wants it? Ali. Well, we think that maybe patient 1106 is the one who started it all, since he was super obsessed with God. Father Martin. Who is that Pa feels? Ali. Sullivan Knopf. Father Martin. So he wants it. Ali. I think he wants it for his cult that praises God. Currently I don't know where it could be since it disappeared without a trace. Rumi. But there is a chance of being able to remove the Walrider from his body. Ryuko. Yes, also why Izuku? Because the Walrider wants Izuku, and why doesn't he leave him? Allies. Okay, are you ready? Your friend Izuku is 18 years old, right? And Oscar? Ryuko. 2. Allies. Okay, add them up by flipping a sheet of paper. Father Martin. What does it mean? Allies. When the Walrider has been in Izuku's body for a long time, his soul and mind have functioned to such an extent that now they share the same body, but if we try to take it away from him or try to make the Walrider die, he will leave, but Izuku will not do the same as before. 20 minutes later. We see Rumi and Ryuko and Father Martin returning to the dorms and they arrive. Mina. How good that they arrived. Something is wrong with Izuku since he was quiet all day and we tried to communicate, but something prevented us from speaking. What is the devil inside him for? Ryuko. Eri carrying her. Hiroshima. If our bro is super weird, he hasn't wanted to talk to anyone. Rumi. Okay, there we go, walking where he reaches a hallway and he arrives at Izuku's room. Ryuko. Izuku. Izuku. Hehehehe, laughing, looking at the ceiling. Father Martin. Son, what did you do in your arms? Bakugo. You hit the logs again, right? Izuku. Hehehehe, seeing the ceiling while bleeding from the arms. Rumi. What's wrong, Izuku? But everyone is shocked to see Mineta on the roof while Izuku watched him ride. Mineta. Help, please help me, crying in pain as his bones slowly broke. Bakugo. Get him down already, Izuku trying to get him down. Ryuko. You heard him, Izuku trying to get him down. Father Martin. Izuku, enough grabbing him. Izuku. Hey, what happened? Confused. Oh my god, Mineta, what happened to you? Bakugo. He is very serious, I will take him to the infirmary. Rumi. And we will take Izuku to the hospital. Ryuko brings Eri. 30 minutes later. Father Martin. You really don't remember anything? Izuku. No, I don't know what I did to Mineta. Rumi. Okay, calm down, we will take you to the hospital. Izuku. But I'm fine. Ryuko. No, Izuku, you are bleeding a lot, so we will go quickly. But a car crashes into them causing everyone to faint and some women get down where they open the door and take out Izuku and Eri where they get into their truck. Umi. What the hell, raising his head, oh no 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 getting out of the car. Father Martin. It can't be. Ryuko. Izuku, Eri worried. Father Martin. They took Izuku and Eri. Ryuko. My god get in the car quickly. 10 minutes later. Ryuko. Arturo come open up for us. Carlos. What the buck happened? Ryuko. Is Arturo. Carlos. Who's looking for him? Ryuko. Tell him it's an emergency now scared. Arturo. What's happening leaving? Umi. They took Izuku. Arturo. Like they took him. Ryuko. Yes, those of the cult. Arturo. They really stole him. 40 minutes. Arturo. Carlos, did you see the map? Carlos. According to it is here in this part of the forest. Arturo. Well, I'll stop your parking. Umi. Well, let's go down all the same. Arturo. Let's finish off those guys loading his shotgun. So everyone began to walk through the forest where nothing could be heard, just silence throughout the forest. Umi. But how surprised and recording. Arturo. A church. Carlos. What does one do here in the middle of nowhere? Ryuko. It must be because they wanted to hide their mournings, that's why they moved here entering. Father Martin. But how shocked seeing so many corpses in there. Umi. What the hell happened here? Arturo. Maybe Izuku killed them all and fled. Carlos. Hey Arturo, watch this. Arturo. A camera grabbing it and playing the video. Oscar. Where the hell he escaped, running all over the place while many heartbreaking screams were heard, but why is it happening to me again, crying. But he falls down some stairs causing himself to hurt himself. Eri. Oscar running. Oscar. Eri running, are you okay? Eri. Yes, just there to stop Toby. Walrider. Eri screaming angrily. Oscar. Let's run taking Eri. Eri. But we have to stop him. Oscar. Look here, Eri entering a room. Eri. But Dad and Toby. Oscar. Okay, Eri, calm down, you're safe now, covering his mouth, just shut up please, crying from fear. Eri. I want my dad scared. Oscar. Wait, let it all end, crying. But you hear many noises and many heartbreaking screams that made the two cry from fear and get scared, but they hear a beast eating everyone, and they hear that it's all over. Oscar. It's over, crying from fear, calm down, I'm going to go out. What's happening? Coming out of fear and seeing that there were many corpses. But he would be sent flying and the camera falls revealing a woman who was crawling. Louise. You damn bastard, I wanted the Walrider, I wanted it. She wouldn't finish speaking as the Walrider bends her spine backwards, causing it to break and Louise falls dead, thus dying Louise, and everyone approaches Izuku. Eri. Come on Toby, taking him by the hand. Izuku. There we have to prepare daughter for the birth, leaving and the camera if it turns off. Arturo. But because my brother is alive, shocked. Carlos. Know that he was dead, you carnal. Umi. I don't know, but we're going to look for them. 12 at night. Father Martin. I hope that tomorrow at least we find something. Ryuko. It's as if the earth has eaten them, we found nothing about them or less about Izuku and Eri. Umi. Come on, don't get discouraged, at least tomorrow we will have light and we will search very well in that place where they had Izuku, just there have to have a lot of faith. Ryuko. If you're right, taking out his key, at least I'll rest a little and tomorrow we will continue entering. But everyone is shocked to see what they had in front of them. All. Izuku, Eri and Oscar. Chapter 13, give me the Walrider. Everyone. Izuku shocked and easily wakes up slowly. Izuku. Silence, Eri and Oscar are sleeping. Father Martin. You're alive, surprised. Izuku. Yes, I'm alive and well. Umi. But how did you get here if you were in the forest? Izuku. I started flying and got here to the house where it's safer. Ryuko. But how did you kill them all? Izuku. You wouldn't believe me if I told you, speaking in Spanish. Umi. Well, the important thing is that you saved everyone and killed everyone. Izuku. Not everyone, an obese fat man and a crazy bitch escaped, so then I look for them going to bed, I'm going to sleep, don't grape me or give me hickeys going to bed, by the way Korina, who is also looking for me, going to bed. 2 weeks later. Izuku. So that's why he cheated on you for a cashier at Starbust. Ryuko. Yes, and the worst thing is that they announced their wedding, that's why I left him. Izuku. And she's hot. Ryuko. Izuku. Don't misunderstand, if she was hot then fine, but if she's underage, she'll go to jail forever. Ryuko. No, the girl is 16 years old and he is 24 years old. Izuku judge straight to jail laughing. Ryuko. The worst of all is that the brat tied him up. Izuku. Like a spell. Ryuko. Now the bastard is at her feet, so listen to me, Izuku Midoriya, if you are unfaithful to us, I swear that you will know the 7 rings of hell, understood, annoyed, climbing on top of Izuku. Izuku. SSSSSSS, yes, but the good thing is that your ex missed the great beauty that you are, love, giving him a kiss. Erna. Rumi, what are you doing? Rumi. Something that might not give an answer. Erna. Why are you sprinkling talcum powder on the floor? Ryuko. What are you doing, Rumi? Rumi. I want to know where she goes every night since footsteps are heard and they are not Erie's. Izuku. But she is just wandering around. Rumi. Or maybe she has a secret hiding place that we do not know about, ready, this will be enough. Izuku. And what do you think, it doesn't lead to something, he just goes to Erie's room and that's it. Rumi. I know, but I also want to see where he goes. Ryuko. Maybe he's walking on the roof. Izuku. Well then tomorrow we'll see what happens when he goes to bed. Erna. I don't know why, because I feel like something shocking will come for us. Ryuko. I don't know, but now when she goes to bed she starts to put her hand in Izuku's sweater. Izuku. Not with the camera on. Rumi. But if we turn it off. Izuku. I see the red on button there. Rumi. Well, you're my boring one, I just wanted to make a porno throwing her blouse at the camera covering it. 3 in the morning. We see everyone sleeping peacefully while the girls hugged Izuku. But footsteps began to be heard throughout the hallway until she reaches the room. Rumi. Guys. Ryuko. What's going on? Rumi. No, they're grabbing your camera. Izuku. That's Rumi. Rumi. Wait, turning on the camera light. Erna. They are footprints like a monster's. Izuku. They look like claws. Rumi. It's as if he were walking and running at the same time because there are footprints everywhere. Erna. Let's follow them, stopping where everyone began to follow them while looking at the footprints. Izuku. But how shocked. Erna. A small basement. Ryuko. How strange, when I moved here I had never seen that or had one. Rumi. Let me see, grabbing a chair and climbs up while recording the small basement, seeing that there was something and puts her hand further and grabs what was there at the same time she gets down. Ryuko. It can't be. Izuku. See, let me see her grabbing the photo. Erna. It's you, Izuku. Izuku. But as if this photo was supposed to have burned down everything in my mom's apartment. Ryuko. But how did it get here? Rumi. I think he went to your apartment and found her shocked there. Izuku. It can't be. The next day. Izuku. Chigao, I do not give an answer since the other may be far or near Japan, but I do not know where, looking at his notebook. Rumi. Do you think he went to New Mexico since that is where they were both born? Izuku. I do not think so since he needs a physical body that adapts super well. Rumi. Do you think maybe he went super far? Izuku. I do not think so, Oscar told me that they took it out since they were not connected. Rumi. What would happen if you and the Walrider? Izuku. I do not know, but I hope not to know. Damn, where can he be looking at a map? 20 minutes later. We see Izuku in bed super shocked with blankets on his body. Erna. Do you feel good, love? Izuku. I don't know, love, looking at the void, I want to get out of here. Ryuko. What do you mean? Izuku. I want to go far away from Japan, I want to live in another country, please, cuddling. I feel that if me and Wall are separated, maybe it will be the end of both of us, I'm afraid that will happen, scary. 30 minutes later. Ryuko. Look, I did a little research and I think the other Walrider was born in Mexico, Tamaulipas. Izuku. Why do you say that? Ryuko. Look, Carmen Gonzalez was found dead with no signs of having been raped or murdered. The cause of death still remains a mystery because nothing was found. Forensic doctors still have not found an answer as to what caused her death, but they feel that it was because she suffered from a heart disease or that she had a heart attack. But Carmen's death remains a mystery. Reading the report, look at the photos and look at the afterwards showing more photos. Izuku. She looks pale and looks like someone whose soul went to heaven. Ryuko. Maybe because they were very connected. Izuku. Girls. Erna. What's happening? Izuku. Do you think that will happen to me one day? Leland. Guys coming in suddenly. Izuku. What happened, Leland? Grabbing him since he was bleeding. Leland. That idiot of your partner, the one with blue hair, took our mother already. Eerie, we tried to stop him, but he ended up with us tired and bleeding from his head. Izuku. Iida shocked, where could he be? Leland. He told me in a forest in a warehouse, sorry brother, I couldn't do anything, spitting blood. Izuku. You did a lot, brother, but that one cheated, so let's go for it. 30 minutes later. We see the whole class gathered in the forest ready to attack Iida, and Izuku was super furious that the Walrider came out a little from his body. Mirko. Well, today will be the last day, he breathes, giving him a kick that breaks the door, and there is Iida and Mother Ghostberry. Izuku. You unhappy shit. Deity. Stop taking out metal whips, oh they will die. Izuku. No wait, not them please. Deity. I set them free if you give me your Walrider. Izuku. That. Deity. I know very well that quirk together with the OFA is very powerful, and combined I will be very powerful. Izuku. That turning around, you gave him the one for all furious. Deity. Yes because I was his option so give me the Walrider or goodbye to them holding their whips sharp. Mother Ghostberry. Don't do it son if you do you will die. Izuku. But you are my mother the one who took care of me while I was in the asylum and I will always be grateful to you mother. Mother Ghostberry. But you will die son. Izuku. Well get out of me now. Answer. No wait Izuku. But everyone sees how large claws come out of Izuku and a completely black human body began to come out looking like a monster but it was a ghost and the Walrider tried not to get away from Izuku but Izuku was moving away. Izuku. Go with a friend thanks for everything smiling while Wall went with Deity and the whole body enters him. Deity. Yes. Chapter 14 The Other Walrider Izuku vs Frackway. Narrator. We see all the girls and Izuku's family super worried about Izuku since they had not received any news from Izuku. Doctor. Relatives of young Midoriya. Rumi. It's us what's happening. Doctor. Unfortunately we had to put a tube in his mouth so that his brain and heart work well since it is beating so slowly that he may lose his life in these days or this month. Erna. They intubated him. Doctor. Yes since he entered a coma since his heart is working very little his brain stopped giving signals to the body that's why we had to intubate him I'm sorry that's all for now leaving. You. But why did all this happen to Izuku crying? Leland. I'm going to go for that four eyes and rip out his guts. Pusher. Let's find him at once. Bakugo. I'm in. Mother Ghostberry. Calm down everyone what matters now is Izuku not killing someone Izuku needs us now for now take care of him to see how his heart is and let's try to quickly find the Walrider since they have already joined very well that's why Izuku is like this so let's take care of Izuku and at the same time look for the Walrider. Rumi. Well that's what matters Izuku and look for the Walrider so that Izuku continues living. Big grunts. We will try to find him at all costs Rumi. Ryuko. Well for now let's take good care of him. 4 days later. We see Rumi in Izuku's room with the girls. Namuri. Girls I'm here and look what I brought chicken from KFC for us to eat all together but she looks at all of them, something happened. Ryuko. The doctor told us that maybe he could not live this month. Namuri. How shocked. Erna. He told us that maybe because his heart is failing a lot he cannot survive. Doctor. Good night ladies I need you to go out since I'm going to check him very well. You. Yes doctor standing up like all. 20 minutes later. Rumi. Are you sure you didn't find anything? Leland. Not yet no he didn't leave any traces the bastard the forest is too big it's impossible to look for a clue or something that bucking four eyes left. Rumi. Any news let me know quickly Mother Ghostberry is with Eri right? Leland. Yes Eri asks a lot about Izuku it hurts me to lie to a poor girl but what can we do? Rumi. I understand but we will be in touch with any news. Leland. Of course Rumi I'll leave you I have to look more. Rumi. Okay goodbye hanging. Ryuko. They didn't find anything right. Rumi. No. You. Don't worry maybe we find a clue or something where could have gone. Ryuko. I'm sure. Almight arrives. Almight. How is young Midoriya? Erna. What the buck do you care upset? You. You only come so I can forgive you when I wake up right. Almight. I'm not only worried about young Midoriya. Namuri. If you really care about Izuku why didn't you help him that day of his betrayal? Almight. I don't know I got carried away by my anger sad. Doctor. Nurses bring the defibrillator now screaming. Rumi. What's happening? Then several doctors come in where they turn on the machine where they began to pulse Izuku so hard that he doesn't revive. Doctor. Come on we can't lose him in 3, 2, 1 putting the device on his chest, giving him pulses nurse. Doctor it worked he's alive again. You. Izuku shocked going to bed. Doctor. I'm sorry ladies, but I feel that tomorrow or today he may die I regret giving you this news, but I think he will die I'm very sorry leaving like the nurses. Namuri. Izuku crying. Erna. Why Izuku why should they have put me the Walrider crying? You. Why does Izuku deserve to happen this? Ryuko. Who was the bastard who took Izuku and contacted Jeremy? Rumi. Why Izuku and who told Jeremy that he could take him, that bastard from Tartarus are the guilty ones. Ryuko. Who wanted them to do all this to our boyfriend crying? Almight. It was me crying in silence leaving everyone shocked. Namuri. What did you say? Almight. It was me. I knew Jeremy since I wanted them to take him far from Tartarus, but I never thought about the consequences. He never told me anything. He never told me that it was like that in the asylum, and especially to Izuku crying, "I'm really sorry." But Rumi gives him a big kick that made him fall to the ground and spit blood. "Rumi. Get out of here." "Almight. But I." "Namuri. I said go away," by hitting him. "Erna. Quickly before we kill you." Furious, and All Might leaves, leaving everyone upset and sad. 2 hours later. We see everyone completely devastated to the point that their eyes were super red. Rumi. I don't want to cry anymore. Upset crying. Ryuko. Because Izuku can never be happy. Erna. With us he was very happy and religious, that's why he loved God. Namuri. How I regret not being able to help him much, shedding tears. You. I really regret hitting him almost to death, crying, and Rumi gets up. "Where are you going?" But Rumi leaves the room looking at the window and sits on the floor at the same time, remembering the great moments they spent together, and they had a good time and more, because Izuku loved her very much. Rumi. I just want a miracle. One mind crying in silence, bowing her head. But suddenly she began to hear knocks that Rumi did not take importance, but the knocks became louder and louder, and Rumi raised her head. Rumi. Why are they knocking on the window? Wipe your tears and open it. Seeing that there was no one there, perhaps a joker or a stupid influencer bothered her and was going to close the window. But some claws stopped her. Rumi. But what? Walrider eee. Rumi. Walrider shocked. Erna. I'll go see if Rumi is better. But the Walrider crawls in super weak and reaches where Izuku was. Walrider. Izuku finally arrived. Now we will be together forever. Entering Izuku. Rumi. It works. Izuku is already regaining energy. Namuri. That's it, Izuku, you can do it. Meanwhile in Izuku's mind. Izuku. Here again, confused, walking, why do these forgotten memories always come to me? But a locker opens and Izuku looks inside. Izuku. Jessica. Wow, we still have that photo when we were 10 years old. It's surprising that that photo is still there walking. But look at a person who started to follow her silently until the door closes in his face. Izuku. What the buck? Jessica. Izuku. Izuku. What? Turning around. Jessica. Geeky friends forever, smiling. Izuku. But how scared, while a sea of blood appears flooding the whole place. Jessica. You won't be alone, love. Outside of Izuku's mind. Izuku. I getting up annoyed, scaring everyone. Namuri. But what's wrong with him? Rumi. I don't know. He doesn't usually get like that. Ryuko. Wait, Izuku. Izuku. How can I wait if I have not eaten for 4 days since I only fed on whey? That's why I'm very upset and I want to eat something. Furious. But you puts a piece of chicken in his mouth, making him calm down. Izuku. Happy eating chicken, it's very good. I was just eating serum and already eating, and everyone hugs Izuku. Rumi. I thought I would never see you again, love. Ryuko. You had me very worried, love. Erna. I thought you would never open your eyes again, love. You're finally back, Izuku. Namuri. It's good that you're okay now, love. I mean friend, happy, hugging him. Izuku. Calm down, girls, I'm fine now, I'm just so hungry. Namuri. We understand you, nobody likes to be in a coma. Izuku. Oh yes, it's true, taking out the Walrider. Girls, I introduce you Tobier, the happy Walrider. Rumi. But why do you take it out? Izuku. Don't worry, it's already super connected to me, and tell me how it went with Iida. At that the Walrider speaks through sign language, surprising Izuku. Izuku. Seriously? Erna. What did he say to you? Izuku. Iida couldn't take it anymore and started eating, shocking everyone. And where is what's left of him? Walrider moves his hands, shocking Izuku. Izuku. Wait, do you mean maybe? Walrider grabbing you? Izuku. We have to go to the forest quickly. Rumi. Why? Izuku. I already know where the Walrider is, so let's go now. 30 minutes later. We see everyone on Ryukyu's back while Izuku search through the trees. Izuku. They see something. Midnight. I don't know, but it's super cool. Ryukyu. But looking ahead, seeing that many cicadas were coming. Izuku. Land, love, you can feel sorry. Ryukyu. Okay, love, landing. Izuku. Well, maybe it's because we look for walking, I feel that it's close. Mountain lady. Do you think so? Izuku. It's not normal for the cicadas to attack us like this. Erna. Do you think this is here? Izuku. I'm sure, but what I don't know is where the remains of Iida are walking. Midnight. Hey, don't you see strange the ants? Izuku. What thing? At that many ants approach and Izuku grabs them all. Izuku. But what's happening with the animals? But he remains in shock. Girls, stay here, putting them on the tree and go down. 1 second. But someone attacks him from behind. Prank way. I finally found you, food with blood in your mouth. Izuku. How the buck are you alive, you bastard? Frank Way. I found the other Walrider hidden in the lab and I took it, so it's mine. Izuku. I'll take it off your hands, you bucking furious cannibal. Frank Way. Well, transforming, come for it. So the two Walrider come out and began to fight, burying their claws in the other, making the girls be shocked by what they were seeing. Midnight. I have an idea. Mountain Lady. Come on, we have to help him. Midnight. I know what to do. And that Izuku digs his claws into his stomach, making him spit out many beetles and grabs him with many centipedes. Frank Way. I know, very powerful, right, giving him a punch. Izuku. I'll take it away with blows. Frank Way. No, I'll take yours by giving him a knife. Izuku. Shit furious. Frank Way. Now the Walrider is all mine. But Midnight covers the entire forest with his gas, making Frank sleep quickly. Izuku. Yes, we did it. But someone began to electrocute him super horrible. Frank Way. Ai. Answer. Already, asshole, it was only little, not that much. Leland. Finally, you and me furious. Frank Way. And what are you going to do to me? But Leland buries his hand in his lower back, making him scream, and with a jerk he removes a kidney. Leland. Yes, my kidney, happy. Mother Ghostberry. Already, leave that or save it later, we will put it on, grabbing Izuku. You are finally awake, son, hugging him. Izuku. Yes, mom, I am much better. Big grunts. I thought Izuku died. Ryukyu. Don't say that, grunts, he is much better. Izuku. Yes, family, I am very well now in Erie. Pusher. Skinner man is taking good care of her. Mirko. No, that Mother Ghostberry. Leland. I don't know, nor did I remember that shitty English since he is England. But the other Walrider comes out with his strength and gets into Izuku. Izuku. Oh yes, good that I already got the other Walrider, now family, let's go. Mountain Lady. And where if this forest is very big? Izuku. That flying very high, seeing that it was covered in trees and nothing could be seen, and it goes down scaring. Pusher. We're lost, right? Izuku. Yes. Everyone. We're screwed. Chapter 15, Izuku vs Father Loudermilch. Izuku. And now how do we get out of the forest? Answer. You bastard know how to return. Frank Way. I don't know, since I was only flying and I got here. Pusher. But I curse you, really don't know. Frank Way. No, really I don't know. Izuku. Wait, flying, we're done, we're lost, I don't see anything, no road or anything. Mountain Lady. Wait, getting big, I have it getting small, let's continue straight, since there we will find a small town. Izuku. Say no more. Big grunts. Let's go on an adventure. 20 minutes later. Answer. Where will the town be? Mother Gooseberry. I think we will arrive very little. Izuku. Some stairs, confused. Pusher. Must see mines nearby. Leland. Well, we're going up fast. But a loud noise is heard. Izuku. But what? Erna. A radio tower. Izuku. It must not be something else, since it is super rare that one is here. Frank Way. It is a Murkoff tower. Everyone. What? Erna. It really is a Murkoff tower. Mother Gooseberry. And how do you know that? Frank Way. When I passed by there I saw some Murkoff workers and a great light made me fall. Izuku. And why didn't you tell us before? But a great light appears, making everyone confused. Ryukyu. What happened? Midnight. And what happened to the big guy? Leland. He fainted, don't worry, giving him a ray of light. Big grunts. Aya waking up, what was that? Because the phantom light made me fall asleep. Izuku. Maybe it makes us faint, let's just try not to see it, walking where everyone was attentive that the light does not appear, but Izuku paralyzes. Izuku. Look in front, scared, and everyone looks that there was nothing. Mirko. That you are okay, Izuku. Izuku. Is Jessica scared? Midnight. Who is she? Izuku. Jess super scared, advancing and goes to the other side of the tree, but disappeared confused, but if I saw her here she was hanging, really I saw her hanging scared. Mother Gooseberry. Calm down, son. Izuku. But if I saw her there. Leland. I see it didn't affect us, but it did affect Izuku, since he's the one they experimented on a lot, so he'll start to hallucinate. Izuku. I see, but it felt very real. Mother Gooseberry. Calm down, son, we'll get out of here quickly. Izuku. Well, let's move forward, walking straight while everyone was attentive with the light. Pusher. Look at a house. Izuku. Let's ask if we are near the city, opening the door. But a great light appears, causing Izuku to be teleported to another side. Izuku. But what the hell, activating the night vision of the camera, but a room leaving, has something written on the blackboard. Letter. I'm sorry I have to do this, you should have loved me, you should have helped me, God, forgive me. I don't know what to do, I'm so sorry, Jessica. Izuku. Oh my god, going to the desk where she grabs a photo where she hits herself. Izuku. It's me and Jessica and it can't be Link, she was one of my friends, wow, we were friends, but Link went to Toronto, Canada to study, and Jessica and I are still in this school, shocked, oh my god, leaving the classroom, I have to escape from here. But a tall man appears and stands at the main door. Izuku. Who are you approaching, you better tell me, raising his hand, wait wall shit he's asleep, well I'll do it myself, walking. But the man runs towards him and everything goes distorted and sends Izuku far away. Izuku. But what the hell is going on here, running out of school, I have to get out of here running, but the floor sinks, oh shit falling off a cliff and falls on the floor full of rocks, oh buck annoying. Midnight. Guys, I found him going down, Izuku are you okay? Izuku. But what's wrong? Midnight. You were like in a trance and started running at the same time you spoke. Izuku. A trance. How strange, it felt super real. Leland. Don't worry now, we will take care of you more. Pusher. I think the towers are failing. Izuku. Maybe walking arriving at a town. Midnight. How strange, no one there. Mountain Lady. Hello, there's someone here screaming but no one there. Leland. We entered a ghost town. Big grunts. It is abandoned. Midnight. Yes, it seems that it is abandoned. Ryukyu. Maybe someone is there in the houses looking around. Izuku. I think the towers are making us hallucinate super horrible, but listen to something. Mother Gooseberry. I don't think so since all this is real. Pusher. Yes, look, throwing a stone breaking a window. Mountain Lady. I hope the people in that house don't come out. Erna. Something is wrong Izuku. Jessica. Oh be careful little eyes what you see. Izuku. Oh be careful little eyes what you see following the noise. Mirko. What's wrong Izuku? Erna. Oh no, he is hallucinating. Jessica. There's father up above. Izuku. And he's looking down in love. Izuku. Jessica. So be careful little eyes what you see singing and Izuku reaches a well. Izuku. Jessica peeking. But a tongue grabs him by the neck where it takes him inside the well where he reaches some vents. Izuku. Where I'm taking out his camera, at least my camera works advancing where he was began to hear many screams. But the duct breaks so he falls into a classroom. Izuku. There's shit coming out of the duct. Hehehe. Izuku. Who is scared, I better go grabbing the classroom where he sees an open locker, this locker is Jessica's grabbing a box, yes music box I liked a lot grabbing her box grabbing the crank where a nice song began to play and stops. Jessica. Izuku running. Izuku. Jessica waits running behind her. Izuku. What the buck shocked seeing Jessica hanging, my god Jessica recording, but everything was distorted, Jessica loves scared. But Jessica's body would be taken by some tongues up. Izuku. Jessica scared and opens a door, there I go love. But he began to fall down a cliff where Izuku hits very hard. Izuku. There's shit in pain and his cell phone rings, hello. Mirko. Izuku where are you? Izuku. I don't know that I would also like to know what happened. Mirko. You entered the well where we lost you and now where are you? Izuku. I don't know, I only see a cliff and two different paths, I will try to get back with you. Erna. We will also look for you Izuku. Izuku. Okay, hanging where Izuku began to run, why the hell didn't he activate wall in one for all, but what's wrong with me and what's going on in this place running, I wonder why Murkoff always has to do with me, and why are they running everywhere, but that Jessica is here, but if she died many years ago, and why does she manifest now and what are these visions, if he had already forgotten them, annoyed, he runs where after a few minutes he finds a small chapel. Izuku. I hope it's a shortcut to get out of here because it has a lot of crosses, it looks like a cemetery. Going up, he goes to the roof but enters another hallucination. Izuku. No bother, here again he wakes up hitting himself seeing that he was still in the same place, he will look for an exit entering the left and running super fast, where he finds a room where he looks at a sheet and saves it, then he goes to another room where he looks at a light that was pointing at the Pisara and sets the time on the light. Izuku. Unforgivable reading the sheet, it seems fair to me walking at the same time recording with his camera, where not everything around him was recorded, and he arrives where he was at the beginning, but he sees a door. Izuku. What the buck shocked, this door wasn't here before entering, well I hope this is the exit walking, but he used his camera a lot since everything was dark and looks at a door that was the exit where he pushes it seeing that it didn't open. Izuku. What the hell trying to open it? At that everything becomes chaos since all the lockers began to open and close, making Izuku get very scared. Izuku. Yeah, stop please stop scaring and everything calms down, but what's wrong with my camera because everything is distorted. But the camera turns off. Izuku. What, but if I charged it, come on, get annoying and scared, and the camera turns on, ready now. But a horrible monster appears causing it to fly through the air. Izuku. I screaming terrified and falling into a big hole, damn it hurts, where the hell am I now upset? But the others? Frank Way. I'm not sorry. Pusher. But if you have few embers of the Walrider. Frank Way. Yes, but I already ran out. Leland. Well, knowing Izuku, maybe he's in a tree or hidden. Erna. No, since I think he might be in a cave. Midnight. Did you realize something? Big grunts. What a thing. Midnight. We've been in this town for an hour and we haven't found anything, not even a person. Mother Gooseberry. It will be abandoned. Mountain Lady. It may be, but I feel like there's someone here. Bouncer. I feel it too, but there's nothing there. Ryukyu. Look at this, grabbing a leaf. Mirko. What does the leaf say? Ryukyu. August 24, 2021. The people of Temple Gate went completely crazy since the tower's Murkoffs failed very horribly, so much so that they think that God is about to punish everyone, and what caught my attention the most was that Patient 1616 is the leader of the cult. Damn, when Murkoff finds out they will kill him, but what I can't get my head around is that if he lived in Albuquerque, New Mexico, how did he get to Japan being very poor? Apparently Patient 1616 had his clan do everything. I don't understand why Temple Gate, being a town in the Arizona desert, why did they come here? But bucket, I'll send them to kill him. Mountain Lady. Says something behind the sheet, turning it over. Ryukyu. February 27, 2022. The damn towers failed again, and the worst thing is that not only did it make people crazier, but they are also having hex like never before. The best of all, some orgies that I don't want to remember, since those with AIDS, syphilis and gonorrhea were sent to Wells, since he considered them monsters of God, but he continued as if nothing had happened. Her strange religion shocked reading. Pusher. So here 2 experiments were carried out. Leland. Now I understand. Mountain Lady. That. Leland. Maybe that Patient 1616 suffered many experiments that he went crazy, but super crazy, and that's why he did all that. That already distorted reality. Midnight. Like Izuku, shocked, leaving everyone shocked. Leland. I knew it. After many experiments that they did to him, Izuku's mind becomes distorted with reality, taking him to a world that is not real or to the past. Mountain Lady. Like reliving traumas. Leland. Exactly why we go quickly for him before he does something that loses control. The Walrider running. But Izuku. Izuku. Where the hell am I upset? Why do I have these hallucinations? Why does Jessica appear in this? Damn, when will this end? Seeing a cabin on top of a mountain, maybe it's a shortcut by going up and opening the trapdoor. And that he comes out of the trapdoor seeing that he was on a roof and at the same time it was snowing. Izuku. What the buck is going on here in this bucking furious world? Well, I'll look for how to get out of my hallucinations. 1 hour later. Izuku. Well, I only have the library left and I'm already walking, but the door closes. Oh, buck, trying to open it with a demon. What was missing? Well, at least I have a lot of battery charged at 70%, but look at the bookstore, because it looks like a maze. I better look for the exit. So quickly entering the maze that was made up of giant furniture of books, and Izuku tried everything not to use night vision since it consumed a lot of battery. And that the monster appears again. Izuku. What the buck, are you scared? And the monster began to follow him. Well, Izuku heard how his heart was beating super hard to the point that it seemed like he was going to have a heart attack and began to run very fast, that he was dodging it until he reaches a wall. Izuku. Oh shit, scared, and look that he does not follow it. I go where here and reaches where there were many books and goes through the hole where he crawls. But a giant tongue grabs him. Izuku. Let go of me, getting away, and falls on a hill. Screaming loud and falling, hitting and falls on top of a rock. Ouch, it hurt. Runa. Izuku running. Love, love, love. Izuku. Runa hugging her. Mirko. Izuku hugging him. Ryuko. My love, hugging him. Mother Gooseberry. Son hugging him. I'm glad you're okay. Mountain Lady. Izuku-kun hugging him. Midnight. Izuku worried and hugging him. Izuku. But what happened? Leland. We were looking for you since you were hallucinating and you got lost. Izuku. For how long? Big grunts. 2 hours. Izuku. 2 hours, but for me it was an hour. Shocked. Where is the camera? If I had it here. Confused. Come on, help me look for it. Walking. 10 minutes later. Izuku. I swear it was super real, to the point that I felt the cold. I felt that Jessica was still alive and that everything is like driving me crazy. Leland. It is failing more and more alone there, that trying to flee as quickly as possible or it will cause something worse. Pusher. But how real did you feel it? Izuku. Super real. The whole hallucination looked real, even serious. Mirko. Did you record something? Izuku. Yes, that's why I want to see it, since it said something. Answer. Izuku, your camera. Izuku. How good holding it, how good it is that it is not broken holding it, but it teleports to the school. No 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 no, no again annoying. Guys where are you, why don't you transport them here, also annoying, and look at the sheet of hangs. Jessica. You are not alone, love. And that a large cross lights up, causing it to be distorted. Izuku. What the buck, shocked and seeing the cross at the same time recording. And that Jessica appears in front of him. Izuku. Jessica. Jessica. Follow me running. Izuku. Jessica, wait for me running. Jessica. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you, blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus, running. Izuku. No, there, he can't hear her, turning on the microphone. There, I hear you. Jessica. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and at the hour of our death. Izuku. Jessica running. Jessica. This way, love. Izuku. Jessica, you are here. But Jessica appears in front of him hanging. Jessica. I. Izuku. I falling into a cliff. Mirko. Izuku. Izuku. I trying to swim, help, I can't swim. Let me help you by sinking it. But Izuku is horrified since what he saw was the monster that was going to grab him, and Izuku gets out of the water and began to swim very strongly. Izuku. Bucking, running, what the hell is that thing? Ryukyu. Love, screaming down. Izuku. My god, impacting, looking down but slips, I falling on top of Jessica's body. Izuku. God, Jessica shocked but sees the monster, what the buck, scared, running, while the monster follows him with great force until Izuku reaches the bathrooms where Izuku is hiding. No, don't find me, shedding tears of fear. Oh, be careful, little eyes, what you see. Izuku. What? Oh, be careful, little eyes, what you see. Izuku. Will not be impacted. There's father up above and he's looking down in love, so be careful, little eyes, what you see, opening the bathroom door. Izuku. I hitting him, Father Loudermilch, so you are the monster that tormented me, now if I will make you pay for what you did to my girlfriend Jessica. So Izuku began to hit him, which the Father Loudermilch also began to hit, but Izuku began to hit him with great anger, while Izuku dodged him, and Loudermilch used his long hands a lot that made Izuku become a maniac who grabs some and takes out his claws and cuts them all, causing blood, and Izuku hits him in a super horrific way to Loudermilch that made bleed and his tongue fall out. Izuku. Hey, 8 damn years having that damn nightmare because of you, Jessica died, and you will pay me if God exists, and will punish you in a way that you have no idea, taking out his left claws, and I will send you with the first goodbye, Father Loudermilch raising his hand. Mirko. No, Izuku grabbing him. Izuku. Waking up, seeing everyone. Pusher. Already returned, grabbing him. Izuku. What happened, scared. But he is in shock and is horrified since he was seeing Ryukyu with his face hit and with his lip super broken and with a purple and swollen eye. Izuku. How shocked. Midnight. Calm down, Izuku, I will just put you to sleep quickly. But Izuku runs away super fast. Frank way. Better grab him, he no longer knows how to distinguish between reality and illusion. But Izuku. Izuku was running at the same time, crying inconsolably for everything that happens to him. Izuku. Sniff, why is it that my girlfriend is going to abandon me, crying now? But the great light appears, making Izuku return to the hallucination. Jessica. Hey. Izuku. Already, Jessica already stops trying to get away. Jessica. No, not before you admitted. Izuku. Well, I am much smaller than you, happy. Jessica. More than happy, giving him a kiss. Come on, let's go since it will get very late, it's already 8, so let's go, holding his hand, where the two began to walk calmly in all the hallways. Jessica. And you already have new games, or did you spend them on new Almight figures? Izuku. Yes, on Almight figures. Jessica. How geeky you are. Izuku. You are too. Jessica. I know, and I still want you walking, your mother is at home. Izuku. No, since she almost always works because. Jessica. Out of curiosity. Izuku. We are not going to do that. Jessica. Obviously not when we get married. Izuku. And when you plan to go to my house. Jessica. When my father is asleep there, I make a quick getaway. Father Loudermilch. Go escape to where, serious, leaving the room. Jessica. Oh, Mr. Loudermilch, we are sorry, we were already leaving. Father Loudermilch. Because they are still here at school, I am going to call their parents. Jessica. No, please. Father Loudermilch. Come to the classroom, letting them in, well, seeing the situation I will give you a punishment. Izuku. Which? Father Loudermilch. That you will give me a summary of the Bible, Izuku, and you, Jessica, since you are a great student, I will give you a small class. Jessica. But will not call our father. Izuku. My mom is working a lot. Father Loudermilch. Don't worry, I am your friend, I am not going to tell you, little one, I will give you that class, and Izuku go home. Jessica. But can Izuku stay? Izuku? Yes please. Father Loudermilk. Sorry, I think your mother is waiting for you Izuku, so go home. Jessica? Please Izuku, stay. Father Loudermilk. I'm sorry but Izuku has to go home to pray Izuku. Izuku? Okay, leaving. Jessica? Izuku helps with fear and closes the door. So Izuku walks towards the exit where he is about to leave school, but… Jessica Izuku Jessica running. Father Loudermilk, stop Jessica. Jessica please Izuku, help me please, run. Izuku, here I go Jessica running. Jessica, stay away from me. Father Loudermilk, stop Jessica, upset. Izuku Jessica entering a hallway. And Natty looks in horror at Jessica's corpse. Father Loudermilk. Nothing happens Izuku just fell, nothing happens, it's not your fault Izuku scared, and Izuku hugs Jessica's body while a pink mist appears. Midnight. Ready, I already put him to sleep. Erna. Good, he won't return to the hallucination. Ryukyu. Let's take him home quickly and way to a mental hospital quickly. 2 hours later. Ryuko. Well, Izuku is super asleep, he can't wait until morning. Namiri. I'm sure you're okay Ryuko. Ryuko. Yes, and if you want to tell Izuku something, I don't worry since I knew it wasn't him, but that he was controlled by his hallucination, but at least he's better now. You. Do you think those towers affected him a lot? Rumi. And too much since they affected him a lot. Ryuko. Hey Namiri. Namiri. What's wrong? Ryuko. I need you to do me a big favor. Namiri. Tell me. Ryuko. Investigate who is Loudermilk, I want to know everything, where he lives, if he is still in school or is dead. Namiri. So that. Ryuko. To imprison him, I think Jessica was not the only victim of that bastard. Namiri. I understand. Ryuko. Believe me, when they find him guilty I will send him to the same Frank cell in an annoying way. Already at night. Ryuko and the girls were sleeping peacefully. Erna. Ryuko, Rumi. Rumi. What's happening? Ryuko. Look, seeing that Izuku was not there. Ryuko. Let's go look for him, putting on his robe and go down and sees Izuku on his knees while he was happy and laughing. Meanwhile in Izuku's mind. Jessica. You don't catch me running. Izuku. Oh yes, I will catch you running, playing in a forest full of light, and catch her, I have you kissing her cheek. Jessica. Okay, you win happy, I know that I will not be with you all your life, but I want you to continue your life, even if I am up here with Inko, and that you have those trips that we always wanted to do, smiling, leaving Izuku sad. Izuku. If I hadn't left that day, maybe you would be here. How good that God gave me that punishment, locking me up in that asylum, and having them experiment on me made me pay for my great sin. Jessica. No Izuku, look at me, grabbing his face, it will never be your fault for anything since you wanted to save me, but the bastard was too fast and you didn't make it, but what made me smile for the last time was that you were with me until the end, grabbing his face. Izuku. I feel like there is still more suffering for me, sad. Jessica. No Izuku, don't blame yourself for something that not even God can blame you for, since Loudermilk was only a sinner who will pay dearly when he dies, you are not to blame for anything, don't blame yourself for something you didn't do. Izuku. I don't want to suffer anymore, but I feel like I deserve more after all I did, many horrible things. Jessica. I know, just like Jesus tried to defend his children and in the end he ended up crucified, but in the end he forgave everyone who offended him. Izuku. You're right, but I still miss you. Jessica. Have you tried to cry? Izuku. That. Jessica. I knew it, you are not free to cry, since you feel that what happened to me does not make you worthy of crying for me, just let it out, after all you have been holding it in for a long time, let it out. At that Izuku, by Jessica's words, could not hold back anymore and began to cry in a heartbreaking way. While they remember the beautiful moments that Izuku and Jessica spent at the same time, he remembered his entire childhood. And that Jessica hugs him in a super affectionate way, but the hug seemed very real that Izuku reciprocates while crying inconsolably while remembering the past, and after a few seconds Izuku stops crying and the two separate from the hug. Izuku. I don't want to suffer anymore. Jessica. Then you're ready to go back to your family, smiling, geek friends forever. Izuku. Geek friends happy. And that Izuku wakes up and sees that Ryuko, Runa and Rumi were hugging him. Izuku. Thank you, hugging them, for putting up with all my craziness, smiling. I'm here living again. I know that she is already with my mother, happily living together. I know that I will not do the same after that. I know that Jessica will never return, but I know that she would be proud of you for being the best wives in the world. I know that Jessica would be happy that I continued with my life, even if she is not here, she would like that. Rumi. And we will fulfill everything that you and Jessica promised, smiling. Izuku. Thank you, love, seeing Ryuko. Sorry for hitting you, love. Ryuko. Don't worry, I knew it wasn't you, Anel. But Izuku grabs her by the face and started to work on her. Izuku. Ready as new. Erna. It's true, you look like new Ryuko. Ryuko? Wow, it's true, thanks love, hugging him. Rumi? Well, let's go back to bed at 3 in the morning. We see Izuku standing on the balcony of his room looking at the city and the sky and raises his hand. Izuku. Goodbye Jessica love Frick is forever happy. Chapter 16 The Party, the Family vs Chris Walker. Narrator. We see Izuku calmly reading a book, now calmer and more relaxed, feeling free from his guilt and was reading. But he hears several flower pots break. Izuku. What was that confused? Uraraka. Deku-kun. Izuku. There he can't be annoying hiding his face. Uraraka. Deku-kun finally I have time to talk to you what are you doing? Izuku. Reading a book that I gave you and you never read. Uraraka. Oh well I wanted to talk to you about our thing is that I. Izuku. What a thing reading. Uraraka. I've been going through a lot of things I've gone to the psychologist and discovered that now I have very strong depression and that's why I need your help so that you can help me with your love Deku-kun. Izuku. Oh poor Ichako Uraraka is in a deep depression closing the book, what a pity getting up. Uraraka. You don't understand Deku-kun only those crazy people want you out of pity for what you went through and that's why they don't spend all day with me. But Izuku goes to a table and goes to a table. Uraraka. Okay only those crazy people only want you out of pity, but I've already changed I swear besides they only cheat on you, they probably go out with other men bucking annoyed, but Izuku hits the table hard. Izuku. Hey if you knew how long I last in bed that they even ask me not to go to the UA to buck all day they even ask me on my knees. Uraraka. Okay what if what I say is true and that I really cheat on you? Izuku. You really don't know anything about me besides me, and you clearly are nothing. Uraraka. Oh come on just because I didn't support you besides how was it you were perfect, besides you were far away from me, and you pushed me away from me, that's why I cheated on you with Iida, but she covers her mouth, sorry I didn't mean that. Izuku. Wow shocked, well I worked hard to buy your gift for you to end up being unfaithful to me, wow, I didn't think you would confess that to me. Uraraka. No, I didn't mean that. Izuku. Well at least Rumi, Ryuko and Runa appreciate what I give them and the love I have for them. Uraraka. Yes but I can give you a lot of love like before. Izuku. Listen Uraraka I already have girlfriends and they love me very much I will never cheat on them for anything in the whole world, but I seriously don't want to be with you. Uraraka. Already love I just want to get you back I have already changed too seriously I swear too much. Izuku. Enough Ichako you only love me for money never for love, so go away. Uraraka. Good and then do not regret that they cheated on you with other men, I warned you, upset and Izuku goes into his building. 1 hour later. Izuku was in the Hawks offices. Hawks. Good that you arrived Izuku. Izuku. Why did you call me? Hawks. Is that I wanted to give you some very important news for you. Izuku. The Boy and the Heron won the Oscar. Hawks. No, besides if he won the Oscar. Izuku. And then. Hawks. They will throw a party for you because you entered the top of heroes you are number 7. Izuku. Because if I did nothing I only finished off the villains. Hawks. Yes since now they consider you a great savior since in the asylum, since they found 10,000 patients who hid in the asylum, since they consider it a great miracle. Izuku. Seriously just because of that. Hawks. Is not he happy about that? Izuku. I don't know since with everything I did I consider myself a bad person. Hawks. Yes but you did it a good thing since you only killed the bad people. Izuku. I'll tell you something. Hawks. That. Izuku. My family and I made an oath. Hawks. What an oath? Izuku. That if a person hurt us we would finish him and that's it. Hawks. What a good oath at night we will celebrate. Izuku. What are my girlfriends doing? Hawks. They are preparing everything for the night your night friend. Izuku. I see. Hawks. I'll wait for you at night friend. 1 hour later. Izuku. Life, you who are time, let me become a child again, singing a song. My goodness, how good that you are now with God, resting from all the work you did, I will always be grateful for everything, my dear mother, seeing the tombstone where he saw that there were some balloons and white flowers. Izuku. Hey mom if someone bothers you in heaven by taking off their gloves, just hit them and the mother mommy putting on their gloves, well mom I'll come see you later since now I'm in the top of heroes it's a great miracle, but what I like is that my girlfriends Rumi and Ryuko are there and they will never abandon me wiping their tears, I love you mom God mom standing up. Already on the train. We see Izuku still sad about what happened to him since now his mother was not with him to see him succeed. So David you approve of my idea? David. What do you say Hugo? Hugo. I don't know Philip what if it's not a success? Philip. I say yes since it's inspired by the hero of the asylum, so it will be a great success, but still what will we call it? David? I don't know but at least we already have the idea and everything just there to start everything. Hugo. This that our game will be a happy success, but the three feel that someone was watching them and it was Izuku. Izuku? You can make the game super gore. Philip. In fact the game is super gore, there's blood, guts, etc. Izuku. Then it will be a great success standing up, good luck in your game. The three. Thanks friend happy. So Izuku puts on his headphones while waiting for the stop. Izuku. It's serious that he listens to a lot of Karol G. Ryuko half surprised since he had many songs by Karol G until he puts on his favorite. At that Izuku goes down and seeing that there was no one there he began to dance in such a way that he did not care about the world, only he danced in such a way that he felt free at last from his great sin, that he did not do that made him dance super happily, and he thought about the madhouse of how he danced with this song with many bodies and a lot of blood around. Izuku. What a great song happy dancing until it ends, how strange there are hardly any people in the streets walking. Izuku. Oh I like that walking to jump a little since there were almost no people on the streets and he danced a little as if he didn't care a damn what mattered around him. Izuku. What a good song taking off his headphones adjusting his big hair. Mountain Lady. How could you slap him? Izuku. 1 second you following the voice, yes it's you. Hamoy Woods. Look if I cheated on you it was because you are never attentive to me, you do not even care about me. Mountain Lady. Yes because I was buying your anniversary gift tomorrow we celebrate it furious shedding tears. Hamoy Woods. Look don't take it the wrong way since now I'm with her and finally I feel very happy with this girl, so get out of my sight. Mountain Lady. And everything I did for you upset and crying. Hamoy Woods. I only did it because I wanted a lot of fame for myself he said mockingly. Mountain Lady. You are a damn slapping him, but Kamoy gives him a hit that breaks his nose. Hamoy Woods. Nobody humiliates me if I was going to hit him. But Izuku stops him. Izuku. Believe me you wouldn't like to see me in my nightmare mode. Hamoy Woods. You crazy piece of shit. Izuku. I may be crazy, but a hexist asshole hitting him so hard, get out of here before I kill you. Hamoy Woods. I'll finish you off soon unhappy leaving upset. Izuku. You're running, you honey are you okay? Mountain Lady. Izuku crying. Izuku. Calm down you don't worry that bastard won't hurt you again and if he does hurt you, then I'll finish him off. Mountain Lady. Forgive me Izuku I almost killed you that time. Izuku. I know and I forgive you he doesn't even feel resentment so don't worry you're safe hugging her while the two Walrider left to look for Kamoy Woods. 20 minutes later. Izuku. You're better now dear. You. Thank you very much Izuku for accompanying me to my apartment. Izuku. Don't worry besides you are my friend happy. You. Sorry for that day hugging him, I'm so sorry. Izuku. I know you are super sorry, but I will never hold grudges towards you are never my friend and I love you very much. You. Me more Izuku thanks for forgiving me smiling while his heart was beating very fast. Izuku. Anything here I am for you dear. You. Thanks happy. 1 hour later. We see Izuku eating cereal with milk alone. Izuku. Again alone sad grabbing his plate and goes to his room where he lies down and turns on the TV, well now that I see watching TV, well a chapter of Helluva Boss and then I will continue that Namuri recommended to me putting a chapter. Minutes later. Stolas. But why the hell don't you love me Blizzed my love. Izuku. But I love you so much Stolas eating cereal, leave Blizzed and come with me I love you so much eating, I don't know why I identify with Stolas if I have girlfriends eating. But the transmission is interrupted. Reporter. We interrupt this transmission to give you urgent news. 10 bodies were found as exploded since they only found their organs and heads, where it was discovered that they were massive workers. The bodies were discovered in an apartment located on the outskirts of the city. Several neighbors said they still saw a ghost floating. Izuku. Transporting themselves to the core, very well I want to know which of the two was. Walrider 2. It was the Walrider. What if I spend my time sleeping and never leave Izuku? Izuku. Seriously, I'm not going to do anything to them. Walrider. Wait Izuku, now that I think about it, alone 3. Izuku. Like 3, if they had always been 2. Walrider 2. Oh yeah, I remembered, we're 3. Izuku. What? Walrider. Billy maybe has the other. Izuku. Billy may be alive so when we can let's find him while you wait and then we attack leaving the core. That's when Rumi, Ryuko and Runa enter. Izuku. How good that you arrive girls but look at the faces of their girlfriends, what happened loves, but the girls sit on the wall of the room. Rumi. They found Father Loudermilch dead in his cell. Izuku. That. Ryuko. It was in the morning. Izuku. What did he die? From Runa. He died because he committed suicide in his cell with his own pants. He hung them from the window of his cell, and there he hanged himself. Izuku. And they went to see what happened. Rumi. We found this, giving him a letter. Letter. Dear Izuku, now I understand what I did, and I let myself be tempted by sin and the lust of evil. Now I understand you are a great son of God, you tried to save her. But I did the sin. I'm very sorry Izuku, you are a great student and a great son of God, that you deserve all of heaven Izuku, you have direct access to heaven. Goodbye Izuku, I will go to pay for my great sin. I'm sorry Izuku and Jessica, goodbye to both of you. Izuku. Wow, shocked. Rumi. What do you think? Izuku. That he should look for peace, even though I doubt very much that God will forgive him, so in the end, he will be paying super horribly for his sin. Erna. He will go to hell, right? Izuku. Yes. Rumi. It's a shame. Ryuko. May he never rest in peace. Izuku. And what will we do? Do we bathe together or make a lot of movies? A 3. Both things. Izuku. Okay. Already at night. Rumi. Well, since it is your ceremony for you, Leland and the others will be watching for anything. Pusher. But if a villain arrives? Izuku. They annihilate him. Leland. Can I eat at the party? Erna. Yes. Big grunts. Why didn't Mother Gooseberry come? Skinner Man. And who will take care of Yuri? Answer. And who will take care of Fizzaroli at the same time? Leland. Your robot knows how to take care of himself, so I don't worry. Izuku. Ready, we've arrived, getting out of the car. Big grunts. What a great house. Leland. It's a mansion, living room, imbecile, it's not a house. Ryuko. In fact, it's Hawk's house, I'm lending it to Izuku. Leland. Shit. Izuku. Well, let's stop. Answer. We'll be on the lookout if a villain comes nearby. Leland. I'll go inside for food. So everyone comes in, seeing many heroes. Erna. I've never been to a very elegant party. Hiroshima. Good that you arrived, bro. Izuku. It's strange that they dedicate a party to me. Jiru. It's for everything you went through, Izuku, after everything you went through. Akugu. That and more you deserve, Izuku. Midnight. Okay guys, today we're going to give a big round of applause to the hero of the moment, the one who was able to overcome the unimaginable, the one who is now the top hero. Izuku. Midoriya passes by. So Izuku goes up on stage while they applauded, and Izuku receives an award and leaves it on the table. Midnight. Congratulations Izuku, giving him a hug. Here, say something to the entire audience. Izuku. Okay, grabbing the microphone. Todoroki. You can do it, friend, he said with a calm. Izuku. Wow, I don't know how to start this honestly, since I've never won anything in my life, but I'm sincerely happy. I've never expected this moment after everything I've been through, and that I almost died, but thank you for everything, but in reality I feel like I don't deserve it. Everyone. That. Midnight. Izuku, if it's an anxiety attack, just leave him alone. Izuku. You know, I've been through all this time almost having those dreams that maybe I woke up in that room again that smelled super bad and was full of bones and skulls, and also that someone comes for me and takes me away from my family, even though I deserve it after everything I did. Ryuko. Love, wait. Izuku. And you know what bothers me the most about this? Not going to jail for what I did, starting to shed tears, leaving everyone shocked. Ryuko. Love, grabbing him. Izuku. I have killed to survive, and I have done such horrible things that I don't want to say, but I hope that none of you are touched by anything that I went through. I have done such things, stupid and idiots who maybe shouldn't be in this top, but another person shedding more tears. Ryuko. Love, hugging him. Izuku. I've spent my whole life running and fleeing, but I'm tired of running from those bastards who hurt me. I'm afraid to open the blinds a little and see those bastards outside. Sniff. I try to deal with my depression, my traumas, but I'm tired, honestly, I'm tired of living like this. I just want to turn the page, but I can't. I've become weaker, I'm not really strong than you think, wiping away tears, looking at the ground. I know that those 300 of my victims would be furious at what I say, at least I free them from their disturbed minds and their fears. I feel like I deserve more punishment, since those 300 people would be furious at me, wiping away tears. You know, once when my mother couldn't grant me a nurse, she said, go and I suspicious God, lady, and I provided the world what it wants, so here I am. A spy from God, a sent from heaven. Putting the microphone in its place. Thank you. And thanks for putting me at number 7. I hope you see me from Buenos Aires and Sinaloa. So getting off the stage while everyone was sad because some didn't believe in Izuku, what made him have those traumas now. 10 minutes later. We see Izuku watching the sunset, sitting feeling free since he completely let go. Rumi. Are you okay, love, sitting next to her. Izuku. Sorry for saying all that I wanted to let go. Rumi. Why did you never tell us that you suffered from that? Izuku. I don't know, I thought it would be like a great burden for you my loves and at the same time a big problem for you seeing the landscape. Me. You know Izuku, me too. Izuku. Why didn't you tell me and when did you? Me. I had depression since when your mother died, she reminded me a lot of mine, even though it was something it would be mine, but they were the same until that damn day of her death. I couldn't handle it and I relapsed. It was something that not even Eri could stand since she was left alone and I was left alone too, even though I knew Eri and what Ichako was doing to her when she was looking for you innocence and she along with the 4 eyes hit her leaving bruises somewhat visible. That's why I adopted her and found my new purpose of living and moving forward for Eri smiling. Izuku. How good that you adopted her smiling. Me. You know having depression is a big shit, it only makes you sad and does not help you at all. It is normal to have depression, just know how to leave it and send it to hell. Izuku. I am like baby reindeer. Me. Because the 3 of us harass you, right? Izuku. I feel like the guilt will never go away. Me. I know, I thought that too, but I already discovered that it was never any of our fault. We should not hit for something we never did, and if they blame us, they are the ones who made those mistakes, not us. Izuku. You are so wise, you knew that. Me. I know, at least you have what you asked for, a family. Izuku. Yes, and that is my greatest fear, of being left alone. Me. We will never leave you alone for anything in the world and you know it, right apart we will be together in everything, we will help you get ahead, touching him by the hand. Izuku. Thank you, smiling, kissing her. Uraraka. I finally found you, Deku-kun. Me. Not there again you, but Izuku stops her. Izuku. No, Rumi, let me do it. I go inside standing up and Rumi goes inside but stands in the hidden door. Uraraka. We have to talk since I want to get back with you. Izuku. What part don't you understand? That I don't want to come back upset, I would feel bad for rejecting you, but we both know that you don't care, you and I were very happy, you and I, and one day everything went to hell. Upset. Uraraka. It wasn't my fault that you were very distant with me. Izuku. And you still blame me, annoying. I tried for so many years to make it work for everyone to be a decent couple, but it wasn't enough. The only reason I haven't hurt you was so that my daughter wouldn't do anything to you after what you did to her, annoying. I can't keep doing it anymore, I want you out now, annoying. Uraraka. What does out mean? Izuku. It means out of my life and out of the life of my family. Ichako. Uraraka. We are over forever. Furious. Uraraka. How dare you break up with me, and what will the rest of my family think? I was going to slap him, but Izuku stops him. Izuku. I don't care what your family thinks of me, and the only thing they wanted from me was my money, so it's over. I got furious. Uraraka. Well, the little grace I had with you is over, but I swear you will pay dearly, she said, annoyed and smiling as she left. Me. That annoying bitch. With Leland. Leland. Oh, Margarita, we have been separated for many years and today we celebrate 20 years of marriage and I am still single, and so are you, Amanda. We have been divorced for many years. It is not my fault that they made me angry and ended up dead. Pusher. Bucking fetishist. Leland. Shut up, they made me angry. Skinner man. Yes, but not to the point of killing them. Animal. Leland. I am going to smoke while walking, but I hear some footsteps. Who will it be? Climbing a tree. Chris Walker. Little pig must be nearby. Leland. That annoying pig was not dead, I have to warn everyone. I would not finish speaking since someone grabs him. Chris Walker. Where are you going? Bucking police throwing him away. Leland. So you want to fight, then let's fight, taking out electricity. So the 2 pounds where Leland began to take out a lot of electricity and Chris tried to hit him, but Leland was very fast thanks to his electricity and took out a lot to take out rays that went all over Chris's body that are full of more scars until Leland throws him to the ground. Leland. I'll show you what we did in Vietnam, taking out a lot of electricity while smoking. Chris Walker. And I'll show you what we did to the people in Afghanistan by kicking them. Leland. Buck, you throwing a ball of electricity at him that sends him far away. Chris Walker. Little pig screaming furious. Pusher. Smoke this friend putting on his gas. That's when Skinner man appears. Skinner man. There is no escape now, starting to hit him with his whips that came out of his head and scratched his stomach with his long nails, and Pouncer also took out electricity that made him feel great pain, and Chris tried everything to attack them, but it was useless. Chris Walker. They already tired me, raising their arms that grabs them all and sends them all flying. But the others. Erna. Seriously, that's what? Ermi said. Yes, basically she wants revenge on us. Erna. Well, now we will take care of Eri, we will not leave her alone, since Eri is the main one, since she wants to kidnap her, and we will not leave her alone leaving from the mansion. What the hell, looking from afar, I better go transforming into a rabbit. Izuku. What's happening in the distance? Ermi. A villain. Ryuko. Maybe let's run then. With Runa. Runa. But let Pouncer have passed grabbing him. Pouncer. Strong Fat is here spitting blood. Runa. What? But someone grabs Runa. Chris. Little Pig screaming furiously throwing Runa, there was no escape furious. But the two Walrider began to attack him. Chris. I screaming furiously and Izuku and the Walrider hit him in a super horrific way and Chris only tried to hit Izuku, but it was useless. Leland. Kill him Izuku kill him annoyed while Izuku hits him super horribly bathing him completely in blood until it gets into Chris's body. Chris. Furious little pig. At that Chris's body explodes into 1,000 pieces filling the place with blood, leaving everyone shocked. Urmi. Love but she is in shock since Izuku was covered in blood. Izuku. Chris Walker is dead the soldier has fallen seriously. Chapter 17. Rumi's pregnancy, Ryuko and Runa vs Uraraka Outlast 2. 3 days later. We see Izuku in an office waiting for someone. Namasa. Well I found his file and yes indeed Chris Walker has committed many crimes in the asylum that led him to jail for a few days since Mirko took him out to experiment on him turning him into a horrible monster. Izuku. Does that mean I will not go to jail? Namasa. No since he was a cruel murderer who killed many people in the asylum. Izuku. I see well thanks for not sending me to jail. Namasa. You're welcome just don't get into trouble. Izuku. It's fine leaving the room. Urmi. What happened Izuku? Izuku. Officially I will not go to jail since Chris also did horrible things that led him to jail. Leland. Typical of those from Arizona. Skinner man. The good thing is that Mirko will not bother you anymore. 1 week later. Izuku. Happy 2-month dating anniversary my love's happy. Ryuko. You shouldn't have given us anything love. Izuku. I had to do it if not what kind of boyfriend would he be? Urmi. One who is loving and always shows us the love that you feel for us equally. Izuku. You're right and that's why I bought you your gifts open them happy. Urna. Okay opening the box where you open it, revealing some sweaters. Urmi. Wow Izuku putting it on, it's super beautiful. Izuku. Did you like it girls? Urna. We loved it love hugging it. Ryuko. We regret not buying a gift for the anniversary as that you took us by surprise, but we promise that we will buy you whatever you want. Izuku. Okay but if you liked it a lot. Urmi. Of course. Urna. Not there again not grabbing her stomach. Ryuko. Oh me too. Urmi. Me too standing up and the three go to the bathroom where the three began to vomit. Iri. Mommies are you fine? Urna. Yes daughter only that something bad fell to us vomiting and stop vomiting and put the key. Izuku. How about we go to the doctor now because if we go tomorrow the infection or whatever they have. Urna. It's okay stopping. 10 minutes later. Urna. Seriously Kigo taught you how to drive. Izuku. Yes I almost crashed his Ferrari but in the end I didn't crash it. Urmi. Yes he was kind to teach you how to drive Izuku. Ryuko. Yes Chris was very big and fat how were you able to carry him? Izuku. I have super strength the good thing is that he will no longer be around to bother us driving. Urna. At least let's come to Franco. Izuku. Yes a great friend Franco. Urmi. Who is he? Izuku. He was a great friend he had a very big head due to the Lupar experiment but Chris didn't do it but in the end he killed him we found pieces of him everywhere as a warning but it's good that he died driving. Ryuko. I'm very sorry about what happened to your friend. Izuku. Don't worry at least he's with God parking. 10 minutes later. Ryuko. And that's all that happened to us doctor. Doctor. And that happened every night. Urmi. Well and sometimes at noon. Doctor. I see well I will take a DNA sample to send them to the lab and see what infection or stomach problem they are having. Ryuko. It's fine lifting her sweater and wings 3 takes blood. Doctor. Ready I'll be right back I will send them to the lab leaving. Izuku. I know you don't like injections or being injected but it's for your own good Runa. Urna. I don't like to inject myself but I feel comfortable when you're here by my side. 5 minutes later. Doctor. Well the test results have arrived. Ryuko. And what we have a doctor. Doctor. I'll get straight to the point ladies, are you pregnant? That left everyone surprised by the great news. Izuku. Seriously doctor. Doctor. Yes, since you are in the first weeks of pregnancy and the babies are already developing, so congratulations, you are now parents, smiling to break the ice. Izuku. Okay, thank you very much, smiling. 10 minutes later. We see the whole family hugging. Izuku. You have made me the happiest man on earth. Urmi. And you have made us the happiest women in the world. Ryuko. We are finally pregnant love. Urna. You finally made my dream of having many children with the love of my life come true, shedding tears. Izuku. Eri will be very happy for the great news we have for her tomorrow. Umi. She fell very asleep in the consultation. Izuku. Tomorrow we will tell her this great news, but now I will take care of them and protect them so that our babies are born well, hugging them. 3 days later. Izuku. Well girls, I'm going to go to the supermarket, tell me what you want since you are in your pregnancy cravings, so tell me what you want. Erna. Well, I want. 5 minutes later. Umi. And some purple Takis, some black Doritos and some large popcorn. Izuku. Okay, putting away the big shopping list, I'll be right back my loves leaving the apartment. 1 hour later. Izuku. Gosh, my loves asked me for many things, but I finally finished shopping going to the car, how strange I feel like someone was behind me turning around quickly seeing that there was no one, how strange no one there. But someone covers his mouth making him sleep quickly. 2 hours later. Umi. It's almost 2 in the morning where will Izuku be? Ryuko. I don't think in Mother Gooseberry's house since he would have warned us before. Umi. Luckily I put a chip in his phone to track him. Erna. Why did you put a chip on Izuku? Umi. In case one day he is kidnapped or if he is in a hotel with someone taking out his laptop where he started to search, I found it is in the forest. Ryuko. Let's go quickly we leave Eri with Namuri and come back quickly. 1 hour later. We see Izuku being dragged. Izuku. What the buck? Uraraka. Calm down love you will be much better when we are alone dragging him. Izuku. Stay away from me annoying, but Ichako makes him float. Uraraka. No love you will not leave. Izuku. Untie me with a bucking annoying. Uraraka. Don't worry when we get home you I untie. Izuku. Why are you doing that? Uraraka. Because you are mine Izuku and no one else's besides I am pregnant with you walking. Izuku. You are crazy trying to untie. Uraraka. Crazy in love with you my love besides I am pregnant, we are expecting our first child. Izuku. Now please untie me I will give you whatever you want my family is waiting for me anxiously. Uraraka. They are not your family Izuku they are just stupid that they do not want you walking. But suddenly many sample lanterns. Uraraka. Move away if they come closer he will kill them. But several arrows hit him all over his body making Izuku fall. Izuku. No wait. But everyone goes to where Uraraka was and started stabbing and to Izuku's greater surprise and disgust, he was taking out Uraraka's guts and they take her away. Izuku. What the hell trying to move and a woman approaches him. It's good to see you here again father getting on, you don't know how much I love you licking Izuku's face. Izuku. Let me go disgusted. I'm Val love now we will start with all the preparations for the Antichrist love. Izuku. What the hell are you talking about? But he would be hit by Val who knocks him out. 1 hour later. Ryuko. Well second his chip must be close since he says it's half far away. Umi. It's curious who could have seen him kidnap Mirko I don't think so since they wouldn't be able to locate their patients. Erna. Not there grabbing a photo. Umi. Son of a bitch grabbing the photo and breaking it. Ryuko. Let's go quickly find them before it's too late running. But Izuku. Izuku was sleeping until someone wakes him up. Val. Father, love, my life licking it. Izuku. What the hell do you want from me, let me go scared. Val. I want the Antichrist to be born I want you and I to be the new Adam and Eve maybe you don't want to, but I love you sweetheart. Izuku. Are you a curious man or woman? Val. I am a woman all yours love moving sensually. Izuku. You are crazy annoying. Val. Oh honey don't get mad I promise you will be very happy with me, I promise a lot of love approaching, you and I will be very happy smiling. But an earthquake occurs causing many stones to fall and 2 stones fall on top of the heretics who were holding Izuku. Izuku. Goodbye shitty transvestite running super fast where even a room full of water reaches, good thing I brought the camera activating the night vision, well now get out of here what will this be by flipping a switch, oh cut the power now I have to look for the other. Val. My love where are you trying to find Izuku? Izuku. I must escape by diving. Val. Oh baby think what we will be make me coom. Izuku. Bucking hell he's seriously cooming he wasn't lying annoying swimming where he reaches the other cooming and lowers her, well I just have to escape. Val. Honey cutting her back. Izuku. Go to hell running where he reaches a hole, he was close running away from Val, well now how can I get out? Val. No way out you're starting to run. Izuku. There's shit running and reaches a hole where he started crawling very quickly and Izuku reaches another place where he throws himself into the water and hides. Izuku. Damn I have to wash myself from here running. But the girls. Erna. Where could he be we have been exploring the place where he could be for a long time. Umi. Maybe they know in that house. But they began to hear footsteps. My god has asked me to send them to his kingdom starting to run. Ryuko. Who the hell are you? I will kill them by raising his axe, but Rumi kicks him. Rumi. Run starting to run and the girls ran super hard until they reached a town. Erna. Hiding around here. Where will they be running? Ryuko. Who is she? Extra. My god Martha is here my god, why does she never leave us alone, let her go away super scared. Erna. At least we know her name is Martha. Rumi. Good and now what do we do if that crazy woman is hanging around? RYUK9. Look, an elevator, let's go quickly. Martha. I already found them running. Erna. You run transforming your hands into whips that send Martha far away and the girls run out and reach an elevator where they turn it on. Martha. I'll find them. Erna. Get the hell out of here furious. 10 minutes later. Rumi. Well your cell phone tells me that it may be close. Ryuko. A large door. Rumi. But it's locked let's use this wheelbarrow to go up pushing it. Martha. They won't go anywhere running with her axe where the girls dodged her and pushed the wheelbarrow. Rumi. Ready, run up and Runa was going to get on. Martha. You will not leave here furious. Erna. Let me go kicking him and runs away. Ryuko. Let's go before they catch us. My children the demon that Val caught is in the mines go for them my children before it's too late. Erna. Izuku is in the mines shocked. Ryuko. Let's go fast. 30 minutes later. Rumi. Well I think we lost her. Erna. Yes Martha is very dangerous around here Ryuko. Look we need a hook to open this gate. Rumi. Let's look for it. So they began to search everywhere and they arrive at another farm and open the door. Rumi. What a bucking shock seeing so many bodies hanging there and some rotten. Ryuko. Oh shit vomiting a lot. Erna. I'm going to look for him I'm used to this walking among the bodies where he gets to where he was on the hook. Erna. Ready I already have him running where everyone gets to the farm where they started to pull the chain. Rumi. Ready let's go. Martha. They won't go anywhere walking where everyone enters but Martha grabs Ryuko. Martha. Now I'll kill them. Ryuko. Let me go by kicking where the door is closed. Martha. I'll catch them running. Rumi. Girls, the mines are almost near Izuku. Erna. Let's go love. But Izuku. Izuku. Now where the hell am I walking? The good thing is that Val is no longer stalking me and because he is tempering every now and then, maybe something will happen up there walking. Val. Abracadabra releasing a smoke where it blurs Izuku who began to walk in a strange way. But he is horrified since he was seeing Uraraka's body crucified but his organs and skin were removed. Izuku. Ichako crawling. Val. Yes love finally we will be together forever. Izuku. Please leave me trying not to faint. Val. Now everything will be perfect in our lives love. I would not finish speaking since the two Walrider come out and began to make a massacre that made Izuku react and look around seeing many bodies. Farmers. There is the son of the devil. But they would be electrocuted by Izuku who goes through everything to get out quickly and gets to the top. Izuku. I must get out of here the tremors are getting worse. Jeez. Izuku. Izuku. What running, girls what are you doing here? Rumi. We went to look for you, but what did you do worried? Izuku. No time we have to get out of here. Erna. Martha scared. Martha. I found them furious. Izuku. Run starting to run where they reach a house where they arrive outside. Ryuko. Well let's get out of here. But Martha appears. Martha. God sent me to punish sinners God loves me very much because I follow his orders God loves me very much I will bring peace for all I am the right hand of God and now you will die raising his axe. But it would be pierced by a large cross that made him vomit blood. Martha. I is screaming heartbreakingly while Izuku hugged his girlfriend super surprised by everything that happened. Rumi. Go to hell you and you God who is Satan that's why buck your mother Martha furious. Izuku. Enjoy hell damn. Rumi. Let's run where everything is a disaster. Erna. What's happening running? Izuku. The chapel let's go quickly. So everyone enters the chapel while outside everyone is total chaos and shaking hard that Izuku hugs his girlfriends to cover them from the rubble until it stops. Izuku. What happened uncovering? Erna. I don't know I think it's over. Wow the devil is here and I failed God. Izuku. Who are you serious? I am the right hand of God Sullivan Noth owner of Temple Gate. Ryuko. I mean you founded the entire town. Noth. I just wanted to expand my knowledge and I failed God maybe he never listened to me. Izuku. He didn't listen to you since you despised the children of God, since you sent those who had AIDS and gonorrhea to dark areas, and you despised them. Instead of helping them you crushed them. Do you think that God didn't listen to you? If he listened to you, but he never helped you for everything you did. Damn fat furious. Noth. While looking at nothing, now I understand. If I couldn't hear, maybe in heaven I will serve God more. At that she cuts her throat. At the same time a lot of blood came out and falls to the ground while dying slowly, thus dying Sullivan Noth. Izuku. Rest well. Leaving and the four leave the chapel seeing that it is already dawn. Erna. So this is the new tomorrow. Me. They all died. Izuku. If he dies they will too. Ryuko. God yes I love them, but after what they did maybe they will not reach paradise walking, and they see a huge light. Izuku. There, holding a huge bubble that covers them all and explodes the Murkoff tower while everything falls to pieces and everything calms down and Izuku breaks the bubble. Erna. It's over. Murkoff is dead. Smiling relieved. Chapter 18 Outlast. Narrator. We see all the heroes at Temple Gate seeing the disaster and seeing the corpses that were there. Deadshot. More than 200 dead deaths recorded in this town. Izuku. They already discovered the reason. Midnight. It seems their leader warned that they will kill each other since we found a lot of poison in different houses. Izuku. What doesn't make sense to me is how that Murkoff tower was destroyed. Izawa. Perhaps a great explosion emerged from nowhere that destroyed everything. Izuku. No one was left alive. Mount Lady. No one, only corpses remained, but at least you will no longer be able to follow the fat man's religion. Izuku. He only deceived people to fulfill his wishes, so may God have mercy on those at Temple Gate, but the fat man is serious, seeing all the disaster. 1 month later. We see Izuku and many heroes at the Endeavor Agency. Endeavor. Well, today we have the exact location of the League of Villains since we were watching them, and if Shigaraki and All for One are there, so let's go at once. Mirko. Today we will kill those wretches. Finally there will be no more League of Villains. Annoying. Ryukyu. Let's make them pay for everything they did. Endeavor. Let's quickly finish off those wretches. Annoying. So everyone runs to the forest and Izuku and his family were running where they arrive at the mansion. Leland. Like in Vietnam, throwing a large ball of energy that destroys the front of. Pouncer. It's been a month since he killed anyone, so see in his face. Pusher. Wait a second, no one is there. But someone comes out of the shadows where Shigaraki and All for One come out. Afo. So the Walrider is here present. Shigaraki. It will be something great to steal it for us. Touching the floor. Erna. Run, grabbing everyone. So everyone began to disintegrate the whole place and everyone runs out and some could not escape and ended up dying, but everyone sees that everything calms down. Izuku. Now walls are ready while they were transforming. Walrider. More than ready. Izuku flying. Afo. Look, Shigaraki have 2 Walrider. Shigaraki. 1 for me and 1 for you, father. So the 2 pounced, but the Walrider 2 comes out and the 2 began to hit the 2, well the family attacked with their powers and Leland and Pouncer threw a lot of electricity that hurt Afo and Shigaraki, who were bleeding from holding on and tried to grab the Walrider, but it was useless since it was passable and not even Shigaraki could with his big arms that threw them very far and the Walriders give him some big punches that knock him down to the ground. Walrider. Surrender. Walrider 2. Or do you want more? Afo. We will kill them all. But they would be electrocuted and Pusher would launch his gas. Skinner man. No one escapes from me, starting to hit Afo and Shigaraki, which they launch an airwave, but it was useless. Walrider. Yes, grabbing Shigaraki, burying his nails in his head. Walrider 2. It makes me want to kill them both, but we want to have more fun. So starting to hit super horribly, the 2 and Afo would take out a lot of metal whips that passed through many people, among them Leland and Mirko, that made Izuku get very angry. Walrider. Now they got the ticket by activating 1 for all to the maximum that runs through his entire body. Afo. Wow, you are so powerful. But the Walrider sinks him into the ground where he began to kill him in a super horrible way that made him bleed too much and enters his body and explodes into 1,000 pieces under the ground. Shigaraki. Where the hell are you? Deku, sticking his arms out further. Walrider 2. Here I am, taking out his claws that cross his head if he is already dead. But Shigaraki launches an energy wave that sends them all far away. Big grunts. Come on quickly, let's kill him by raising his axe. Shigaraki. You are nothing more than bucking crazy shit that society never wanted. That's why when I am the new god of this, everything will be beautiful without a hero and we will rule forever. I would not finish speaking since the Walrider stabs him and began to remove all of Shigaraki's organs. The flight was vomiting. Leland. That's Izuku, we already have him taking out a lot of electricity. Bakugo. Die, damn extras throwing many explosions. Mirko. We have to make sure they don't reach Izuku. Midnight. Izuku is giving him a good fight that he can even kill him. Ryukyu. That's what we want to kill him. Mountain Lady. Come on Izuku. Shigaraki. What the hell are you throwing fire? Walrider. An experiment that it went wrong, electrocuted, which caused several parts of his body to explode, such as his right leg and left arm. The two Walriders had one for all at its maximum, brutally beating him. At the same time, Izuku controlled the two so that they would kill him quickly. The two Walriders buried their claws in Shigaraki's stomach, causing him to vomit blood. Izuku. They should never see me in that madhouse or see me charge so never Shigaraki Tamura or Tenko Shimura. And that the two Walrider think of Shigaraki. Shigaraki. Yes, the powers are mine, but he began to feel super bad that he felt like he was going to explode. Do not wait, it is too much power, I cannot vomit. Yes, they are very powerful. Leland. Contain it by throwing rays. And that Shigaraki explodes into 1,000 pieces, making the family fly far away to a distant mountain. Mirko. Izuku shocked. Ryuko. Let's run quickly. But the others. Izuku. I did it, said weakly. Erna. Izuku grabbing him, you used all the energy to make him explode. Izuku. Yes, but it was worth it, vomiting blood. Erna. Calm down, you will be fine, love, I promise. Leland. I think this is our end, seeing the sun. Pusher. Yes, I already feel very weak. Big grunts. I thought we would die in the asylum, but at least I see the sun again. Answer. It's nice to die far from the asylum. Erna. Guys, don't say that we will be fine, and where is Skinner Man? Confused. But Skinner Man. Skinner Man. If I drink water from a river, God is refreshing, I have to continue drinking it for my family and it rises. Hey sir, are you okay? Skinner Man. Call a hero please, my friends are on the mountain sir. Sergio Catalan here to serve you, but let's go quickly. Skinner Man. Thanks Sergio, but let's go quickly, they are badly injured getting on their horse. 20 minutes later. Mirko. I'm sure they're on the mountain. Skinner Man. Yes, I saw that they flew very far away and fell on that Ryukyu mountain. Let's go then. But the others. Izuku. You know something guys, since I feel like no one will rescue us, I want to tell you it was a pleasure to meet you guys, you are like my family, a messy family. Leland. Me too little friend. Big grunts. It was the best thing that happened to me. Pusher. Being with you was completely incredible. Answer. I thank you because you made me happy in the mental hospital. Izuku. I love you family, you gave me a wonderful life, I love you, smiling while Runa and Izuku held hands. Erna. Hey Ryuko, over here. Ryukyu. There it is. Mirko. My god, going down fast, Izuku carrying him. Izuku. I'm fine love. Erna. Yes, pulse is very low, come on, let's take him to the hospital. So they went to help everyone and everyone gets on Ryukyu while Izuku was smiling weakly. Mirko. Calm down love, you'll be fine. Midnight. Where could they be? Mountain Lady. Look up pointing and Ryukyu lands. Midnight. Izuku hugging him. Izuku. I'm alive, smiling with blood. Mountain Lady. Let's take him quickly to the hospital. Haminari. Wait, giving him energy, it's not much, but it will work. Izuku. Thank you and I forgive you, smiling weakly. Already at the hospital. Reporter. Izuku, it's true that you killed Shigaraki and all for one. Izuku. Yes, and finally I brought peace to this world. Reporter. How did you kill him? Izuku. I charged all my power and there I killed him quickly. Midnight. No more questions, taking Izuku in a wheelchair. 1 hour later. Doctor. Well, your pressure is normal and your heart rate is improved and you are much better, you just need more vitamins to recover. Izuku. Thank you doctor. Doctor. I will be right back with the medicine, leaving. Erna. Finally we ended the evil. Mountain Lady. All thanks to Izuku hugging him. Midnight. A world away from evil finally. Izuku. Yes, I can now be calmer. Mirko. How good that everything is over. Ryukyu. And we can live in peace. Erna. And happy, the five together happy. Izuku. In the name of the Father, of the Son and of the Holy Spirit, amen, crossing himself. Answer. Murkoff also died. Pusher. Hallelujah. Big grunts. Finally away from experiments. Skinner Man. See you never, Murkoff, to hell with all for one and Shigaraki. Izuku. You are absolutely damn right, looking at the ceiling. Leland. What did that note you gave to Shirakawa say if you were to die first, lying down? Answer. Yes, that note said. Erna. It is true what that note said. Mirko. What note? Ryukyu. What note did Izuku leave? Mountain Lady. What did that note say? Midnight. What did Izuku say? Skinner Man. Say it, Izuku. Pusher. Don't be a faggot and tell us. Big grunts. Come on Izuku. Izuku. I left a note when Franco died thinking that in case he died first because of so many experiments that they caught me, he would leave this world and well, I left that note with a big favor that I wanted everyone to do for me. Everyone? What it said curious. Izuku. Keep taking care of each other and tell everyone what we did at the madhouse. Final chapter wedding. Narrator. The whole month would pass in which Izuku has not returned to the UA, and in this month the crime dropped rapidly, since there were very few villains in the city, due to the fear that Izuku was now a monster, and in these weeks the heroes recognized Izuku as one of the greatest heroes, since for everything he did, he earned the respect of everyone and more from Midnight and Montana Lady, who already loved Izuku more, and in this month, the UA was super worried about Izuku, since he had not come to the UA in a whole month. They thought he had been kidnapped. Sometimes they looked in a nearby forest, but without any result, and what do they do now? We see the director reading a newspaper. Nezu. Crime dropped to a large 1%. The villains no longer want to leave jail for fear of the Walrider reading. Midnight. Yes, it left them traumatized. Izuku. Izawa. At least we will be at peace far from Afo and Shigaraki. Nezu. It is incredible that the young Midoriya has finished with All for One alone. No problem, this is incredible. Izawa. We've been a whole month without hearing from Izuku. Midnight. How about we go pay him a quick visit? Nezu. Good idea, getting a diploma and a medal, I always wanted to give it to Izuku. Midnight. Let's go then. 10 minutes later. Nezu. Well, this is where Ryukyu lives. Midnight. Well, let's knock on the door and get no answer and knock again and get no answer. Izawa. Maybe not, there is anyone there. Midnight. A second, looking at a mat, always have a spare card in case you lose your house card, swiping it, hello everyone. But everyone was surprised since there was nothing, no furniture or anything, it was completely empty. Nezu. Hello, is anyone at home? Looking everywhere. Midnight. But everything is empty. Izawa. Maybe they moved to another part of Japan. Midnight. Yes, because they didn't leave anything, they took everything. Nezu. I wonder where Izuku and his girlfriends are. Curious. Midnight. This is strange, Izuku would tell us where they can go, but why didn't you do it? Izawa. It already seemed strange to me. 1 month of not going to the UA, I felt strange, the situation where my offspring could be seeing the house completely empty. Meanwhile in Puerto Vallarta. We see Izuku on the sand watching the sea, super relaxed since he finally lived in peace. Izuku. Finally I can rest far from Japan, from everything that happened to me there, and everything that happened to me, finally in peace resting. Waiter. Hey Gorillo, here is your michelada. Izuku. Oh, thank you very much, speaking Spanish. Waiter. You're welcome. Garo leaving. Izuku. I wonder why they call me Garo. Drinking, I think it's a mix of beers and sodas. Drinking more. Erna. Love, come on, let's eat. Izuku. I'm standing up from the sand where they get to the food. Big grunts. Because they eat fish. Pusher. It's nutritious for you, so eat it. Erna. How nice it is to come to Puerto Vallarta. Skinner man. I never thought about living in Mexico, I thought we were going to go to England. Leland. Idiot English. Erna. Erie is here, annoying. Ryuko. The important thing is that we are already far from everyone and Murkoff will not bother them anymore. Vizarali. I wanted to go to Baja California. Izuku. There are not many gringos, so here almost none. Umi. Come Eri, let's swim at the beach. Eri. Yes, happy mom, and the two of them go to the beach. Mother Goobery. And son, we moved a month ago here to Mexico and now we are living in Culiacan, Sinaloa. Don't you think we should have written a letter saying where we would be? Izuku. With all due respect mom, I don't give a shit anymore. I don't want them to look for me anymore. I don't want anything, sincerely, since I am finally at peace. I don't want to be in any trouble anymore, not even be with anyone other than you guys, since I want to kind of restart my life. Turn the page. Leland. What corny but true words, friend. Ryuko. And we will support you in everything. Izuku. Thank you dear, and now I want to go swimming, going to the sea. Izuku. Wow, Puerto Vallarta is so beautiful. Rumi. Come here, pulling Izuku. Izuku. No, but Rumi throws him into the sea, it's very cold there, shivering. Rumi. Come here, I like you as a horse, being on top of Izuku. Come Eri, help me so I can ride the two of us. Eri. Yes mom, trying to get Izuku to carry them, and in the end it worked. Erna. What a great family, smiling. Already in the afternoon. Rumi. But what a great mountain. Answer. How do the expensive ones manage to not go all the way down? Pusher. They put the brakes on it, that's why they don't go down. Vizaroli. How fun doing pirouettes on the hill. By the way, where are we going? Leland. We will visit the top of everything to see something beautiful. Erna. Look, you can't see it yet, but the city is beautiful. Izuku. Let's continue. 5 minutes later. Big grunts. When we're tired. Skinner man. There's not much left, just a few steps and now. Leland. Imagine this at night. Answer. Here's what. Skinnerman's name would be. Lolorona. Ryuko. Lolorona doesn't exist. Pusher. How do you explain that the legend existed when Mexico became independent from Spain? Ryuko. Well, I don't believe much in legends, honestly, so as long as Lolorona doesn't scare us, we're fine. Izuku. Hello little friend petting a dog. Leland. Don't even think you're going to adopt him. Izuku. And why not, he doesn't have an owner so he could be mine, besides I always wanted to have a dog petting him. Fizzaroli. Look at a tram. Answer. It doesn't work, I think it's very old. But Fizzaroli with his energy turns it on and goes down super fast until he reaches where everyone is. Pusher. How did he do that? Answer. That's why I love you Fizzy. Mother Gooseberry. Okay, let's go up. So everyone goes up where they reach a hill. Erna. Apparently we are not the only ones who come here. Umi. Wow, they're from the United States, Canada, Japan, Colombia, Spain, Switzerland, wow, they really travel here to Mexico. Izuku. Look, we found her running where they see a huge cross above and everyone looks at Puerto Vallarta. Everyone. We did it happily. Mother Gooseberry. Look how wonderful Puerto Vallarta is. Ryuko. What a beautiful sunset it looks, Mexico is super beautiful. Izuku. I know it's a dangerous country, but I swear on my holy mother that I'm going to improve it by killing the cartels and everything. Pusher. I hope you do. Ryuko. What a beautiful view of Puerto Vallarta. Izuku. Yes, it is very beautiful, smiling. Umi. How good that it's all over. Erna. Finally peace for us, smiling seeing the landscape. Already at night. We see Izuku bathing and finishes. Izuku. Ready, I'm finished, but look how his girls were shocked, something is wrong my loves. Erna. Look, turning on the TV. Reporter. And in other news, the Japanese government, the United States and Mexico are investigating Murkoff since after the anonymous leak on all social networks and on the internet, they are looking for the culprits and punish everyone involved in Murkoff. Erna. And look, showing the leak on his iPad. Izuku. Someone leaked everything about Murkoff, confused reading. Erna. Yes, look, it's already news showing a newscast. Umi. Who could leak it since you still have the recording and you have not uploaded it? Izuku. I will upload them soon, but who could leak it? Erna. Do you think someone, a Murkoff worker, helped us? Izuku. By leaking everything they did, even some videos of his escape from the asylum. Umi. I know whatever the truth came to light, Murkoff has fallen and more with you Izuku, if you put the videos on the internet, everyone will want to kill everyone in Murkoff. Erna. I hope no one looks for us after all, looking at his iPad. Already at night. Izuku was looking at his laptop seeing all the information they leaked while the girl slept hugging Eri and Izuku was seeing everything until he receives a message. Hello. Izuku. Hello, who are you? Really, you are Izuku Midoriya, right? Izuku. How do you know my name? It can't be, seriously, you're alive, it's a miracle that you haven't died, I'm glad you're okay. Izuku. Who are you? I'm the one who leaked everything that Murkoff did in order to ruin the company and I think it worked since now they are the most wanted by all. Izuku. So you leaked everything, thanks to you you saved many lives, you are a great hero. I no longer wanted more people to suffer in that place, the good thing is that now I am far from everything as a doctor since I studied medicine and I am a programmer with my wife. Izuku. Where do you currently live? I live in Sinaloa, Culiacan, in the forest that is near a town. I currently live in Los Angeles, California, is a city that I always wanted, so my dream came true. Izuku. I am very happy and I will write to you later to talk, I have to sleep, it is a pleasure to meet you, and by the way, what is your name? Izuku Park. Izuku. We have the same name. Izuku Park. In fact, the informant who went to the mental hospital has the same name as us, only his first name is Miles. Izuku. And where is Miles? Izuku Park. He is in Havana, Cuba, he is currently living, do not tell anyone since I feel that they are still looking for us. Izuku. I will always be silent, nobody has to know where we are. Izuku Park. Well, take care Izuku, we'll talk later. Izuku. Goodbye friend, and since you're in Los Angeles, California, send my regards to my friend Oscar. Izuku Park. Okay, I'll do it, goodbye Izuku. Izuku. Goodbye Izuku. 3 weeks later. We see Izuku and his girlfriends walking through their forest in Culiacan, Sinaloa, and they saw that everything was a very calm silence in which Rumi transmitted them peace. Finally, a peace that we had asked for a long time. Ryuko. Finally, far from everything and everything is over, breathing very calmly. Erna. Something is wrong Izuku, seeing that Izuku stopped. Izuku. You know my loves, in these 2 months that we have been in a relationship I have thought about it super well, and seriously I love you too much to the point that I do not want to leave you alone in the world. I want to be with you, you are my moon, my sun, my sea. For you, I would give everything of my heart, I would give my life for you, I do not know what would happen without you. So girls, I want to ask you this. Girls. And what is Izuku blushing since Izuku was kneeling and takes out 3 super beautiful rings. Izuku. Rumi Isagayama, Ryuko Tatsuma and Runa Shirakawa want to marry me, smiling and blushing. That made the girls start to cry with emotion, since they had waited for this great moment in their entire lives. Girls. Yes, we accept, screaming excitedly and happily, throwing themselves at Izuku. This is our best day of our lives, we are the happiest women of all, screaming super happy and kissing Izuku. Runa. You don't know how long I've been waiting for this moment, love. Ryuko. Finally my dream will come true, love. Rumi. Now we will all be a happy family, crying with happiness. Izuku. You also made my dream come true, finally I will get married and I promise that I will always love you, my love, smiling happily. Girls. And we will always love you, love, giving her a kiss. Several years later. We see Hassan and Marin decorating a large altar. Hassan. No, Marin, you have to spread them on the floor so they reach the altar. Marin. I see, sorry. Hassan. Don't worry, just make a big path throwing the marigold flowers where they reach the forest and the altar. Ready, the offering is super cool. Marin. Mexican culture always surprises me every day that I spend here. Thanks for showing me your great country, love, giving her a kiss. Hassan. It's nothing, my chula, you know that I will always give you what you want, kissing. Her. Marin. By the way, who is she? Hassan. My grandmother Inko, she always took care of my dad, she is the Mara mother of my dad, she is the first, and Mother Gooseberry is the one who took care of my dad. Marin. I see, how nice that Mother Gooseberry took care of your father, Hassan. At that, Izuku comes in and smiles at the two of them and puts a photo of Mother Gooseberry next to Inko's on the altar and sits next to Marin. Izuku. I thank God that Mother Gooseberry is already resting in peace, since she suffered much more than I did. She had a terrible childhood that marked her, but thanks to me and you, Mother Runa, we made her smile again. Marin. That is very nice of your father, Izuku. Izuku. Yes, smiling, seeing his two mothers together. Well, in a few minutes we go to the cemetery, I give them a shout going to the big mansion. Marin. By the way, why do you have 5 mothers? Hassan. Because before my mom Rumi, Mom Ryuko and Mom Runa were the first, but when they got married Mom Namuri couldn't hold back and told everything to Izuku, as did Mom Yu, so that's why I have many mothers. Marin. Wow, like Alex Marin. Hassan. Alex Marin is an idiot, my dad is the coolest, not like that idiot thinks that because he already separated, he'll get old women again, but this guy. Marin. How strange is poly love, but let's change to look presentable. 1 hour later. Namuri. Well, here they are all, Hassan and Marin, Osielan Hanabi, Alberto and Komi, Nathaniel and Yuzaki, Xavier and Nagatoro, Jesus and Tomo, Angel and Tajina, Eric and Mai and Caesar and Kauko. Eyes. Yeah, mom. You. Let's see if my girls get their act together, daughters, Eri, Izumi, Xochitl, Jessica, Romina, Angela, Maria, Guadalupe, Inko, your brothers already have girlfriends, and when will you? Girls. Mom blushed. Erna. Too bad Bakugo didn't have girls because then he would notice one of our boys. Izuku. They're ready. Nathaniel. My uncles are missing the foreman. Leland. I'm here. Big grunts. We'll finally see Amma. Answer. How bad to leave Fizzaroli alone. Pusher. Seriously, that thing is still alive, sell it to the fierce old man. Skinner man. Well, let's go before it rains. Robert, Tyler, Monica, Lisa, Jennifer. Mommies, you carry us. Girls. Of course, my little ones carrying their children. So all the boys and girls transform into their version of Walrider and fly away with the girls in their arms until they arrived. Izaki. Happy again. My. It feels weird, but it's incredible. Hanabi. And where is the grave, Izuku? Izuku. They're pointing at the tombstone. Skinner man. Why the hell did you order that thing to be built? Izuku. Over there is my mother and Mother Gooseberry, that is why it is like that. Well, let's decorate it. 1 hour later. Izuku. Ready, it looks beautiful. Nathaniel. It is well, lying down. Xavier. Yes, it looks cool, dad. Izuku. It was worth those 100,000 pesos that I spent doing that. Hassan. And where are the bodies? Izuku. Well, inside but downstairs so that the two of them can rest peacefully, and I feel that at night they will visit us again, smiling, seeing the tombstone. Already at night. Hassan. And well, to make this night happier, my brother Avi is going to sing his first song that he made alone. Avi. Thanks, I hope you like this song. So Zavi began to sing very happily, brightening up the night, and even more so for Izuku, who was happy that his children were successful in life and didn't have to suffer everything he had suffered, but he was happy with his new life that he now had, and finally he was far from suffering and far from everything, and finally he was happy again, and they lived happily ever after. The end. Post-credit scene. Izuku. Let's see what's new on TV. If it's news that Mexico already bought Haiti and is part of Mexico, it doesn't surprise me anymore, or that Angela Aguilar committed suicide because Christian Nodal returned with Kazu, nor does my daughter Angela surprise me if she is an angel not like that 25% Argentine watching TV. Reporter. And in other news, the heads of the young people who are Jun, Goho, Sakurai, Tadano and other young people who were not identified were found, only their credentials, but even so the search will continue. Izuku. 1 second going with his children. Eric. Don't buck with me, this video is really screwed up. Hassan. To Chile guys, I want to go to Coachella. Caesar. I know carnal, but one day we will be on that stage. Izuku. Hey guys. Caesar. What happened dad? Izuku. Do you have something to do with Jun's disappearance? Alberto. Yeah. Flashback. Eric. No, that very Hicks assholes, and on top of everything wanting to take our old people away, furious. June. It's that we. Hassan. Nothing, idiot. Osil. Now they're going to pay us, assholes. End of flashback. Nantinal. No dad, we didn't do anything. Izuku. I hope they don't find the bodies and where they hid them. Alberto. We threw them into a volcano scared. Izuku. Poor things, well at least they'll never find them getting involved. By the way, don't get into trouble getting involved. A Skinner man, what are you doing here? Skinner man. You see, I was thinking about the past and well, I wanted to make your dream come true. Look, I made a book, giving him a book. Izuku. The Madhouse Society. Skinner man. What do you think? Izuku. But aren't they going to say that it's a cheap copy of the Snow Society since they went through the same thing as us? Skinner man. I know, but this one is stronger. Izuku. Well, publish it, but they're going to say that we copied the Snow Society, and many are going to cancel you since they're going to think that we are making fun of the Uruguayans who went through that. Skinner man. I know, but it will be worth reading. Izuku. I hope everything doesn't get out of control. 3 weeks later. Izuku. I can't believe your book was an annoying success. Skinner man. And what did many readers expect? They said that we went through the same thing as the Uruguayans from the Snow Society. Izuku. Yes, but they didn't kill us if. Erna. But at least the critics said that we did the people a favor by killing those bad people. Leland. The important thing is that we are already very famous thanks to that book and Buck their mother, the Uruguayans from the Snow Society. Producer. The boys touch them. Presenter. Ladies and gentlemen, today as special guests we bring you the survivors to the cruel and flooding of the world, the Society of the Asylum. So everyone passes and sits at the same time they greeted everyone who was there. 30 minutes later. Presenter. And that is what they ate when they had no food. Izuku. Yes, basically that is what we ate. Presenter. And they did not kill daily or when a bear attacked. Leland. Look, we had an oath to only kill whoever messed with us, they died, but we did not kill very often, only once a month. Reporter. Well, and with this about the book, what do you think of what they say on networks, since many people say that they went through the same thing as the Society of Los Andes and that it is a miracle that they were alive? Izuku. Look, for the Uruguayans of Los Andes, well, I think it is like a miracle, since they did not have to kill someone to survive, but we kill bad people to survive, so let us consider it as a miracle. Tragedy, the important thing is that we are alive, smiling. Reporter. What a great reflection, Izuku and me, I'm glad you're alive and happy away from everything. Izuku. I'll tell you something. We survived beyond belief. The end. Post-credit scene. Caesar. Well, the song is almost ready. Make a song on your computer and add rhythm until it ends. Caesar. Ready mom, it's ready. Namuri. And what will the song be called? Caesar. Alberto's will be called You. And Angels. Caesar. Angels is Asi Soyo. You. Your brother's is called Asi Soyo. Caesar. Yes, and finally we will release our song soon, Pure Corrido Tumbado. The end. Post-credit scene. Almight. Oh my god, I have to get out of here running while I was bleeding. Walrider. Where are you going? Annoyed, getting bigger, noticing Almight where he gets to his car and starts it. Almight. Well, I just have to go, Izuku must be controlling him, I need to run fast. But someone hits his car causing it to crash, and Almight gets out of the car where he turns on the light of his cell phone to see, but is horrified to see the Walrider above. Walrider. Dad said macabrely, making Almight start to cry from the fear he felt. 1 hour later. We see the Walrider with All Might's body already dead and he bends down to sniff it. But he looks at the camera. Then he crawls over and smiles at the camera, showing his demonic form. Walrider are turning off the camera. Let me know in the comments below if you guys want the next part. Also check out my other video that has been shown in left. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video please like and share this video. And have a fantastic day. Bye.